morning, everyone. I hope everyone is having a good morning. Welcome in. Welcome on in. Jesus, come on, mouth. Catch up. Gromit, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. And Clues, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're both doing well. Welcome on in. We are once again back with daily embroideries, but this time not as much as yesterday. I will say the embroidery yesterday was really quick, really quick. It took like what, 7 hours, whereas the editing was still quick. It was still quick. We still got it done, but it took a bit longer. Today I've actually planned kind of a big one. Unfortunately, again, oopsie doopsie. Although it's not quite finished and ready for putting onto fabric yet. We'll get there in a second. How's everyone doing? I hope everyone's had a good week, I guess, because yeah, it's into the weekend now. Clues, Gromit! Yeah! Yeah, I hope everyone's had a good week. We will be doing the... Oh, yeah, I need to get today's prompt on it so that you have it. It is Dungeon Meshi themed, or Delicious in Dungeon, which was an anime that aired last season, so pretty recently, which really took off. People really liked it. I think it's on Netflix if you want to go watch it. I liked it too. It was good. I go with the popular opinion there. Quite enjoyed Dungeon Meshi. It was pretty good. Today's prompt for Chromical is fantasy genre dungeon themed restaurant, which makes sense because Dungeon Meshi is pretty centered around eating. I liked it. I liked it a lot. I thought it was fun. It was like kind of a fantasy, you know, like people IRL do like foraging and stuff like that. They go on like foraging trips and mushroom trips and all that kind of stuff. Well, different kind of mushroom trip, but you know, like going and buying, foraging for mushrooms and like, you know, they know nature and everything like that. That is kind of the vibe of Dungeon Meshi, except with monsters. It's kind of fun, and I like it. And I like the way that there's like so much world building as far as like when they catch a creature and like skin them and like remove the skin and remove like the blood and stuff like that. It's all to do with like butchering different animals and how you do it, but they're like not real. So there's like a lot of world building in there because like none of these creatures are real. They're like, oh yeah, make sure you don't eat this bit. This bit's very, very poisonous. It's like, is it? Is it though? It's not real. Why is it poisonous? Yada yada yada. But it's good and I like it a lot. Sean, oh my god, is that Snuggles? Oh, welcome on in. How goes it? I hope everything's going really well for you. Oh my god, what a heckin' wonderful surprise. Yeah, I hope everything's going well. I hope everything with the family's going good. I hope life has been treating you the way that you deserve to be treated. Hell yeah. The Senshi fan services. I especially like when they show pictures of the manga and they're like, yeah, this wasn't in the manga, they added this. You know, this shot has been edited slightly from where, and it's like, amazing, fantastic, 10 out of 10. Very funny. Oh, dear. To you too, Gromit. Oh dear, it's been a whirlwind of 2.5 years. How are you? I'm good, thank you. Things are don't change so much here. Although actually I say that, I guess since I last spoke to you, I'm getting married next month. We've moved house. This is our own house now. What else has happened since I last saw Snuggles? I think those are the two big ones, honestly. House, marriage. Generally pretty big ones. No animals as of yet, unfortunately. I don't have any cute animals to show you, but soon. Soon. One day. Congratulations, thank you. Yeah, I hope everything's been going well for you. For anyone who doesn't know, everyone's probably like, why are you so excited about seeing Snuggles? Snuggles was one of the first streamers I ever talked to, like in their chat, and actually like had conversations with, because I was very, very shy when I first went live. I think I was introduced to Snuggles via Deimos, I could be wrong, but yeah. So they were actually someone I could chat to. Hell yeah, a very sweet streamer, a very sweet bean. They're also very silly. A lot of very silly streams, but like in the best possible way. That's amazing. Thank you. Yeah, things have been good. It's been good. Been busy, but good. Anime, good morning. Welcome on in. How are you doing? I really liked your paper. I don't know what you'd call it. I guess it was kind of origami because it was folded, but like the cut paper stuff, I thought it was really, really cool having your character done like that. I thought it was sick anime. They gave Jelly permission to write my boy. He's not your boyfriend, he is mine. I'm sorry, you can't have him. He's not yours. Wow, literally. This is why I gotta marry him. I gotta get a ring on that man. Everyone's trying to steal him from me. Dear. Thanks, grab it, grab it. Oh dear, so wonderful, glad I got to know you. Yeah, it was lovely. I'm so glad. Are you popping by stream? Are you planning to pop back to streaming, or are you like, nah, I'm just here for chills? Just here for chills. I'm assuming you're very, very busy with kiddo and all. Oh dear, he can slip him. No, he's mine. You can't have him. Stop. You can't. I'm literally putting a ring on him. You cannot have him. He's mine. Oh, they're loving. Thank you. Yeah, we're doing. So we did this last year too. It's like a daily art challenge, and we do it with embroideries. They're not all on the wall right now because yesterday's one I have here. Basically, I was just tired after yesterday's stream, so I haven't mounted this one yet, and the other one isn't going to be mounted because it's going to be on. Maybe I should mount it just temporarily. I don't know. I'm not sure what I'm doing with the logo because I kind of want to sew it onto a backpack. But yes, this one will be mounted. I just haven't done it yet. Soon. Will you be selling any? Yes, I will sell some of them, but I have secrets. Yes, but I may have something happening a little later this year, which might mean that I'm selling them in person, which means that potentially I won't have like them updated on an online shop anytime soon, just because it takes a while to make embroideries normally, just so that I have like a little bit of stock for that event. But that's a maybe. It's a maybe. It's up in the air right now. But while it's still up in the air, I'm like, okay, I'll save these things for that, and then any that don't sell, pop them on an online shop afterwards. Which should probably be most of them, to be honest. Normally we don't sell many embroideries. They're kind of intense. They're very fair. Yesterday was a long one. Yeah, like the embroidery side of things wasn't too long, so my arm and backs feel actually really good. It was just the editing side of things. I think it took about, because after stream yesterday, I started editing immediately, like straight away. I didn't take a break. So I think I finished stream... When did I finish? Oh, also, sorry, speaking of finishing stream, while people are filtering in, I need to say I can't stream tomorrow because on Monday we are going in and finalizing all the stuff for the wedding with the venue and all of the technical bits and bobs. And I need to go over it with Shiny tomorrow before we go in on Monday, because otherwise we're going to go in and be like, what are our plans? What are we doing? So yes, tomorrow no stream, just so that me and Shiny can sit down and be like, all right, we wanted this, 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 and this. Make like a little list so that when we go in on Monday, I can stream Monday. It'll just be after work or after Shiny's work on Monday. So I will be streaming for like 6 hours or something. So Monday's fine. It's just tomorrow. I need to take a day off so that we can properly go over everything. I would have done it today because, to be honest, today's prompt I'm a bit intimidated by. But I would have done it today. But Shiny's actually at work. So yes, tomorrow's our only day to do that. So we're doing that. Raining pepper whenever I see them. Oh, bless you. Thank you. I'm glad. It's really fun. I really enjoy it. I'm having a very good time with it. It looked so good. You made a very creepy thing yesterday, but it was fun. And it works with the grim theme, I feel like. I know. Imagine being a responsible adult. I know, right? Yeah, we have to finalize the floor plans, which means no one can fight anymore. We've had a few people come, like, okay, so we made floor plans. I will say, we are very lucky. We don't have any major drama in our family or friend groups or anything like that, so there's no, like, big beef happening at the wedding. But there have been, like, little scuffs, little no-nos. I don't want to sit next to so-and-so. Can you move me away from this person? I don't want to be near this person anymore. And it's like, oh. So, but on Monday, we're finalizing that. You can't move anymore. No more fights. Everyone get along for one day. One day, please, get along. Oh, dear. I hope it goes well. Thank you. I'm sure it will. I'm sure it will. Just, you know, making sure we know exactly what's going on so that nobody fights me. I don't want to be fighting. I can't fight in big wedding dress. What am I going to do? I could sit on you with my heavy, heavy dress. Ophelia? Wait, is Ophelia here? No way. I would say probably not, right? Surely not. No. No. Oh dear, but Fish, good morning. Welcome on in, Fish. I hope you're doing well. Welcome, welcome. Oh dear, I hope things are going good for you. Your butt, yeah, your butt. Our butt. No, oh, they got eliminated, that's why. I think, I thought the vibes were like, yeah, they seemed okay with it. I love Ophelia's art, to be honest. I love all the cadets' art, but I do love Ophelia's art. It was like their entry for the cadets for the cadets this year was just ridiculous, absolutely mad. Oh dear, yeah. Yeah, they replied send Borb. Double elimination. That is rough. It is rough. Spider Lair as well. Absolutely fantastic artist. Like really, really good. Oh dear. Oh my god, speaking of art, we have been raided by a work of art. What the heck? Rube, good morning. Welcome on in. How was your stream? Let me just steal you. Must steal your name and add you to the Where's Wally if you're not in there already. I'll just add you in and then I'll double check it later actually, because reading lists is honestly so difficult. So difficult. How was your stream, Rube? Anyone of my people who have not checked out Rube before, very heckin' sweet bean. Let me get them there. Oh, you've already done that one. Well, how was your art this morning? I hope that it went really, really well. Let me get them the big shout out too. Big Rube shout out. And then we'll catch up on chat because I am behind. Oh dear. It was Smoy, good morning. And Rube, good morning. Welcome on in. And Amanda, good morning. I hope everyone's doing well. Yee. Good morning. How are you? I'm good, thank you. Things have been good. We actually, I'll grab it on stream really quickly. We actually made an animated thingamadoohickey yesterday. A good description, Jelly. Well, 10 out of 10. Let me get it on the screen. It's a bit creepy. Heads up. Oh wait, can you not see it? Wait, why won't it show a GIF? Am I not allowed to show GIFs anymore? Oh no. Oh no. Why can't I show you my GIF? Can I show you the video? Oh, actually, I probably have to upload it in a different format, right? Okay, 2 seconds. I am a professional streamer and I can show you what art we made. Oh, is it playing? I think it's very loud, right? We made this yesterday, out of embroidery. It's just a little thingy. Just a little thingy. We made a thing. It's probably very loud. I think normally media sources coming through very loud. I can't hear them on my end. But yeah, this is what we made yesterday. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. We made a thing. Oh dear. So glad you're like, oh bless you. I hope you had a really good stream. I should say then, if you've been live for a minute, if you need to eat, sleep, drink, anything like that, please do. As much as you're super welcome here. And any of my people that have not checked out Rube before, a really, really sweet beam. Also, if you like your medieval design, you gotta go check out Rube. They got such a cool channel theming. Oh dear. Like a communal charcuterie board. Oh, I love that. That's so cute. It turned out really cool. GIF's a little heavy. Apparently it's too hefty. Oh my god, see, it's gorgeous. Even Cynics wasn't able to open it. Is it? Oh, I've just made a massive GIF. Oops. My bad. Didn't mean to make a massive GIF. Oops. So, oh, bless you. Yeah, we're still doing daily embroideries. We're on day 18. I think when we hit day 15, Cynics did say we were at the halfway point, so that should semi-confirm that there's 30 prompts this year, and yeah, we're doing pretty well. I've got 2 that need to go on the wall, but other than that, we're doing pretty good. Following because charcuterie. We love a good charcuterie. Dylan, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Welcome. Ah, dear. So yeah, we've been busy. We'll be busy again today. I'll actually just, when you raided, I'll just like letting people know I'm not going to be live tomorrow. Tomorrow I've got to take the day off. We got to do some planning stuff. It does also mean, because we got a very busy few months coming up. We've got another 12 days of Chroma Core, which is great. So like another week and a half of Chroma, fantastic. Then we're altering my wedding dress live on stream. So if you want to see all of that malarkey, we're doing that. It's probably going to take a few days. It'll be predominantly hand stitched because I'm being very careful with it since it's a wedding dress. But we'll be altering that, and we're also going to be adding some beads and some extra bits and bobs into it. So we have that after that. After the altering of the wedding dress, I don't want to say exactly what might be about to be announced, but I think a lot of people kind of know. We're doing a little bit of a countdown to something or other, who knows what, but we might be doing some stuff for that something or other on stream to hype up an event that might be happening in October. Who knows what it is? Definitely not the same event we run every year. Could be anything, who knows? And then I'm getting married, which means that I won't be here for a minute. Listen, I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want to be here, but I gotta go get married. And then we'll come back, we'll have like a little catch-up stream. I get to meet people in real life, which I'm very excited about, because both Deimos and Vile Mods are coming to my wedding. So I get to go say hello and be like, it's nice to meet you. So the streams might be a bit sporadic. I wish I had a bigger room, because then I could just invite them to stream with me, but unfortunately this room fits one person. Wait, so, oh no, you're fine. Have a good PC restart. I hope it fixes everything. Sharky Coochie means Pagay. I need to commission a Pagay board at some point. Oh yeah, if you want to know more about Chroma Core, yeah, we're doing that for the next. We're doing it for the last couple of weeks. And we got a couple of weeks left. Oh dear. Yeah. Oh my god, twins! Hell yeah! Oh dear, after I'll alter this. You can't make me. Wedding stream? I'm not getting married on stream. No, I'm not. But I will take pictures and I will show you some stuff from afterwards. So we got really, and then it's October, and October is always a busy month for us. But I'm excited for it. I'm excited to show a lot of things. We got a lot of stuff to show, which for an event that who knows what it could be. We got a lot of stuff to show, and then in November we relax. In November we're gonna have a nice relax because we've got a very busy few months. And at some point, yeah, Vile face reveal. I don't wanna, listen. So heads up, guys. I mean, I did invite them to my wedding, so I do actually know what Vile looks like. I've already seen Vile's face. I saw Vile's face a while ago. So don't worry, I know who I'm expecting to turn up to the wedding, because otherwise there would be the whole thing of like, is this the person I invited? I don't know. I do know what Val looks like. Both Val and Teacup, I am aware. I have the insider information to make sure that the right person turns up to the wedding. Oh dear. I don't know how you manage all of this or all of the different events. Oh, I just glutton for punishment, honestly. But also, I really like being busy. So the busier I am, the higher my mood is. Dear. So you can't. Unfortunately, I know who I'm expecting. I know what they look like. Pretty sure Val images in your album will just be a pair of hands. Yeah, I will be not showing any pictures of any of the people coming to my wedding that do not want photos online, which is the majority of them. It's actually not the minority, it's the majority. So like even like the person I'm marrying does not want their face online. So, you know, the images will be heavily altered if I'm showing you any with like me and my husband to be. I will basically completely cover his face. Like, you won't be able to see him because he doesn't want to be on the internet. And honestly, a sensible and understandable decision. We're a bit of a curse bunch here. I get it. Wouldn't it be funny just some random guy showing up all dressed nice for a wedding? You are like, did I invite you? Are we sure? Looney Tunes filters. I'm probably just gonna put really big emojis over their heads. Or if it's like, you know, people like Shifty or anything like that, like cover them with their avatar sort of thing. So, you know, so that people can be hidden, because Shifty's also a part of the wedding party. So yeah, they probably will be in a lot of photos, but I don't know if, you know, they don't want to have their face online, so I'll just cover their whole body with their avatar. Can I be Shiny's second spouse? You rich? He's given one thing. He said, sure, but you gotta be rich. He's not looking for, he's like, if I'm marrying you, there's gotta be good money in it, I'm afraid. So if you're rich, then yes, sure. He'll probably say yes. A picture full of eldritch horrors and you just a little jellyfish. Yeah, exactly. Valid, and I'm glad you're making sure to respect everyone's boundaries. Yeah, this is the thing. We have a lot of very different people coming to my wedding, which I am so grateful for. I'm so grateful that everybody wanted to come. There's a lot of friends and family that have never met and like from different groups, and I'm very excited to see them all. But I'm also, I don't want to be posting stuff which, you know, I don't want my wedding to be something that's tarnished by like, oh, I posted a photo they didn't like. The other thing is I will be, even if I'm covering them, I will be running it by the people before I ever show it publicly. So it might be a minute after the wedding before you actually get to see anything, but it's worth it just for that safety barrier. Is that Hin? How was your stream? Were you doing photography stuff today? Let me just get you your shout out and then do the big one. Oh, that's not is that a Somane as well? Oh my god, we are blessed. Somane, good morning, welcome on in. How was your stream, Hin? I hope you had a good Hin. I hope you had a good Hin. I hope you had a good stream, Hin. Let me just grab that, get that in there. There you go, I've just added your name to a list. The Where's Wally list. You may have seen Val's face, but other than 100, I haven't, true, not after 120 squats, very true. I'm so sorry, Grubbin, I don't know what to tell you. And then that might be a difficult sell. And yes, I did photos on Oh, you went to San Diego? I have heard such good things about San Diego Comic Con. I think like from over in this country, it's one of the ones we hear about the most from America is San Diego. I hope you had a really good time. It's one of the ones that's on my list of things I would love to go visit one day. And so, good morning, welcome on in. How you doing? I hope you're doing well. Morning. Ah, dear. We're just having our little morning catch up at the moment. Get a sugar daddy to become a sugar daddy. Oh. Big brain, big role. Yeah, anime coming in with the big ideas first thing. That's pretty impressive. It's absolutely amazing, and it is insane, but the good kind. I've heard it, yeah, like it's a big convention, right? Like a very big one. But I've heard it's really, really good. And like for the cosplay scene, there's a lot of stuff that happens there, which is really, really cool. So you get a lot of cosplayers going to that one. It's on my list of ones I would love to visit one day. I mean, again, we want to do like a food tour of America. We could probably fit a few conventions in if we go at the right time of year, right? I should say as well, I think I said it to Rube, I don't know if I said it to him. If you need to go eat, sleep, drink, do any self-care after stream, please do. As much as you're super, super welcome here. If you do need to go do any self-care and look after yourself, please do. Yeah, we don't want you staying here if it's at your own detriment. Oh, excuse me. We've just started today. I haven't really even introduced what we're doing today yet, so you've popped in right at the beginning. Today, our prompt it's to do with Dungeon Meshi. It's inspired by Dungeon Meshi. The prompt today is fantasy genre dungeon themed restaurant. And just the exterior. So I'm assuming maybe tomorrow we'll be doing the interior because they say it's a double prompt again. So today's and tomorrow's prompts are going to be linked. But yes, I have drawn. It's not very outlined well at the moment. I drew this little like witchy place. I know it's not quite maybe the prompt, but I wanted to do a really big witch hat on a building, and I wanted some of the slime and ooze and all that kind of good stuff, and I made it very cartoonish. So even though it's like a bit spooky, it's not really scary spooky, because after yesterday's of like, you know, after this one, I'm like, maybe we should do something that's a little less creepy just for a minute, and I do like kind of a normal embroidery because this one's a bit out there. I'm very proud of it though, very proud of it. Oh dear. That's really cool, yeah! Also, Smoy, I should say I hope you're doing well. I don't know if I ever properly greeted you. I hope you're doing well. Snow! Yeah, we hope Snow is doing well. I hope that everything's going well for you. I hope Hollow Knight is treating you well. Oh dear. But yes, that is we're kind of where we're at today. Honestly, the fact that we haven't got behind yet, I'm definitely not reading it as interior. Are you doing an interior? I think it has to. Well, I mean, listen, we're washouts. We can do whatever we want. You want to do an interior, you can do an interior. I'm doing exterior because arguably it is easier. Interior takes up a lot more space in a frame normally, which is for an embroidery means it's a really, really big embroidery. I am nervous that tomorrow is going to be that, where they say tomorrow, now do the interior of it. And I'm not even going to be live that day, so I'm just going to be like, oh my god, so much embroidery. You know, today is, I'm glad it's exterior because that's a little bit easier. We did actually do our prediction yesterday. The winners were less than 8 hours. Today's, I will do another prediction for. I will say, I think, you know what, maybe we'll do the same kind of vibes. Yeah, we'll do the same kind of vibes as yesterday. In fact, I might just repeat yesterday's prediction. Do you want to start predicting now, or do you want to wait till I actually start the embroidery? And I've outlined it. How would you feel about that? You excuse English is your second language, Jesse. That's not a good one to lie myself. You excuse English is your second language. Jelly has no excuse. Jelly's blah 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 blah. Switching days around. Normally Hollow Knight is only 1 or 2 days a week. The other days are art or family. Honestly, that's very fair. That's very fair. Nice balancing. Yeah, understandable. 2 excuses, second language and dyslexia. I have no excuse. I've been talking a lot recently. The other thing I needed to say is today is going to be a shorter stream, so we should probably get into it. I think I could go 5 hours today. So what we're probably going to do is, instead of taking a break in like 4 hours in, we'll take a break at the end. So we'll just do like one long 5-hour stream without any breaks, and then I can nip off afterwards. There's just 1 or 2 things I need to do quickly, and Shiny's not in the house at the moment because they've had to pop into work, so I need to be here to do them. So yes, 5-hour stream today. So just a little one, a little stream. We're having a short day. Although I shouldn't say it because we did technically do an hour-and-a-half stream this week, which was very short for us. And then I think that's it. I think that's all the updates that we needed to do. Is it? Oh, we do have one update. It's not the happiest update though, but I will let you know just so I'm doing my bit and being transparent. We have dipped below average of 75 viewers again. unfortunately. I thought that it was going to happen. We've had a couple of rough streams, like for instance, the one where I could only stream for an hour and a half, and then also all the tech support ones we had the other week. So unfortunately, we have now officially dipped below 75. Obviously, we're still doing a partner push. We are only doing the partner push really until the end of September, not because I'm going to completely give up at that point, but because then it's other things that I have not been announced yet, but other things are going on, and I just don't want to be focusing on pushing for partner. I also just don't think it feels right to be pushing for partner during that time. So after September, if we haven't hit partner by that point, I'm gonna take a little break. I'm gonna take a little break, have a little relax, do some of the other things that I want to do. Yes. And have like a nice chill time. So just as a heads up, we can't apply at this stage because we have to dip below, but it's okay. It's okay. Don't worry about it. I'm not taking it too hard, to be honest. I'm enjoying everything we're doing, and I'm enjoying everything we have coming up, and I'm looking forward to all the announcements and stuff like that. So don't worry about it. I'm not taking it hard. I'm not too worried. Worst comes to worst, we don't get it, and then we have a nice break. There's a few things I want to do that I just can't really do in a partner push, and so I'm kind of looking forward to, in some ways, when we hit November and I could start doing some of those things again. And then if we don't hit it by September this year, I'll try it again in the new year. So come January, we'll go back to doing another partner push again. But it gives me a couple months there where I can just for a little bit, you know? regain my strength just a little. So yes, we'll still be pushing until September. At this stage we have dipped below, so it's probably not, won't be able to apply this month, but we'll keep going for it. Ah dear. Hell yeah. Lurking doing writing. No, thank you for the lurk. I appreciate it, Def. One long 5-hour stream is a short or long? Well, I guess it's a short stream, but we're going a long time without a break. Yeah. Dear boobs, potentially. I wouldn't want to spoil it. Get an average of 3 viewers for a stream? Nice, hell yeah. Well, to be fair though, even that's tricky. Dear, but no, we're trying to hit, oh actually yeah, Hin, you haven't been here. We're trying to hit partner specifically for Boobtober, the charity event we run every October. A lot of sponsorships and stuff like that we are missing out on every year because we don't have a partner as a member of the staff. I already have partner unlocked, so it made sense for me to be the member of staff to go for it. And we were trying to hit it before October to see if we could try and sneak any extra sponsorships and stuff like that for the event this year. It's tricky, that's why we did it. Yeah, it's specifically really for that charity, and so that partners can make streaming teams, and I want to make a charity streaming team, so that's why we've been going for it, and that's also why we've received so much support, because normally I think my channel would not be able to go for it, but because of it being, again, more specifically for Boobtober and for the boob team and all that kind of stuff, that's why we've been doing it. And I do very much appreciate all the raids and all the lurks and stuff like that. The fact that we've been able to apply multiple months in a row is really, really cool. So yes, we're here for you. Oh, you don't need to be. Honestly, I'm fine. I'm fine with it. No. I appreciate it. I appreciate the lurks. I appreciate the raids, everything. It goes a really long way. I just want to be transparent so you kind of know where we're sitting right now. Did it a 4-hour stream, and yeah, getting partner is hard. Yeah, it is tricky. It's very tricky. We've actually been in a position to apply multiple times at this stage. So we have applied, I think, 5 times. If you're wondering on how many times we've been rejected, it's a total of 6 times I think we've been rejected. But I've applied 5 times during the partner push, and each time it's for something different. But yeah, it's tricky. It's very hard, and it takes a lot of time, and that's fine. You know, I think in some ways, because I'm not so much doing it for me as much as we're doing it for charity, and specifically for the event Boobtober, I'm not really taking it too harsh or nor personal or anything when we're getting rejected, because it's frustrating because I know of how much good it could do if we had it. But at the end of the day, I'm not just running Boobtober this year. We'll do it next year, the year after, the year after, the year after. We have time. In the grand scheme of things, we have plenty of time. I just want to get, you know, the extra support for all the streamers taking part with us as soon as possible, because it's really, really nice. It'd be nice to have more. That being said, on a more positive note, we have actually already secured one sponsorship for Boobtober, so which is more than we had last year. So we're still doing well. We got one. We snuckily sneaky got one. Hell yeah! Can't tell you anything about it just yet, but we have got one. Not that we've announced Boobtober or anything like that. not that anything's been announced at this point. Don't worry about it. God, I'm trying my best. It's hard when there's things you're excited about, but no, I've definitely not announced anything, but you know, things are happening. If they did happen, they'd be great. Jay, I finally got my hair cut after 3 months. I bestie paid for it because buddy is super my hair. Do you like your new hair though? Are you enjoying it? Hell yeah. We got him. Rustlers, let's go. Booptober Diz, good morning. Welcome on in. Booptober is an event that... Oh, actually, wait. Look at this. Look at this streamer. So prepared. I will still say the thing. And then if I do... Look at all of this information that is much more eloquent than I am. But that being said, Booptober is an event that takes place every October. October is Breast Cancer Awareness Month. Booptober, as you can imagine, is talking about breast cancer during Breast Cancer Awareness Month. So it's Boobs in October, Booptober. It's actually a really old name. It's a name that was made by breast cancer survivors, where it created a casual space to talk about breast cancer, because a lot of the time when these breast cancer survivors were talking about breast cancer, they were getting a lot of pity and a lot of sadness and stuff like that, when what they wanted to do was raise awareness. And that's exactly what Booptober Online is. Booptober Online is also about raising awareness to do with breast cancer, and at the same time we fundraise for BCRF, which is the Breast Cancer Research Foundation. The reason that we specifically fundraise for BCRF is because BCRF is a organization that helps you wherever you are in the world. Effectively, they do more the breast cancer research into treatments, into preventative measures, into earlier detection, all that kind of stuff. They are the leading charity when it comes to breast cancer research worldwide. So what that means is, regardless of where you live in the world, the research and the work that they do will filter down to you eventually. You know, we all benefit from the BCRF and the work that they do when it comes to breast cancer, and so that's why we fundraise for them. And again, all of the stuff we do with Booptober is with awareness raising at the very forefront. Like last year, for instance, we had a specific focus on men's breast cancer because a lot of men don't realize they can get breast cancer, and unfortunately it's leading to a lot of deaths with men because they are not noticing the early signs and symptoms, and they're not taking themselves to the doctor. And so unfortunately, even though only about 1 in 833 men get breast cancer, whereas 1 in 8 women get breast cancer, statistically, if you're a man with breast cancer, you're more likely to die by a lot. By an awful lot. And again, it's not because breast cancer is more dangerous in men, it's because men don't go to the doctor with it, or they don't notice the early signs and symptoms, or they don't even realize that men can get breast cancer. And that's all about what Breast Cancer Awareness Month is about. It's about spreading awareness to do with breast cancer. Me personally, I talk a bit more about going to the doctors, going and getting your breast checked and stuff like that, because that's where my experience comes in, whereas other people talk about their experiences. Last year we had a lot of people from different backgrounds, different ages. We've had people who've gone through cancer, people with family who've gone through cancer, people who have had a high likelihood of getting cancer and had to do a lot of early preventative measures, you know, all that kind of stuff. We have a lot of different people streaming with us, which spread a lot of different information, and that's what Booptober is all about. Not that it's been announced this year yet, and we definitely haven't announced it yet, but yeah, that's generally what it's about. It's like I'm very passionate about and that I have a history with. I founded Booptober 4 years ago on Twitch. This will be our 4th year. We've raised nearly 30k as far as for breast cancer charities, and yeah, it's been really, really good. We welcome any streamers to join us, regardless of the size of the streamer, regardless of, you know, whether you have a lot of history of charity or not. If you think you can talk about breast cancer for a little bit on even one stream during October, do join us. Again, it's all about spreading awareness. We do raise money for BCRF, but in my opinion, personally, the fundraising is secondary to the awareness raising, because more imminently, awareness raising can save lives. Every single year in Booptober history on Twitch, we have had at least one person come forward and been like, oh, I have a lump, should I be going and checking that out? And it's like, yeah, regardless of your gender, regardless of your age, if you find an unusual lump on your body, you should go get it checked out by a doctor. And it's that awareness raising that means that people are actually going into the doctor, actually getting checked, and all that kind of stuff. And again, that saves lives. So we encourage people, whether you have 1 average viewer or 100 average viewers, if you fancy joining and talking to those viewers about breast cancer, please do. We want people of all sizes. Last year we actually had several people doing their first ever stream for Booptober. We might have that again this year based on some of the people that have joined, which is very, very exciting. Very exciting. We love it. We love it all. Ah, there, that's breast cancer, that's Booptober. You can see now why I put the little links in the chat, because I am not eloquent when it comes to speaking. I'll just, whereas there's like nice, quick, easy reads where he's like, whatever, Jelly's just waffling on again. I hope there's going to be a tits-related event this year. Be a shame nothing's been announced yet. Oh no, what a shame. Yeah, I wonder when that's going to happen. It's amazing always. Our stylist is the go, and she does an amazing job, an affirming job. Oh, hell yeah, I'm hecking glad Atlantic. The related one would be cool. I love birds. I do like birds. Birds means women here. And birds does also mean that. Tits for tits, bird for boob. Exactly. Also, Shifty, good morning. Welcome in. How goes it? We told you're going to be a slut. That is not true. I didn't say that. I didn't say that. They're making up stuff. A lot of guys don't go to the doctor, period. Yeah, for sure. And like, again, when it comes to breast cancer, so many men, it's like such a female seen disease. So many people don't realize that men can get breast cancer and do get breast cancer. What I will say is if you're a guy who does go through breast cancer, there's actually a lot of services out there as far as like forums, as far as like they can hook you up with other people who are also male who are going through breast cancer, because a lot of men find it really hard to talk to their friends and family about it because it is seen as such a female disease. Again, if you're a bloke who is like, oh, breast cancer awareness month, that's not for me. Actually, yeah, it is 100%, and it should be for you as well. It should be for everyone. The more different people we can get talking about it, the more people will relate to. Like, again, a lot of men will only relate to other men. A lot of women will only relate to other women. A lot of trans non-binary people will only relate to trans non-binary people. It's kind of normal. You relate to people that have gone through similar experiences to you. So as many different people that can join us as possible, that's the best, because then we can get as much information across as possible, spread as much awareness as possible. I hate to disappoint you, and I didn't say that. Oh, Hin, no, you're fine. Go look after yourself. Thank you so much for the raid. Take care. You're an amazing job, and I appreciate the awareness spreading. Yeah, it's very important to me. My daughter is next to me. My headset. Oh, hello, small snuggle. I hope you're doing well. Hello. Oh dear, Zero. I know. I can't believe Zero lied. And Panda, good morning, welcome on in. I assume similar would be true for trans people. Yeah, a lot of people, like, same with, so trans women, because you are taking estrogen and progesterone, those are growth hormones, your doctor should go through this with you, but technically it does actually slightly increase the risk of breast cancer because you have that growth. And for trans men, even if you have top surgery and you have your chest changed, you still have breast tissue, so you can still get breast cancer. Yeah, regardless, anyone can. Same goes for anyone who has a mastectomy, because a lot of women, as a preventative measure, if they have a certain gene will get a mastectomy, they can still get breast cancer because you still have some breast tissue there. Hello, Snuggles, daughter, small snuggle. Also, Mighty Fancy Squirrel, good morning. Hello. I hope you're doing well. And Cranky, good morning. Dear, I was already planning on getting checked for everything as soon as I get my insurance. Thanks for the info. Yeah, it's just useful for know. We don't do it to fearmonger. That's not the plan, but like having that information. And when it comes to breast cancer, information is your biggest weapon. Knowing what's normal for you and knowing if there's been a change or what those changes could be and taking yourself to the doctor. That's all we can do. We can just hope that if any single one of you who's watching right now ever did find a lump on your chest, ever did find that you had an unusual patch of skin on your chest, if you found that one side was growing and getting quite painful, if you had any unusual nipple discharge, anything like that, that you could take yourself to the doctor and get it checked out. Most of the time when you find a lump, it's not breast cancer. You know, it's very scary, but most of the time it's not that. But it is worth getting it checked out if it is. Ah, dear. We're all mammals. We're literally named after a boob. We can all get boob cancer. Yeah, everyone can. We're all boob animals. Creatures of the boob. I like that, actually. Creatures of the boob. What if I'm a jar of dirt? You could get it. Yeah, for sure. I believe. Humans and mammals have breast tissue. Exactly. We are bud creatures. You're a bud creature. Would you still love me if I was a jar of dirt? Yeah. You know, you're a booby jar of dirt. You should. You can check for lumps regularly. How to remove all breast cancer, remove head from body and put it in a jar. Yes, sci-fi style. That's like the only way you can avoid it. I have a fibrocystic breast tissue, so it's something that I have to be aware of. Yeah, it's a lot of people, especially if you have a fibrocystic breast tissue, if you have like certain genes that can make you more likely. If it can run in the family, I will say, with the whole running in the family thing, I'm always a bit like careful about mentioning it, because some people think it only runs in the family. Like, oh, I can't get breast cancer, no one in my family does. And it's like, I hate to break it to you, it is the most common cancer in the world, which means if it's not running in your family, you still have a high likelihood of getting it, specifically if you were born as a woman. So yeah, yes, if it runs in your family, you probably should get it checked out to see if you have that gene mutation, which means that you're more likely to get it. But even if you don't, you should still be aware that you could definitely get it. You said oh shoot, damn it. I guess that doesn't count you then, Cranky. My bad. And walking, good morning. Do you ever saw when people were walking in line and someone bumped into no, I haven't had that. Dear. Oh, wrong mention. I meant anime. Sorry, S'more. Your partners are the ones who raise the alarm bells. Also true. A lot of partners will notice it before you do. So a lot of people will say that they'll do it for their partner though, and I'm kind of careful around that language. Like the whole, I'm going to learn about breast cancer for my wife. It's like, but also for you, right? But also for you, right? And if your wife found a lump on you, you'd go to the doctor, right? I have to be careful. I was able to pay a room deposit for September and I got an academic award. Oh my god! Well done, Atlantic. Congratulations. After having green got cancer, I'm super afraid. It's scary. Cancer is scary, and it should be scary. It's a lot of things to go through, and it's not very fun, and it's very dangerous. But we don't do Breast Cancer Awareness Month to like make everyone paranoid. It's basically just know what's normal for you. That's the most important thing. You know, even in this country, they're saying like, you know, regular checks are less, you know, less important unless you're someone who has a pre-existing condition that means, or pre-existing gene mutation that means you should get it. Just know what's normal for you. Like, install a mirror in your house every now and again. Be like, make sure that you're happy and that everything's good. When you're doing a check, lift up the arm and start up here, go the whole way around, because your breast tissue actually starts up here. So make sure that you're not missing that bit. And again, if you are ever concerned, go to a doctor, go to your general practitioner, go to whoever it is that would do that, your first response, right? A lot of the time, even if you find a lump, it will not be cancer. A lot of the time it won't, but you should get it checked out because it could be a sign of something else that needs to be treated. It could still be dangerous. For me, I've had 3 breast lumps and they've all been different things and they've all been a pain in the ass, mostly 2 of them. 2 of them still sent me to hospital. They weren't cancer, but I still had to go get stuff done. One of them actually sent me to A&E, the accident and emergency room, which was pretty bad. that's your emergency centers for a lump on the chest. So no, you should definitely check it out, whatever it is. I feel like most people, both men and women, think that guys can't get breast cancer. It's really common that they think that men can't get breast cancer because it's such a female, like people see it so much as a woman's disease. Again, it is more common in women. Around 1 in 8 women in their life will get breast cancer, whereas about 1 in 833 will get men will get breast cancer. So it is a lot more common in women than it is in men. But it doesn't mean men don't get it, and it doesn't mean that men shouldn't be aware of the signs and symptoms. Because again, with breast cancer, you've got to catch it early. It spreads to a lot of very dangerous areas of the body, like the lymph nodes, like your bones, like your brain. All places where it becomes incredibly difficult to do anything about it. So yes, you gotta check it out. Cancer cells are normal. They're more or less just cells that change and mutate. They are. It's just mutation. Yeah, which is very scary because it means it really can happen to anyone. I'll be completely honest, I believed that until I met Jelly. Hey, I'm well glad we managed to talk to you about it. And Pearl, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. The 2 people that got breast cancer, I know got breast cancer, got theirs directly under their arm, though they got a pimple there, but the lump never reddened or went away, so they let themselves get checked out, which is good. Get you checked out. You've got to be careful. Yeah, breast tissue starts a lot higher and further up than people think it does, so you're going the whole way around. Dear Pearl! I hope Pearl is doing well. Oh yeah, morning here. Yeah, well, it's good morning whenever we're here. I always say good morning. The more breast tissue, not necessarily, no, that's not true. So with women, there are more types of breast cancer because of actually progesterone and progesterone and estrogen, which are growth hormones, which again means that if a cell mutates, there's more chance of that growth and stuff like that. But it's not to do with the size of your tits. That is a bit of a not quite right. Hormone levels could affect it. Other things can affect it, but not size. So no, bigger tits are not more likely to get breast cancer, but yeah, progesterone, I put them together. Mush them together. But it's also why trans women, that it does increase the likelihood because you take progesterone and estrogen. So yes, so HRT is going to make it more likely for me, yes, because you are taking growth hormones. It's not, I believe, I could be wrong here, I think cisgender women are most likely to get breast cancer, then transgender women, and then I don't know between trans men and cis men. It might be quite similar because you've had that mastectomy because you're no longer on growth hormones. I'm not exactly sure how that one equals out, but yes, it does slightly raise your likelihood. Oh dear. But that should be something that you can discuss with your doctor in your primary care when you go on things like estrogen and progesterone. Like that's a discussion you have with your doctor. Your doctor should be talking to you about that. Yes. And if they're not, oi oi, why are you not talking to them about that? Oh dear. There are so many reasons people have those cellular changes. 100%. I got it in my bones. Yeah, we gotta be careful of that. That's real dangerous. That's not a good place to get it. Oh dear. Shout out to the cells at work. Cells at work. Oh my god. There's cells at work and then there's cells at work black, right? The spin-off. I like that one. I like the cells at work black, where it's like where everything's just breaking down in this poor person's body. They're just like oh dear. I think trans men, then men, some trans men don't get that. That's true, yeah. It's not even if you get the surgery, it's more to do with the hormones, but I guess there are trans men who won't even be on hormones, so I suppose, yes, probably trans men, then cis men. Isn't cancer basically too much cell growth? It is a cell... Okay, this is not my area expertise. My area expertise is tits specifically, but I believe that cancer is when a cell mutates so that it just keeps going. It keeps going and growing and growing and growing. So it should only have like a certain amount of splitting and growth, but because it's mutated, it doesn't stop splitting and growing. And that's why you often get lumps as like your first sign, because you've got like that cell mass, which is like, yeah. It just keeps splitting and growing. It shouldn't keep splitting and growing that much, but it keeps going. And yeah, then it takes over and I think kills a lot of the healthy cells by doing the splitting and growing. But I am not a doctor, and again, if you have concern, you should be going to a doctor, not to me. I just do tits. Ah, dear. Cuz was having a hard time. They were. Oh dear. I was like, how's that person still alive? The first person's body seemed like a healthy, young, adventurous person. Lots of cuts and viruses, yeah. Whereas the second person's like, die. Oh, I need to cough really badly. 2 seconds. I'm just a booby woman. Yeah, I'm just a titty lady on the internet. You shouldn't listen to titty ladies on the internet. Like, listen. We just do tits. I don't do anything else. Don't listen to me. Oh dear. Just tits here. Only tits. Oh dear. It also doesn't respond to self-destruct or get unnoticed on the immune system. Yes. Got confused again. Surgery doesn't make the difference, but the hormones do. Yes. Well, surgery does make a difference because you have less breast tissue, which means there's less space to have. It does make a difference, because that's why women get, cisgender women will get mastectomies, because it reduces the amount of breast tissue, which means does it reduce the chance. But yeah, generally size of the tits is not so much. But again, removing the breast tissue gives you a slightly better chance if you have as much removed as possible. But it doesn't mean you can't get it. Oh dear. Also, a news about breast cancer detection came in recently. AI says successfully diagnoses breast cancer. Yeah, why, to be fair, why are we having all these AI programs running art when they could be curing cancer? Excuse me. Oh, what are you doing? Stop coming for my job. Instead, like, cure cancer or something. Jeez. Oh dear. Heck, me. Oh, the itty bitty titties committee. Hell yeah. Well, there's nothing wrong with that. But yeah, the size of the tit doesn't mean it's gonna happen or not gonna happen. I think there have been some studies that say sometimes breast lumps are harder to spot in bigger tits. If you have very large chests, maybe you wouldn't notice a lump as early. But again, that's person to person, really. I think if everybody did, knew what was normal for them and regularly checked, then it probably would all find out eventually. Oh dear. And they get a vasectomy, does that doctor not consult them? I don't know. I've never had a vasectomy. I'm not sure. I couldn't walk you through the process. If I ever do, though, I'll let you know. Which one's a vasectomy again? I think that's actually maybe one that I can't have. 2 seconds. Which one's this? Oh yeah, that's okay. I might not be in the I might not be able to have that one anytime soon, so I don't know if I'll ever be able to walk you through it, just to keep your expectations real low. Gonna like that nigga fine, have a lovely luck, take care anime. Let's go AI, mostly good, can be used for bad things. Generative AI, bad thing, I've not seen a good use for it yet, yeah. Ah, dear boybs, I was just doing the rhyme, as I'm not on HRT, I am too, an itty bitty titty, nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with the itty bitty titty committee. There's a tiny mouse in my room, so cute. Aw, enjoy your mouse friend. Oh dear, I can see that. I'm a bit more aware of some of my cis because there isn't so much tissue. Yeah, like if you can just the thing is, if you have say if you have very large chest and you have a lump on the bottom of it, you're not just going to be able to see it, from your perspective, you're not going to see it. Whereas if you can see the entirety of your boob, I guess you might notice it a little earlier. But at the end of the day, I do believe people all doing check, they probably all notice it eventually. Yeah, tubectomies for ladies. Thank you. Yeah, appreciate it. That's for guys. I can't have the other one. They named the most recent storm Debbie. I just thought you should know about Hurricane Debbie. Debbie's a good name. Debbie was my name at work. I think I've told you guys this, right? We all had to wear name tags at work because it was important for like we talked to a lot of people with breast cancer and stuff like that, for like patient stuff, so that they know how to address us at all times. We always had to wear name tags. It was really important. But I had mine ordered ages ago, and it just got stuck in the mail somewhere, so I never got mine. So they said instead, well, do you want to just wear somebody else's for a bit? And I was like, all right. So they gave me like a box of pins. They were like, just pick one and that will be your name. And there was one that was called Deborah. So I was Debbie for a while. Like 2 years I was Debbie. Every time I would fit someone or I'd help someone, I was Debbie. And they'd be like, oh, thanks, Debbie. And it's like, oh yeah, that's me. Deborah. I just needed one for the box. So I just like, sure, cool, I'm Deborah. So I was Deborah for 2 years. I like the name Debbie because that's me, actually. Hi Jack, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Not vasectomy, breast removal. Yeah, vasectomy is balls. Oh, as bad as Karen. All the Karens I've met have been so lovely as well. Reva, good morning. Welcome on in. Hi Debbie, that's me. It's a heckin' cute name. Thank you. Crafty Debbie. What were the other options? I don't know. I just picked Debbie. You just got to choose your name. They were like, just take one. I'm Debbie. I'm a big fan of workplace name tags not being your actual name. It did mean though when people were like, I want to compliment Deborah, they'd be like, there's no Deborah that works with us. And it's like, yes there is. I'm Debbie. It me. It me. I'm Debbie. Oh dear. Especially in retail. True. It's a good way to pick your trans name. Just a box of pins. You pick one out. I'm Deborah. There I am, codename Deborah. Yeah, I was Deborah for a while. And to be honest, I got very attached to it. I was a bit sad when I had to give Deborah back. I liked being Deborah. I don't know, I think as well, I didn't, like, I picked it out and I was like, oh, that will do. Because I don't know how you feel about it, but Debbie to me sounds like a really friendly name. And again, with the kind of work we were doing, I was like, that's a friendly sounding name. Debbie is friendly. I feel like Debbie's relatable. That's a nice, like, down to earth, you can chat with a Debbie. So I was like, I'll be Debbie. That's a good one. I'm gonna cosplay for 2 years as Debbie. Dear. And I had no regret. Debbie was a good one. I do kind of miss it. It was a good name. Is what it is. Debbie is a friendly sound name. Like Jerry. Yeah, there's just some names that have that like friendly tone to it. Also, should we maybe do some art? Because I literally said earlier, I was like, I only have like a few hours to stream today. So maybe we should hi. Welcome to, oh, I'm so zoomed in. My hands, they're huge. Wait, did it save my settings overnight? It did. That's mad. It never normally saves my settings. Wait, this looks really good. Oh, that's the light balance. That's why, Jelly. Oh, you're an idiot. Oh, you're an idiot. What have you done? What have you done? You fool. Yeah, that's about as pale as my hand is. Cool. Welcome to our desk. Welcome to desk. It is. Hell yeah. What is art? What is art? No, you're no. I'll tell you it's connected to Geek mythology. Very nice. Looks like small hands. No, I have big hands. Look how big they are. Massive hands. So large. Oh, fine, you can go ahead. Thank you. Anyway, for anyone who missed it, today we are doing this, which is I'm doing a little fast food restaurant, but making it a little dungeony and giving them a big witch hat and stuff like that. I actually couldn't remember what was in a dungeon except for goblins, and I was like, I can't just keep doing goblins, guys. I just can't. I do so many goblins. I'm like, it's really becoming the only thing I do. Jill and Jerry. Jerry is the only friendly unless you have watched The Voices, which I know, I'm sorry, I haven't watched anything. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I think I just revealed my hand size. Ooh, you got big hands. I wish I had slightly bigger hands. My hands are also pretty webby, but not too bad. My middle fingers are quite webby. I have a bit of a web in there. It makes it a little harder because it goes up the side to like wear rings and stuff, but it's fine. I'm only getting married next month. It's not like I need to wear a ring. Oh, wait. Oh, dear. Actually, where did I put my ring? Questions we'll find out. Oh, dear. We'll work that out. It's fine. I wonder if I'll actually wear it on stream. It's a nice one. I don't know if I should. I don't know if I should show you my wedding ring. I don't know what I should actually show. Marriage next month. I'm getting married in a month. Which is wild to say. In a month. I'm getting married. I'll become Mrs. Jellyfish. But I'm not streaming tomorrow for that reason. Not because I'm getting married tomorrow, but on Monday we need to finalize all the stuff with the venue and everything, with the order of events and do all of that. So I have to get everything finalized with Shiny tomorrow before we go in on Monday so that we can get it done. I will be able to stream Monday because it's happening in the evening on Monday. It's not happening during the day. But yes, I need to get all of my stuff together so that we can do that. I'm starting to feel a little nervous about it, but I'm excited. I'm excited nervous, you know? It was like all that planning, and eventually we're like finally at the time when we can actually do something, and then it's gonna happen. I'm excited. Go Cobalt's next. You know what? I kind of should. Cobalt's would be a good one to learn to draw, honestly. I should. My hand's small. Your hand's small. My hand's small. I wish it was slightly bigger. You lizard in a trench coat? Shh, don't tell anyone. Don't tell anyone. That's my secrets. My secrets. The biceps. Your biceps. Oh, dear. I'm proud of you, Teddy. Thank you. I'm really excited. I'm really excited. I'm just nervous. You know, I got a speech to do. I'm nervous about. I guess I just want everyone to have a really good time, but I also want to have a good time myself. So yeah, I will not let my nerves get the best of the day. I'm really excited to have everyone together in one place, and I'm excited to report back and tell you how much fun I had, and show you all the pictures. And I'm excited to alter the wedding dress on stream so you can see, because I have got a pretty heckin' nice dress. I got it secondhand at a charity shop for 50 quid, but it's not really secondhand, it's an ex-display dress. So it was one of the ones that they would have had for people to try on in the store, but the charity shop just had loads of ex-display dresses last year, and we went in and I liked one and I was like, oh yeah, this is kind of what I was looking for, and then I looked at the size and it was my size and it fit really well, so I got my wedding dress for 50 quid, which is not bad, especially considering I believe this dress is originally 1,800. Even if I was to get it, like, that's how much it is on sale online, which means that I'm assuming not on sale, it's a little bit more than that. But I got it for 50 quid. Ho 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 ho. Charity shop bargain. This poor fella behind the desk though, they'd literally just put it out. He didn't have a price and he was like, I'll do it for 50. Go on then. Go on, I should have got more. Hands are tiny, you can join me in tiny hand club. Had a turf spend a fortnight trying to harm me through misgendering because they thought my hand size meant I was a transgender when I'm cisgender. We've had that so often. Like the main one people have said, like when they like, you know, I had the LGBTQA plus tag, right? I thought it was pretty obvious that I'm bisexual, but I could be wrong. And yeah, literally, the amount of people that have come in and been like, oh, you're clearly trans. We can always tell. Like, you're definitely trans. Your titty's not real. Oh my god, you must be trans. Ew. And it's like, all right. Yeah, you can always tell, can ya? Can ya? Huh. Funny that. Funny that. Oh yeah, they can always tell. It's almost as if women could only ever have feminine traits. Only. Like, as soon as you have a slightly more masculine trait, you're not a woman anymore. It's like, oh yeah, sure, no. Right, you are. It's silly of me to assume. God, mad people. Absolutely mad. Your biceps, and congrats, thank you. Named myself to biceps, good biceps. Also, thank you for the posture check, and Paul, thank you for the hydrate. I don't think I did it, did I? The day jellyfish, I'm very excited. My mum made my wedding outfit, it wasn't a dress because I'm non-binary. That's really heckin' cool. Oh, and it's lovely to have like your family make you stuff like that. Well done. Show me your stuff. The world thing is transphobic folks contradict themselves all the time. Oh, 100%. We've had this conversation before where it's like, you know, all of the stuff they levy against trans women also impacts me. Stuff like, oh, trans women will never understand periods. Trans women will never give birth. Like, what do you want from me? Like, come on. Like, I don't know. It's just, it's policing what a woman is, really, and you know what we don't need? You know what women don't need? We don't need to be policed on what a woman is. Weird, honestly. Weird behavior. Don't need that, actually. Thank you. thank you, I'm okay. It's literally transphobic and sexist. It's literally transphobic, sexist, and ableist. Put all of them in there. It's just nasty. Dear. Yeah, madness. I want to learn how to properly draft clothes because patterns don't fit me, so I can sew it. Yes, honestly, such a good reason to learn to sew. If you're like, yeah, stuff isn't fitting me the way I long, so I'm just going to make it myself. The thing as well, Atlantic, once you find a pattern that you really like, you could just make it again and again and again. Like, literally, you're like, oh, you know, it's taking me a while to find something I like, but then I've just found this shirt pattern that fits me perfectly. I have made one shirt pattern for cosplays for like 10 years because I found a shirt pattern that fit me, I liked it, and then I've just adapted it to every shirt that I've made for cosplay since then. Because I was like, this one I like. So as soon as you find one you like, you can just make it again and again and again and again. You don't have to get rid of it. It's great. It just takes a while sometimes to find one that really suits you, that you really like. I mean, same with clothing, I suppose. Photo of a transgender woman on a turf, and they all start attacking the turf. Yeah. I put in the Discord, hell yeah, thank you! My trans I get happy when they start going with sexist comments instead of transphobic comments. Yeah. Which is a shame that it has to be like that, but yeah. How you doing, Maggie? I'm good. I'm pretty good. I'm pretty okay. I'm vibing. I'm vibing. Oh, I don't know if you guys saw, I got demolished in the Chroma Core server yesterday. It was very funny, to be clear. It was just one of those moments where you're like, you know what? It's funny. It's great. Basically, someone had done a piece of work that I really liked, and so I complimented them on it, and I got absolutely demolished. I just said that I really liked their work and it was fun to see them upload every day, and I got, you're lying to me, I hate this, you're wrong, and it's like, oh god, I wasn't lying, I meant it, but I get it, I mean, I've been in that headspace before as well, fair enough. And then someone else was like, oh, I relate to that. I was like, but your stuff's really cool too. You're lying, I hate it, why are you just like, okay, I guess I'm out. It was very funny. The thing is that I was like, this was quite late at night. This was happening at like 10 p.m, which is quite late for me. And like Shiny came in and was like, you going to bed? And I was like, I am being destroyed online. Like, he was like, what did you do? And I was like, I complimented their artwork. I'm being absolutely demolished. I don't know what's going on. All I said was I like their artwork. It literally was to the point where Cynics, the owner of the server that never writes anything really except for like the standouts and like the updates, came into the general chat and said, Jesus, Jellyfish has gotten demolished. It's like, I just said I liked your art. I don't know what I've done. I'm so sorry. I'll never compliment you again. My bad. Oh dear. The heckin' rejection. Oh my god. Fine. It's fine. It was very funny. I was just like, I just don't know what I've done, to be honest. I don't think I'm too old for this. I don't understand online spaces anymore. What's going on? Like, I wasn't lying. I genuinely do love both their entries, but I guess I won't mention it again. When I work out my measurement for the scat, what am I going to make a draft and copy over and over and over again? Literally, it's the best thing about making patterns is making them over and over again. Don't like trans, the further you go is tomboy types. The thing is, there is no looking trans because it makes an idea of like, this set of people is a woman, this set of people isn't a woman, and it's like, it's so much easier to be like, if you identify as a woman, you identify as a woman. If I became like macho buff from top to bottom, whipped off my titties, and I don't know, wore only men's clothing, but I said I was a woman, I'd still be a woman. I don't know, just listen to what people say. It's so much easier. It's so much easier. It's like, oh, you say you're a woman? Fine. You say you're non-binary? Fine. Yeah, but whatever. Also, really doesn't, I don't never say this in the best way, but like, I don't care what your gender is or what your sexuality is unless I'm trying to date you. That is the only time. Like, outside of like, you know, it's good to know so I can refer to you in the right way, but like otherwise it doesn't affect me at all. Like, your gender and your sexuality doesn't affect me. I'm getting married next month. I'm not looking for a relationship. Oh dear. It's so much easier just to listen to people and do what they say, like, you know, you identify as woman? Fantastic. Woman you are. You identify as non-binary? Fantastic. They, them you are. Also, Crab, welcome on in. Love Lady Gaga's response, but does it matter? Yeah, like, why'd you care? Why'd you care? Ah, dear. I will say though, the compliment from Grobbit that I take to my grave is, Grobbit once told me that if I had a penis, it'd be a great penis, and I appreciate that, and I'm never gonna forget it. That's that. Put that on my gravestone. If she had a penis, it'd be a great penis. Oh dear. My goodness, I need to see it myself. I can't wait. Your artwork looks so beautiful. Fight me. Okay, let me fight. Imposter syndrome be hitting hard. When the imposter syndrome hits so hard, you start fighting people. A sunfish attack happened. It really did. Nervous. Good morning. I hope you're doing well. Also, I realized the reaction was, no, you're fine. No. Well, come on in. I hope you're doing well. Zion. Seen you been for an hour. I can say for that I should have been in bed. Oh, bless you. If you need to go get some sleep at any point, you know you're all fine to do that. It doesn't care if you're man or woman. Just put a damn maid dress on. Yeah, exactly. You want to be respectful, but you don't care more than that. Yeah, like literally, I will say as well, when it comes to being online, I do just generally refer to everyone as they, them, because it is easier in online space because, yeah, you know, also things can change. I don't talk to everyone that often, you know. I generally just go to default to they, them, which I think is honestly good advice if you're streaming on Twitch. Just default to they, them. You might think that you can tell someone's gender based on their username, but like, you can't. It's just easier. And then that way, if you default to they, them, then you're technically always right because they, them can describe anyone. Ah, dear. Why do you remember that? Because it's the best compliment you ever gave me. And of course I'm not going to forget. Oh dear. My friend and I are both fluid and always joke about wanting our chest to be detachable and go back on because we know we'd be idiots and forget our shoulder boulders somewhere. It's like, where do they go? The titties, we've lost them. Such a good compliment. It was such a good compliment. Or if you're around Twitch. Yeah, if you're just around Twitch, default they, them. What's my gender? I'm a hecking worm. You beautiful worm. We love worms here. Would we still love you if you were a worm? Yeah. In fact, arguably, we'd love you more. Because worms are pretty good. They make soil better for plants, and they make vegetables grow better. They do a lot of really cool things. We love worms. We appreciate the hard work the worm community puts into crops. Thank you very much, worms. I'm changing my habits to they, them. Still make mistakes. Oh, yeah. Like, there will be that process, and like, as long as people can see that you're trying, I think the effort goes a long way. Like, everyone's gonna make mistakes somewhere. Expecting anyone to be flawless and get it perfect all the time is like unrealistic. But as long as, you know, when you make a mistake, you take ownership of it and, yeah, I'm sorry, didn't mean to, moving on kind of thing. Most of the time people will be pretty forgiving. There. As long as you're not trying to argue for why you should be allowed to do it. That's the thing, it's like, as long as you're like, oh yeah, my bad, made a mistake, move on. There are definitely a group of people that are like, well, you're the problem, actually. It's not my fault that I made the mistake. It's like, okay, fella. Dear. My gender is a... Sound accordion makes falling down a grate. That's pretty good. I like that one. That's a good one. I put them in a safe place and I already... Oh, these are the dress fits, right. They are tiny dune monsters. A guy at work said my gender was a slug. It's pretty good. I like slugs. Not as much as I like worms though, I'm so sorry. But I do like slugs. I think they're kind of silly. Marble, concrete, or wood? I feel like slugs and worms are opposite ends of the spectrum actually because worms help plants whereas slugs demolish them. Just don't make a big deal about it and note that you aren't doing it maliciously. Exactly. Some people argue with me when I correct them on my pronouns. It's like, yeah, I'll be honest, it does definitely say more about them than it says about you. As someone who has to argue that they're always right is not a very fun person to be around. It's like, no, I'm right, and this is why I'm right. It's like, come on, fella, we're not always right all the time. I am wrong at least once per stream. At least once per stream, I say absolute garbage. Like, come on, it's so normal. Candice is the problem. Can these nuts fit in your mouth? Is that one? Dear. Mao, like the carpet down the center. Run under the carpet. Runner. Yeah. Runner. I think that would work. Advantage of befriending me is that I'd forgotten your dead name already because I didn't remember it in the first place. Yeah, I've definitely had that as well. I do my best. Dear. I got out of the department as quickly as possible. Fair. Alright. We need to trace onto felt, which is why some of it's done in that and some of it's done in this. But now you can see my design a little bit better. Here's my little fast food dungeon-y thing. I like it. It's meant to be a little bit Monster House-esque. Can this dick fit in your mouth? Yeah. Oh, dear. Amazing. Boiga. Yeah, of course we did Boiga. I couldn't. The opportunity presented itself for me to embroider Boiga. I had to embroider Boiga. It's important. It's a part of my soul. All right. Is everybody ready? Because the sun is gonna come out tomorrow. Bam, ba-dam, bam, 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 bam. Oh, that's a disgusting piece of hair. Ew. Oh, I disgust myself. Why is that just my... It's because I've just brushed my hair. That probably came off my head earlier. Gross. Ew. Ew, I hate it. I hate it. Why does his body have to produce things like hair? So gross. Okay, right. Upsetness aside, I am upset. That was an upsetting experience. Let me just get some felt on here. Ugh. Dear. Who is Candace Dick? Is she the sister of Grayson Dick? I think so. My gender is either educating a tourist or why they should have parked it. Oh, a nice pot of tea. Nice pot of tea. Oh, that is a design. Thank you. I'm pretty pleased with this one too. My favorite work story about pronouns is my manager who sometimes managed to miss my massive black and white they them pin against a bright. Why don't I see that shift? And the rest of asking questions because she was worried the teens would think she was being disrespectful on purpose. Yeah. I've definitely had like conversations with certain family members. You know, I remember the first time, because I've had a few friends that my family are aware of that have been trans for a heckin' minute. So they, you know, okay, they're used to it, right? They're like, yeah, okay, Jelly has some trans friends, that's cool. They've only ever known them when they had already come out, and it was very easy. But I do remember quite distinctly the first time a couple members of my family were like, someone I know is transitioning and I'm not sure what I should do and I don't want to do anything wrong and I really don't want to offend anyone, but I'm not sure if I should be doing anything different. I was like, well, what are you doing? But it was actually very sweet. Like, it came from a complete place of just not wanting to mess up. Like, they were being very sweet, but they were concerned. They were like, I messed it up a couple times, I accidentally said the wrong name, and then I apologized, but I'm worried that they're gonna think that I'm doing it on purpose. And it's like, oh, like, as long as they're like a normal person, they probably are just gonna see it as like an accident. And as long as you apologized and, you know, you try not to do it again, I'm sure they're not gonna mind. I remember that it was kind of sweet, to be honest. They were just trying their heckin' bestest. But again, mistakes happen, like, it's a part of being human, very normal. And as long as you apologize and move on, like, I don't think most people would mind. Okay, we now need to get the rest of it in. Oh wait, what have I missed? I missed things. I'm behind. So is that everyone close your eyes? Yeah. She thought she was so scary because she was manager. She's a sweetheart. I broke it when she transferred. No. Oh, dear. Sun, yeah, turn off the sun real quick. And Blue, good morning. Welcome on in. I get annoyed when I told a person they prefer pronouns, they continue using the wrong one. Yeah, as long as it's like, you know, there might be times where people mess it up by accident and it's just a complete human thing where they're like, oops, my bad. They've gotten into a routine and they've forgotten. But like, you know, as long as people are making effort and apologizing when they get it wrong, it'll happen. My glasses are in the other room. Hopefully I'm typing English. You're doing pretty good. They're setting your child up to be bullied if you name them Dick. Well, turning your eyes off, is that possible? I mean, turning off the sun. This sounds like English, or I'm saying things. I'm saying things. One of mine is turned off. Dude, we get that if you know us by the same name for a long time, you're gonna slip up. Yeah, it's like, I don't think most people do it on purpose. Like, well, no, that's not true. There are definitely some nasty people out there in the world, but like a lot of people, you can tell the difference between someone who's doing it on purpose versus someone who's not. Like, there is definitely a vibe there between someone who's purposefully dead naming versus someone who's like doing their best but making mistakes. Like, that's different. Just not the same. Different vibes. Mistakes happen. How do you think you were born? I gotta go. I can't get called out like that. Jesus. It's the power. I have the power of the sun. When I started high school, one of the older students was called Gay. I used to live next door to a gay. Their name was Gay. Their sexuality was straight, but they were gay. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I didn't realize that was a name until then. I remember the first, but it's there's oh, what is it? I think their full name was Gaynor, but then everyone just referred them as Gay. They were just gay. Not socialized with anyone. I think their parents just didn't know. Honestly, I find apologizing less helpful than correcting myself and moving on. I do think a long-winded apology can make things more awkward sometimes. Like, I get it, because I am someone who wants to make sure that people know that I'm sorry, but like, I think sometimes it is better just to like, right, we made the mistake, on we go with the rest of the life. Were they happy? They were really happy. They were like a retired couple, and she just loved planting flowers everywhere. So often on the way to school, even really early in the morning, you'd see her outside like potting with the plants, and she was always very smiley and happy. And they had a very cute small dog, yes, who was also very smiley and happy. So they were very sweet, honestly. We weren't sure if we were gonna get along, but then we did. They were cool. Oh dear. There are a lot of people at work who knew me before I came out, and they always apologize when they get it wrong, which is honestly the sign of a good person, like, because people always make mistakes, humans, innit? So like the fact that they're like, you know, making it as obvious like as they can that they want to respect your boundaries and they're just making mistakes, it's like, aw, that's sweet. That's a hecking sweet bean right there. So I was on Reddit saying it was a family tradition to name the eldest male. Oh no! You wouldn't want to be the firstborn then. Oh god. The names be getting ridiculous these days. The other way I get a very unique name. Can you guess the name? Hint, it was very unique. Some family traditions need to die! I don't know. I will say I like my name, but I just don't associate it with it very much. I think I like my name more in other people than I like it in me. For anyone who's not aware, I don't go by it online, and I prefer people just to call me Jelly because I much prefer the name Jelly. Most people in my life call me Jelly at this point. But my birth name is Amelia. I like Amelia as a name. I think it's a very pretty name. I just don't think it necessarily suits me. But I like it, and I like it when I see other people with the name. I'm just like, for me, Amelia is quite a it's a very delicate, pretty name, and I don't really feel like a delicate person. Oh dear. But it's a good name. If other people had it, I'd be like, damn, what a good name. 10 out of 10. It's not really for me, you know? Yeah. I don't hate it, I guess. I just prefer Jelly by a long way. Jelly feels a lot more me than my legal name. We had the discussion, but I'm not going to do this, to be clear. Don't worry, Mama Jelly, before anyone panics. We had the discussion because we're going to be changing our names anyway after getting married. We could change other names if we wanted to, but I'm kind of fine with Jelly just being my nickname. And then, you know, legal documents and anything unfun, because it also does help separate the post, to be honest. If it's going to be like not fun things, or like not a fun document, then it's going to say Amelia on it. If it's a fun piece of letter, like a letter from a friend or family, birthday, Christmas, it's going to say Jelly on it. So it really helps me quickly identify whether the post is fun or not that day. So it's actually kind of useful. Like, oh, is this fun post or is this not fun post? And then I could decide whether I open it before stream or not. If it's not fun post, then I'll open it after stream. His name was literally, oh, it was unique. Oh my god, that is a heckin'. I don't mind unique as a name though. Like, I think that's weird. It's an interesting one because obviously it has that other meaning, but I actually don't mind it. The sound of the word unique is kind of nice. Literally relationship drama because the spouse was sensible. I don't use my legal name anymore. It never fit. That's very fair. I go by Jax. I don't mind my old name, but I feel more like a Jax. Yeah, that's fair. That's kind of the vibe I have. I like Amelia. I think it's a pretty name, but it doesn't feel like me very much. Oh dear. There we go. And up there. Nice bit of tracing. Just tracing my art onto here. It's going pretty good. Could you put his middle name? I already have middle names, and I'm okay. I'm okay. I don't need any more. I'd have to get rid of one of the other ones, and I think my middle names have meaning. I have to actually check with my parents what they are, though. I think they have a little bit of meaning, so it's like, eh. The other thing is, though, no one ever refers to me by my middle names, so fine. It's just kind of there. Sort of there. Not doing anything special. Literally meant servant. Oh god. Oh, that's not ideal. Didn't that was a very common name a few months after I was named, but the common name was spelled differently. Ah, so you had people endlessly misspelling your name then? I have heard that. I know a couple people that have like a name that's quite common but spelt in an uncommon way, and apparently it just means that their name is always misspelt. Like if they're doing any kind of like, especially if they don't get to write it themselves, any kind of legal documentation, if they have to sort anything over the phone, they always have to spell their name, because otherwise it will be spelt in the more common way, naturally, you know? And so they always have to double check how their name is spelt on everything, and I'll be honest, that sounds like a pain in the ass. And it's like, for what? Unless it's like, I guess, a family name, in which case very fair enough, but like otherwise I don't understand why you would name your kid an unusual spelling of something if it's a very well-known name, because like, yeah, you're kind of just setting them up to always have to double check their name for the rest of their life on every legal document, which is like, I feel like just a pain in the ass. The negatives feel like they outweigh the benefits in that regard. There's a lady I met in the simple, my name fit me as a kid, but it doesn't as an adult, to be honest. I don't know that I've changed that much from when I was a kid. Like, obviously more responsibility, and I'm better at speaking and stuff now than I used to be. And communication I have got better at, pretty good. But yeah, like as far as like my personality goes, I've always been hyperactive and chatty, but it used to be only around the people that I was very close to, like my grandparents and stuff like that. I'd be like, but then with other people maybe not so much. And then it's just kind of been that part of me has expanded into the rest of my life a lot more. So now I'm a lot more chatty with everybody. And other than that, I mean, I still, no, because I always got shy around other artists. No, I think actually, no, I'm just, it's still me, actually. Despite everything, it's still me, and I haven't really changed that much. But then maybe that's from the perspective, I guess, of the person who would be doing the changing. Maybe, like, my parents or, like, other family that have seen me growing up would feel differently about that. But from my perspective, I feel like I'm not so different, to be honest. Alright, that has been traced. The sun can go away. We have it in there. It seems high up, but that's because I need to sew this in. So I needed it to be kind of high up so I could fit as much of this into this as possible. So we could get the grass in. Just because there was no reason for me to do the grass. Yeah, there's just no reason. It's just green. I see birthdays as the name your parents gave you until you could decide for yourself, which is very fair. Yeah. I technically changed my legal name, same name, but a bit more, but on the front of my name that I never used removed because it was caused confusion. That's very fair. Very fair. They're back for a bit. Welcome back, Shifty. I hope you're doing well. Did you see today's prompt is delicious and dungeon themed? Shifty being a fan of the manga. So we got just different names once where you become adults, or a major event happens. Hell yeah. Yo, right? Although I'll be honest, our one doesn't really look very much like delicious in dungeon. It looks more like delicious at McDonald's, but you know, you get the vibe is there. You know, there is a vibe. The vibe is delicious at McDonald's. Which is like the sequel, right? The sequel to Delicious in Dungeon is Delicious in McDonald's. There we are. Yeah, I've made like a little fast food place because they said you could make any kind of restaurant, and I was like, I want to make McDonald's. I want to make McDonald's, please. Actually, I need the hoop to be a little looser. There's a Civil War general who got named shit after him all this time, and no one can spell the last name correctly because it's one letter off from his, and it drives me batshit. Oh, Blue! Someone was very pretty. Also, Bod, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Good morning, good morning. I hope things are going well for you. Does she have any glasses? Hell yeah, you need glasses? You can get your glasses. I'm just gonna be sorting out my piece and getting it ready to go. Will there be a goblin making the McNugget? Maybe. Beep. Beep. Yeah, you know what? Sure. We could employ a goblin to do that job. I wasn't going to employ any goblins because I was like, I've been doing too many goblins. I mean, is there any such thing really? But I've been doing too many goblins. But, you know, you've convinced me. We need a goblin to do. That's a goblin job right there. Okay. Get that nice and tight through there. I could probably tighten the hoop a little bit just so that that's not happening anymore. I freaking love the shape design on this new one. I'm gonna keep saying it. I love the vibe. I really enjoy this one. Oh no, it's another combo prompt. I know. But I have a prediction wad, and you can give your own predictions if you like. But I think because they've specified specifically we're doing the exterior of the building today, if I had to guess what tomorrow's prompt is gonna be, it's going to be something on the interior. Because they specify today, do the exterior of the building, which makes me think like, maybe it'll be like the kitchen or like something inside, you know, tomorrow. That's the vibe I'm getting. Because otherwise, why would they specify do the exterior? They'd let people do the interior too, unless that was tomorrow's prompt. Maybe. At least that's my theory. dear. All right, I kind of used like a big old scrap here, so it's a bit messy on the edges, but that's okay. Sometimes it do be a bit messy on the edges. What we need to do is trim around here, and then also trim around here. Unfortunately, these bits are not going to be big enough to do hoops in, but that's okay, because we have this, which is ready to go. Ready to go. Fun. Well, I'm a bit nervous. Interiors are kind of my worst enemy. Environments I can do, but interiors are hard because it's like there's no edge to an interior really, unless you're doing like a very architectural piece. There's just no edge there, which means for like embroidery, it's a really big piece, and I'm a bit nervous, to be honest. I'm a little nervous about tomorrow, not gonna lie, because I have a sneaking suspicion it's going to be a massive piece, and I am not going to be ready for it. But I'll give it my best shot regardless. Again, I'm not going to be streaming tomorrow, I suppose, so I'll just work on what I have around the other things I need to do. But yeah, this is where we're at. I don't like perspective. Ew, perspective. Honestly, a vibe. Honestly, a vibe. I do like perspective, but I'm not good at it. I like seeing other people's perspective art. Like art of perspectives, I love to view it. But doing it myself? Ooh, not sure about that one. Also, I just would like to... There you go. Just so I can pull these separately, because I think these layers need a little bit of tugging. There you go. Yeah, it's better. Needs a little bit of something there. Okay, right. I will start the timer. We are going to applique this down first. This is a lot of line work, so we're going to be here for a minute, so I'm not going to bother picking out any colours yet, just because, yeah, we're early days at this bit. Ah, dear, I'm scared of drawing interiors. Do you ever play games on your streams? I do, but not at the moment, Dis. So during Partner Push, we're kind of a bit limited on what we should be doing, just to make sure that we're, you know, doing everything we can to try and get over 75 viewers each day and stuff like that. And I am definitely more known in the art categories, like art and makes and crafting. So we're being responsible just so that that's going as well as it can, and I'm not detrimenting it. Normally, however, I would play games every week. Like I do 4 streams a week of crafting, 1 gaming stream a week kind of thing. And I really enjoy that dynamic. It's just because generally that's what I will go back to once we're not partner pushing anymore. But yeah, generally because, whatchamacallit, I tend to get about half the viewership on any gaming stream that I do any crafting stream. Because of that, I can't really do gaming streams doing a partner push. It would be me throwing, you know? And so yeah, but I would like to go back to it. I am making a bit of a hoard of all of the things I'd like to do. Oh, actually, I'm going to do a really simple one today because I just don't want to, okay, 2 seconds. I'm going to be lazy. What's a good lazy bean? What's a good lazy bean being lazy? Which is, I'm going to take this, and instead of doing like the whole thing, I'm going to take a video, and I'm going to take my debit card out so that you guys can't see it, and just do this kind of video, which means I can make a TikTok of it later, for anyone who misses Chromacore and would like the catch-up kind of thing. Bonk. Easy. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. I was doing perspective art for Art Shed Day. Oh, exciting! Hell yeah! Do you have any games on your phone? I actually don't right now. Normally I would, but at the moment I haven't had time. Which sucks because I love when Jenny plays games. I love playing games. I have a really good time with it. There's some collabs that I really want to do and organize. There's a lot of games that I want to play on my list at the moment. But again, this is the one thing. If I was partner pushing for myself, that would be whatever, because the only detriment would be for me. But because we are specifically partner pushing for charity, it would be irresponsible. It would be an irresponsible thing to do, and I am trying to take it seriously because of that charity aspect. So yeah. It is what it is. It is what it is. Once partner push is done, like whether we hit partner or not, partner push ends in October, because that's when, you know, maybe a certain boob related event happens that I need to be very busy for. So yes, if what do we call? Oh wait, we were going to do a prediction on this, weren't we? Do you want to set up should I set up the prediction now, real quick, when we just started? How long do you guys think this piece is going to take? I actually have no idea for this one. Let me see, for anyone who's new here as well, we've been doing this the last 2 embroideries. If you want to predict how long you think this next one is going to be, you can do so. I'm going to use the same ones as yesterday as well. So how long do you think this piece will take? Just to embroider it, not to mount it and finish it? You can use your channel points. We can have a squishy economy break again. They're not a big fan of mobile games, mostly because of their monetization. That's very fair. That's very fair. The models, yeah, there's a lot of pay money for this, that, and the other, for sure. Oh dear. 9 hours, 10 I would say. Oh, go on then. You can both go for it. Although I will say 10 hours is technically not an option, is it? I think it's like 8 to 10, 10 to 12. It's like a long time if you want to knot every single stitch, Fred. That's very, very naughty of you. Oh, did I pull it through? Oh, okay. I thought it just hadn't stitched. I pulled it through. 50 seconds? Ooh, that's pretty optimistic there. I like the way you think though. Timer, you're damn right, Fen Timer. What time is stream at the moment? Okay, we're gonna put it slightly longer. Like I said today, I can only go for 5 hours, so we're not having a lunch break on stream. We're just gonna do 3.5 hours straight of work, and then we'll do a Discord art share, and yes, so that's what's gonna be happening today. Just because I know that I can't do like 6 hours. Shiny has had to go to work today, which means that there is a couple things that need to be done, and I am the one who shall be doing them. Hell yeah. So what happens if you finish at 10 hours? If I finish at 10 hours on the dot, it's just not gonna happen though, is it? It's not gonna happen. It's not, yeah, it won't happen that I finish on the dot, so I don't think that's ever gonna happen. Depends on how hyper-focused you get. I mean, I guess that depends on like how distracted I get, but considering, I guess a consideration for your vote today might be that we're only doing 3.5 hours of the embroidery on stream, which means the vast majority of the embroidery will be off stream, which means I'll be a lot more focused because I won't be chatting as much. Not that we can't finish an embroidery on stream. I mean, we literally made, for anyone who's just popping by, do you want to see what we made on stream yesterday? We made this on stream, or the whole thing, we made this on stream yesterday. So it's like, we can be hyper-focused on stream, and we can do a lot of stuff, but yeah, generally I would say while live, we are a little bit more distracted. Oh dear. Also, AG, welcome on in. Thank you so much for the lurk. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, all on stream. All on stream. We'd even recorded the sound clip on stream. So, I guess 45 minutes. I guess I have no idea how much this kind of work takes. Yeah, so my average for Chroma Core is normally about 10 hours per piece. But we have gone up to 21 hours before. Bear in mind, this is a daily art challenge, so you can kind of imagine the workload that goes up to. But yes, it is a daily art challenge. We try to get them less than 15 hours a day. But yeah, it can, you know, regularly go below 8 hours or above 12 hours, you know. So that's kind of where the barrier is. Occasionally a piece we think will be really quick goes really long, and vice versa. Sometimes something that I think will take a really long time actually goes really quickly. You made an animation? We did! We actually have made an entire animation before out of embroidery. We entered Iron Mouse's animation competition last year and we actually won, making an embroidered animation. We did the 4 big guys scene from Minecraft, their Minecraft Let's Play, and we animated that clip using embroidery only, and it was very fun. So I've done it a few times before at this point. I'm still very much a novice in an animation though. We kind of approach it as if it's stop motion, because that's kind of the closest it gets to, so it becomes very stop motion-y. But if you're looking for like creepy, it does kind of look kind of creepy and shifty and weird. So yeah. Oh, they're cool, yeah. How's the vote going, by the way? Let's have a look-see. Oh, I don't know why it's telling me to predict. I can't predict. Oh my god, 10 to 12 hours, taking a roaring lead. Very, very nice, very nice. Yeah, the other 2 that we've done, I've had a fair idea how long they're gonna take. This one, I'm actually not sure. I think it's a bit of a tricky one to guess. So, I will hold off. I guess I can, while people are voting, I can talk a little bit about the process we'll be doing in case that helps at all. I look creepy and shifty, but not your kind of shifty, not your kind of shifty. Not that. And it's not that, yeah, like, it does though, right? It does, like, I meant like shifty as in it's shifting, like as in the movement is shifty. Not as in like it's shifting around, you know? Creepy and shifting and weird. Is that better? Sticking with 50 seconds, honestly, I appreciate your optimism. I need a little bit more of that, you know. How long is this gonna take? Yeah, we average at about 10 hours a day is the average, but that's what it is. It's the average. It doesn't actually mean that all of our embroideries are 10 hours. It just means that that is the average time that an embroidery takes for this size, for this scale. Also, for anyone who is new here who doesn't know this, this is a technique called thread painting, which is effectively where you paint with threads. It's actually pretty self-explanatory, but the idea is that instead of, you know, filling in your item with like markers or anything like that, you go in one thread at a time and you just build it up like that. That's why it's so slow. What we tend to do during chroma core to get things a little bit quicker is we actually go in with 2 threads at a time. And then we go back and do all of the details with 1 thread so that it still appears as if it's been done with 1 thread at a time, but without actually having to do that, because that would double the length of time it would take, and I wouldn't be able to do a lot of these within the day if that was the case. But yeah, we do thread painters. Swole, welcome on in, how goes it? I hope you're doing well. Shift me, I can't. I'm really looking on, holding off on this one. How many colors are we using? Oh, okay. So I'm not exactly sure yet. I imagine the outside walls, I think these bits would be a different color to this bit, so that it looks a little bit more obvious that it's like the 3 layers. The hat and the roof would probably be 2 tones of the same color. The burger is going to be burger colored with like blood coming out of it, and then we're gonna have blood coming out of the roof as well. And so we're gonna go, I guess, a bit greeny reddy with this kind of one. Christmas colors. Christmas colors. Crafty! Roofless! How goes it? I hope you're doing well. Good morning. I hope things are going well for you. Poor Fred. Is he okay with you painting with him? I don't know. I've never asked. No, I'm assuming he's fine with it. Paint Fred like one of your French knots. Oh, poor Fred. I'm a slow maker, and seeing you spend 10 hours to complete a project does make me feel seen and validated. Yeah, these are really, really slow. Really slow technique. But that's kind of the joy of it. Like, I wouldn't take up thread painting if you're consistently in a rush with your art, but if you want something slow that kind of forces you to slow down, like you can't do this quickly. If you want something that like makes you slow down, forces you to slow down, if that's maybe like where you're at with your art journey, where you're like, I just need to slow down and focus on the details more, I would truly recommend thread painting. It's really good for that, actually, because it forces you. There is no, oh, I'm just going to quickly rush this bit. That doesn't exist. There is no quickly rushing. There is only slow. And I think that's a real relief, personally. I think life is very busy, and there's always stuff going on. And having a project where you just know you're going to be here for at least 10 hours every single time, or like around 10 hours on average, I guess, every single time. It's nice. It's nice. I like that. Ooh. It's also a lot easier than a lot of people think that it's going to be, which is a big bit. I think people hear embroidery and they assume that it's going to be really difficult, really hard. Like, oh my god, I have to practice for 10 years to get good at that. When in reality, it's just the same as any other art form. It's just a different way of filling in the colors. And it's really relaxing and chill. And if anything, I'd actually say it's a little bit more forgiving than things like traditional painting and stuff like that. Because if you do a stitch and you really hate it, you can unpick 1 or 2 stitches. You know, once you've got to a certain stage, it would become very difficult to unpick, but you can unpick like 1 or 2. And yeah, I'd actually say it's a little even more forgiving than certain other traditional art forms. So yeah, it's not that scary, not that bad. Then I get, hell yeah, thank you, Roofless 0. We're changing between 3 colors. That one seems comparable to the music project, but less than that. Ooh, okay. I think this one, so okay, well, let me go through like what makes one take a little bit longer than others, for instance. So in this case, I'm filling in the grass with this color, which means none of this needs to be embroidered, which gets a really big space just out of the way. I will still embroider the edges and add the highlights and shading, but like I don't have to do the main bulk of it, which takes a lot of time out of this piece. It's just having this in green. However, actually, I kind of want to do greens and purples. Maybe I'll have green slime coming out of the... Maybe we'll go green. We'll go very Halloween-y colours. But what was I going to say? But yes, we'll... It won't be too bad for like this bit at least. When it comes to the base house, so here's a bit that you might not have considered. We'll talk a little bit about it. Why not? Why not? Talk about how long it takes to judge, since we're going through this now. Let me just zoom to get this a little bit more focused so I can hold it a little closer to you guys. There you go. Okay, so you can see what I'm talking about. I have my needle here, so I'll use my needle as my pointer in this case. So around here, for instance, now this might look like a really easy space because there's a lot going on here, like there's just like the wall and everything's nice and easy. This is actually going to take a really long time. The reason is, Here, for instance, you have these big spaces where I can do big sweeping stitches and kind of like have it all going towards one direction and make it look really nice. Here, it's going to be really difficult because I need to maintain direction so that it looks industrial and not organic. But there are loads of obstacles in the way, like the slime, like the window, like the little burger stand outside. So all of these kind of obstacles in the way will actually make it take longer. So I would hazard a guess that even just the front bit of the building here will take longer than the hat, even though the hat has more to fill in. And it's just because of how complicated it is getting around all these shapes. Speaking of, all of these are curved objects, which means when it comes to doing your outlining stitch, these are going to take a lot longer than, again, these big square kind of stitches here. Any straight lines are really easy to put in, but curves are difficult. And you have a big curve on the burger, you have the curves on the outside of the buildings, you have the curves on the burger here, the curves on the window, the curves on the door, and all of the slime. So all of those are going to actually be a lot of small consecutive stitches so that we can actually get a curve, because stitches are straight, they're all straight, so you just need to use a lot of small ones to get that kind of effect. So the outlining is probably going to take quite a while. There's also a lot of outlining right next to each other, a lot of very, very close outlining, especially in these kind of areas, which just means it's going to take a minute. As far as open spaces go, there aren't really any. The eyeball is probably one of the only spaces that doesn't have any stitching on it. The rest of it all is kind of full. I might maybe avoid stitching on the windows. I might put some color in there in a second. So like maybe do some of my pens for color in there. I kind of want it to look like it's glowing from the inside out, so there's like magic happening inside. So maybe we could do that, and that would actually cut down the time a little bit if I do like glowing eyeball stuff like that. Yeah, hopefully that kind of breaks down a little bit for you, like the things that can mean that it takes a little bit longer. This actually saves time, but then this all adds time. The background itself is not going to have any embroidery in it, so that's not any extra time. Yeah, I hope that helps a little bit. I mean, again, it's kind of impossible to say exactly how long a piece is going to take when you haven't made it before. So it's not like I can be like 100% accurate or anything like that. But I think, you know, those kind of considerations, the amount of colors don't necessarily actually add any time. It's the spaces that the colors have to go in and how many colors you need to get into those spaces. So you could only have a project that has like 2-3 colors, right, in the entire project. But if you have a lot of these really annoying small spaces where you need all 3 of the colors to be in that one space, that's going to take a lot of time. So it's not necessarily the amount of colors as much as the amount of colors that need to be in one space, if that makes sense. Also, thank you for the hydrate, I appreciate it. Orange, I think I'm gonna go green. I like a good gunge, you know? I really ought to sleep, then watch the end of stream. Yes, Reeve, if you need to go get some Z's, you go get some Z's. Get some sleepy time, hell yeah. Ah, dear. Yeah, I hope that makes sense. I hope, again, even then though, even with all that consideration, it's not really possible to like 100% predict. But yeah, it's not worth to vote for this one, I believe. It seems like 10 to 12 hours, but when you don't win a lot, a risky one will be going for 8 to 10. How much is in 8 to 10? Oh my god. Yeah, I'll be honest. Dude, I just realized how much is in there. If you are looking to win a lot of points, yeah, either 8 to 10, 12 hours plus. 12 hours plus would currently get you the most points, yeah. If you were to vote for 12 hours plus and you won, you'd get the most points, but like, again, I'm finding this one a little difficult to predict because there's so many factors going into it that could make it one time or another. So this is a really tricky one to predict, to be honest. Really, really tricky. So yeah, I'll be honest. The other times I kind of knew what I would vote for. In this case, I actually don't know what I would vote for. I think it could be any of those times quite easily, to be honest. It could go really quickly. If the outline goes quickly, the filling will be quickly because there's a lot of small spaces, and since we're going more cartoony, maybe that'll be fine. But then when it comes to highlighting and the lights on the doors, maybe that will actually make it harder. It could go anywhere. This one really could be 7 hours, or it could be 15. It's difficult. This is a very difficult one to predict. Yeah, sorry. I know it's not a very helpful one, but it really could be any of them. Oh dear. You gone for 8 to 10? Good luck. Everyone who is voting, good luck. I wish you the best of luck. I will obviously just go at the most quick speed I can while maintaining the quality I want. So I will not be taking sides, as always. We finish it when we finish it. There we go. There we are. If 8 to 10 gets a lot of points, only then I might vote. But this one feels pretty clear. 10 to 12 seems like a very decent guess. I mean, honestly, they're all pretty decent guesses. Also, I really need the bathroom, and I'm not sure why. So I'm 2 seconds. I'm just gonna quickly nip to the loo. And maybe I forgot to go to the loo before stream and my body is like, what the heck, Jelly? You always go to the loo before stream. 2 seconds. I'll pop you on this screen and then I'll be right back. I'm just gonna quickly nip. 12 plus would get you 90 times the points. It would 100%. All right, 2 secs. You can take this time to chat amongst yourself and decide what you're going to vote for, if you are going to vote. I will say as well, if you live in certain areas in Europe, you won't be able to vote with your channel points, but you can still vote. It's just you can't see it for some reason, but I still can. So yes, if you want to like just get the bragging rights, you're more than welcome to. All right, 2 seconds. Thank you. I'm just going to quickly moisturize my hands because whenever I do the hand washing, my hands dry out a little bit. Going 8 to 10. Oh dear. Is there a way to see what you've done with previous predictions? I don't think there is, unfortunately. I think the last 2 ones were 12 hours and then less than 8. Yeah, I think so. We haven't had a 10 hours on the dot yet. I can't get, yeah, you can't get the 10 hours, but you can still get bragging rights. Also, Panda, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. I'm just moisturizing my fingers, ready for a hard days of embroidery. But also because I just washed my hands. Well, washing my hands always dries them out, so maybe we should get like a moisturizing soap rather than just the regular soap. That might not be a bad call. That actually might be a really smart idea, considering that like every single time I go to like wash my hands, they get really dry. Ah, dear Mara, good morning. How goes it? I hope you're doing well. Good morning, good morning. Oh dear, how can I move here? 3k points in 8 to 10 because redeemable and gain is high. Okay. Oh dear. I made music based on of a creator's music. That sounds heckin' lovely. Oh my god. Hell yeah. What a cool project, honestly. I love that. Oh dear, there we go. Everyone's fine? I hope so. I hope everyone's fine. Welcome on in. We're making a little spooky McDonald's. For Grim Month, you know. We're making really scary embroideries. Things that scare you to your core. You know what scares me? Spooky McDonald's. Spooky McDonald's gets me. Here's our spooky McDonald's. I actually would kind of like that. Oh yeah, I actually won the last prediction. How many points have you got now, Shifty? Alright, we are tightening forever. Jesus Christ. So tight. There we are. Okay. Cool. And then we're going to get you refocused because right now you're going to be weirdly out of focus, but we can get you looking more in focus real quick. There you go. There we are. Now you're nice and in focus and you can see what we're working on. Our little spooky building. I made a video it's called Yay Locre. I'm listening to Harvey Hair made it an OC. That's really cool. Oh, hell yeah. Nice. Spoopy. How are you doing, Mara? I hope things are going well for you. Thanks for points, everyone. I got like 180k. The economy. Yes, I will say we're doing our next Discord art share in like 3 hours. Just as a heads up, we're gonna be like we're on a bit of a deadline, so we're gonna be going really fast today. However, if you want to pop into the Discord in about 3 hours, we're gonna go have a look and do like a little gallery tour of all of the art that people are doing. So if you want to have your art included, please do. I can gain about less than 25k points, which is my move, which is decent. I love the calculation going into this. Don't get me wrong, I would do the same. I would also be calculative. Also, Diana, good morning. How goes it? How are you doing? I hope the world is treating you nicely today. We are doing a little spooky McDonald's. The spookiest of McDonald's that you ever did see. Actually, wait, before I do this, I wanted to color, didn't I? I wanted to do some coloring in. Ooh! You didn't see anything? You didn't see me almost drop that? You definitely didn't. And if you say that you did, no you didn't. You didn't see anything. These are alcohol markers. They're effectively like Sharpies. They're effectively like little Sharpies. And what we're gonna do is, behind anything that would be glass, we're just gonna put a little bit of this. Now this will bleed, as you can see. It'll bleed a little bit, but it works really well when it's in the middle of an embroidery because, okay, you'll not see any of that bleedingness. So don't worry, no one will see it. Yeah, nice. I'm good. I kind of like that with the black ink, it looks a little purple as well. That's actually kind of a vibe. Because I wanted to use purple anyway. Oh, hell yeah. I kind of want to make it do more, but then I'm like, I don't want to overdo it. But I want like a little more. What if you just bled a little bit more for me? Bleed for me. Just a little bit. Come on. Oh, it's so cool. Hell yeah, I like that. That's a vibe. Now it's like purpley yellow. Now I've got all the colors that I want to use already in here. It needs to be okay if I don't get it. Yeah, which is very fair. I thought of Old McDonald Farm, then I realized that's a burger sign. That's just a massive burger right there. Yeah, I used paper, but that still counts. Hell yeah. No, this absolutely does count. Oh dear. As long as, yeah, I think the only thing we don't count as art in our Discord server is AI generated stuff. And that's just because of the stealing element and all that kind of stuff, and the non-permission aspects of AI, which are not very fun. I got my last entry in for art fight. Oh my god! And the cost of me making me late. Are you going to the Ice Dead Bod today? Enjoy yourself. I want to go to the Ice Dead Bod, but I just don't know when I'm gonna have time this year because. Yeah, this week is like kind of hefty on wedding planning, which has sort of come out of nowhere. Like it wasn't meant to be a hefty wedding planning week, but suddenly it is. So it's like we were planning to go and then it's been like, oh, but we need to do A, B, C, D. And it's like, ah, shoot, that's a rough week for all this to happen, unfortunately. Yeah, I mean, I've been before and I did enjoy it, which is why I wanted to go again. But at the end of the day, I'm not going to jeopardize the wedding by going. Oh dear. You won. You're gonna make burgers for your lunch? Enjoy your burgers. Oh yeah, you did the wedding and now I'm grabbing screenshots. Yes, I'd love to see. Hell yeah. Can I post my game creation? Do it. Yeah, we have a few different art categories in the Discord, so whichever one you think would work the best, you pop it in there. The only reason we're like doing that is just so that it doesn't get scrolled past too quickly, so that everyone who's not live in the stream can also celebrate your art. Yeah, put it anywhere. You could put it in art, in general crafts. You could put it in probably 3D if you're doing any 3D modeling. Yeah. There we go, Shane. Yeah, but I hope you have a really good time because you've not been before. Yeah, no, enjoy yourself. I hope that it's really good. I hope the weather holds out for you as well so that you can stay outside for a good long time. Yeah. Enjoy yourself. Have a good time. Oh, dear. I'll have to. I was gonna go and hopefully pick up some reading books, like basically like books that are good for learning to read with, that are aimed at adults, so that it helps with like the learning the language process. But it's okay. I will just order them online. The Javier is a good song. All vocals done by one person. Well, we might have a bit of experience with that, but I bet they did a really good job of it. Whereas I am not a good singer. Hell yeah. There we go. And there. And then we're gonna go up around the side of the building and get all of that done. it should be pretty cute. Pretty cute. I love what's happened with the yellow there and the biro. It was not intentional, but like it kind of just added shading for me. It added dramatic shading, just I didn't even have to do anything. Oh, thanks guys, appreciate that. Won't be in the Discord later? Yeah, you can always whack it in the music section. Hell yeah, that way also anyone who wants to listen to it right now could listen to it straight away. Oh dear. Obviously, with anything where it's a song, we tend not to listen to songs on stream just because of copyright stuff. We have to be a bit careful. You don't want to accidentally trigger any copyright stuff. But yes, no, I'd be more than happy to listen to it after the stream. I still have to listen to the things from yesterday, because I'll be honest, when I was editing, I completely forgot that I'd kind of have to listen to what I was editing because there was audio with it. So I couldn't watch any like videos or listen to anything at the same time because of the music happening. So yeah. I'm a bit behind on like watching the things in there, but I do want to go back. I'm aware of them. I do want to go back and listen to them. Luckily, there shouldn't be any editing today. This is just like a nice embroidery. I don't have to do any animation stuff. So yes, I should hopefully. As long as today's art doesn't take like 16 hours, we should be good. By the way, how is the prediction coming along? Oh, it's nearly closed. I guess nearly last calls, everyone. I think we're in the last few minutes now. If you want to get on the prediction, it's in the channel points. If you click that, you should be able to get in and vote if you want to. I think there's a few minutes left. But depending on ping and all that, it might only be like 1 minute left for some people. Understoodable. No, understoodable is definitely a word, and I like it very much. I remember there's a song by someone who is a trans man, does vocals through their HRT, and it's a great song that sounds like it has multiple vocalists. Oh my god, that's so cool. They're so cool. What the heck? Oh dear. Speaking of vocals, a bop. A bop has popped along. This one is a good song. The Katamari Damacy OST is just generally very good, but this one is great. Should we outline the burger? Should we do a little bit of circular stitching? Let's go. Lots of points to win, guys. Yeah. I'll be honest, I don't know which one it's gonna be, but just from a points perspective, if you haven't voted, I'd whack like 50 points in 12 hours. Just whack like 10 or 50 or whatever, like a small amount in the 12-hour one, because if 12 hours happens to win, you will get so much back. But if it doesn't win, then don't worry, you haven't lost that much. Oh dear, I would absolutely whack like 10 points or something in 12 hours at this stage and just be like, go on then. But that's just me, from like a complete standing point, that's what I would do. Oh dear. Oh god, that's a bit more than 10. Wait, someone just put in like 5,000, wait, that's like 8,000 in there, Jesus. That's a bit more than 10. I just spent like straight up 10 points. Oh well, maybe you believe in the 12, in which case fair enough. Grim. Was it grim? Oh dear. Skap-bap-a-dee-bap, you're lonely rolling stone. Bam, 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 bam. You're lonely rolling stone. Bam, 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 bam. Such a good song. It's so good. 171k. Oh yeah, there are points on the line. Get your points in, guys. It's the last minute. Yeah, literally. Either in less than 8 hours or 12 hours plus, if you haven't voted and you don't care, put like 5 points in them, honestly. Trust me. Put like 5 or 10 points in one of those two if you haven't voted so far, because imagine the points you could get back if you win. Oh my god. Get a lot of points back. The bunny, welcome on in. You finished your eye? Oh my god, you speedy. That's a big embroidery as well. Congratulations. Are you happy with it? Did you enjoy yourself? Give me all them points. Give me every point. Hell yeah, Cranky. Hell yeah. You went all in. Wait, did you go in on 12 or 8? I think you went on 12. I wish you the best of luck. Over 401. Yeah, Jesus. Okay, I'm technically doing something. Oh, exciting! Very exciting. We won't be doing the art share for a few hours, so if you're busy right now, don't worry. We'll be having a little look in a few hours' time, so you've got plenty of time. Oh dear. Yeah, we have a slightly longer timer on today because I'm not taking a lunch break during stream. I will have lunch, don't worry. I'm just going to have it after stream, so that because I've got a few things I need to do. We have a very busy week. Last week was like the last week for us to get a lot of the stuff in for wedding foods and such. So we have now all the planning for that this next week, where like all the final meetings and everything like that. So tomorrow is a day where we're going to be doing, we're not going to be even streaming tomorrow. Tomorrow is no stream because I need to get stuff planned. And then today even I need to make a few phone calls after stream. Normally Shiny would handle it because Shiny's at work. I'll be doing it. Oh dear, I don't understand. There is a lot of like, this is one thing that's come up a few times, especially with like friends and family, where they're all kind of surprised that Shiny is helping out with the wedding, which like, it's his wedding too, I don't know. But yeah, they're all kind of surprised that he's helping out, and they're like, oh man, I wish I'd had someone to help me. And it's like, did you organize a whole wedding on your own? Like, I'm pretty good at event organization, right? And I don't want to toot my own horn, but I have a few years experience in it at least, well, like 7 years experience in it, right? I've done event planning and event organization for a while, okay? And even I'm like, that's too much for one person. How are you planning a whole wedding? And ours is casual. How are you planning a whole formal wedding on your own? Like, how do you do that? That is ridiculous. The workload, and like to imagine doing that while also having like a full-time job or looking after a family or anything like that. It's like, what the heck? I think I'd cry too. I'd become like a, what is it, the traditional bridezilla? But like the more that I hear about bridezillas, the more I'm like, it sounds like just a way to like try and prevent women from becoming emotional. And it's like, listen, if you would get emotional if you had to do all that planning as well. Jesus Christ, there's a heckin' lot. Oh dear. All right, the vote's in. Let's have a little look at how the scores of the doors were. We have, oh my god, a lot of points in this. There are 264,000 points in this pool. 7% of those were less than 8 hours at 18.9k points. 20% of those points were at 8 to 10 hours, which was 53.8k points. The majority was 65%. Were in 10 to 12 hours with 171k points. And the smallest, oh no, it's not the smallest percentage anymore. The smallest percentage is 8. The second smallest is 12 hours plus, which had 8% or 20k in the pool. That's pretty ridiculous. As far as what I would vote for with that, I don't know. Actually, I genuinely don't know how long this piece is going to take. This is a tricky one because there's a lot of factors go into it that make it mean it could be less than 8 hours or it could be more than 12. I think given the points, I would have gone for more than 12, maybe. But then I guess they did get more in the end. Just from a points perspective, I probably would have put them in more than 12 just because I'm like, you know what? Give me them points back if I win. But I probably would have put like 10 points in because I really don't know. I started doing prediction at the end. I considered the piece complete, so I win after 50 seconds. Oh hell yeah, you did it, Cranky. Very nice. You're getting married? I'm getting married next month. Very excited. Oh dear, next month I'm getting married. Yeah. I will become Mrs. Jellyfish. Someone was like, they saw my embroideries and they were like, I'm gonna marry that. Although actually I asked, so I presented my embroideries and was like, don't you want to marry me? Actually, like, look at all this stuff I can make. You want to marry me, right? Come on, like, you definitely want to marry me. So I guess it was more like that, but still. I ordered the money alone, mainly because I had no interest in the details. Honestly, I should have known that it wasn't going to work. I just can't imagine doing that on your own. There's so much work. Even if you're like not fussed on the details, you're constantly making phone calls, emails, like getting stuff sorted. Like that is such a workload to do on your own. Nah. And again, like I do event organizing. This is something that I've done for a minute and I'm still like, this is a lot. Oh dear, good luck, thank you. It should be fun. We're all like pretty loosey-goosey about it. Again, we're not super formal and nor religious, nor have any cultural stuff. Show's good to Shiny. Shiny, marry me. Everyone here wants to marry my future husband, unfortunately, which is, well, I understand where you're coming from as someone who also wants to marry him, but like, I've got competition. Oh dear. Also, you're back. Welcome back, Anime. Hell yeah. He is a very good person, though. He's very good. I'm very, very lucky. I do hype him up because he's pretty heckin' cool. He's pretty heckin' cool. I found a cool person. Dear. I'm very pleased, and I'm looking forward. Although, to be fair, we are in a position where it's like, what do you call it? We've been living together for 7 years. Like, nothing's gonna change, really, after the wedding. The only thing that changes is that we don't have to plan a wedding anymore, which sounds great. So nothing massively changes. We've been together for a long time, but yes. It is weird that it's that I think it's cool that he was involved. I feel like that should be the norm. That's kind of been my vibe, is like, he has been involved pretty much in every step. We've done the whole thing together. Like, whenever it's like, leave a phone call here, or leave a phone number, leave an email, we leave both of ours, or we leave our joint stuff, because it's like, whoever's free at the time will handle it. Like, if I'm free, I'm normally like pretty good on the phone, whack me on the phone, but if I'm not well or if I'm busy that day, then Shiny will do it. So it's just like, they talk to both of us, basically. Whenever something is going through, we both are there, one or the other, or both sometimes, depending on how busy we are. But I also feel like in a regular relationship, that should be more normal, because, again, I'm busy today, and no, Shiny's busy today even. No, I am busy this morning, but I'm not busy this afternoon, right? Shiny's busy, Shiny's at work today, so if we get a phone call, I'm going to answer it and sort that out, because I'm less busy. But, like, yesterday, I had a really, really busy day, and Shiny handled phone calls after work. So, you know, it's just, like, I feel like in a regular... I think our relationship is not even that normal in many ways, but, like, I feel like in a regular relationship, like, it just makes sense that you'd have each other's back and both sort it out together. Because, like, life's busy. Like, what are you gonna do? Oh, dear. Can I have Shiny in your will? Only if you're rich. Again, Shiny has very specific requirements for a second marriage, and it's that you have to be rich. I got lucky because I got them the first time, so I didn't have to be rich, but the second one needs to be. For a while, I thought Shiny was a woman or femme. That's fair. Shiny do be a bloke. Oh, dear. It's why I refer to myself as bisexual, because I've been interested in two people. One of them was a very womany, and one of them was a very manny. So it's like, both ends. And that's the only two people I've ever been interested in, and I'm marrying one of them. Hell yeah. That's pretty good. Oh dear. I'd love to ask if you have a dual phone, like that's what a landline used to be. We don't have a dual phone, but we do have a dual email, which, to be fair, a lot of stuff is done by email. So we have an email that we both use, and that's been good. Because again, it just means whoever's free on the day can do it. Phones, they just have both of our phones. If they call me and I don't answer, they call Shiny and vice versa. There's also some stuff that is more in my name and some stuff that is more in his name. Like, for instance, the hair and makeup. It does make more sense that I'm sorting that out, because I offered it him. I was like, you can have hair and makeup, because I think makeup for men at weddings is definitely becoming more common. Because, funnily enough, you're going to be looking at these pictures for a long time. Do you wanna like, you know... Do you want to look nice in your photos? Like, what if you have a pimple that day? You know, do you want to have hair and makeup? But he said he was alright. I mean, we are having a very casual wedding as well, so it's like, I get it. I'm only having the very minimal done. But yeah, I liked that it was an option. That was another thing that kind of sold me on the hair and makeup people that I went for, is that they were like, is your husband having any? It's like, oh, nice! I'm glad he had the option, but he says, nah, he's not fussed. But I don't know. I think it makes sense. You know, you have these pictures, as long as the wedding is good and you're happy, you stay together, you probably have these pictures around for like a long time. Understandable wanting to look good on your wedding day, like, fair enough. Oh dear, but nah, he wasn't fussed. I basically offered it to anyone who wanted it, and they were like either yay or nay. The thing is, it is a bit of a faff, and I get it, because like if I wasn't the one getting married, if I was a bridesmaid, I'd say no on hair and makeup, just to be like, nah, don't faff with me, I'm good. But yeah, can you stitch slower? I mean, I'm not really stitching that fast. Don't know anything about hair and makeup. Me neither. I know how to dye and bleach my hair, but like doing my hair, not so much. I got a pretty hair sparkly though. That's nice. I still need to have my hair and makeup test. Unfortunately, my hair and makeup people got COVID right before I was meant to have my tests. So we're just waiting for them to test negative so that I can go in and get it. But they're having a bit of a rough time with it seems. Unfortunate. This is the unfortunate with COVID. You just never know how you're going to get it. And it seems like they are a little rough. So we're just holding out right now, see how things go. I very much respect that they will not do hair and makeup when they are testing positive. And like, honestly, I'd prefer that as well. Because you know what? I don't want to get COVID before the wedding day. So yeah, I'm not mad about it. We're just waiting to see how it goes. Oh dear. Make him look like a K-pop idol. He is already the K-pop idol of my heart. It's fine. I'm a sappy lady. I found a good fella. Oh dear. That's why everyone in this community wants to date him instead of... Normally as a female streamer, right, you'd expect people to be like, oh my god, Jelly, so hot, titties, oh my god, can you show me your butthole? But like, no, in this community, it's all like, they just want to date my future husband. Like, what's happened? What have I done wrong? He is pretty cool. Like, I'm not gonna deny, he's pretty cool, but like, come on guys, I'm a woman on the internet, jeez. No, I'm very grateful people treat me normally. I'm being sarcastic, just to be clear. I did my own hair and makeup for the wedding. Like, normally I would, but I don't know how to do the thing. So I've got like some sparklies, and it's like they're meant to go inside my hair so that my hair is sparkly, and I don't think I can do that myself. I would need professional help, so we got professional help. And then everyone else was like, can I have it? I was like, yeah, go on. So mine will probably be pretty quick by comparison to everyone else's, but I'm also chill with that. The thing is, I need to be able to do this and this, because if I'm stressed out, this is what I'm doing. I'm just sitting there like this, like, oh my god, I'm so stressed out. Oh my god, I'm so stressed out. So if they put too much makeup on me, I'm just gonna so I can't have anything too hard, because as soon as I get stressed, it's gonna be like, oh my god. Let me smush it around my face. Oh dear. Jenny, can you show us hand twerks? Yeah, I can. Wait, 2 seconds. There you go, just for you. I find it really hard. I don't know how other people do it so well. I find that very difficult. My hand has no coordination, it turns out. I feel bad now. I never asked if it had oh, have you in shinies, Will? Yes, absolutely. And my teeth. Oh dear. But what is a woman? I don't know. Honestly, it's hard. You know, anyone who says so. True premium content. Yeah, that's the premium content you get for free. Wink. Oh, that's a bad wink. Wink. There you go. Oh dear. But yeah, no, I am excited. I'm very excited. I'm probably going to talk about it a lot leading up to it because I'm excited. I think it'll be really, really nice, and I'm looking forward to it. And yeah, it'll be good. I can show you my wedding dress in a couple weeks because we'll be altering it on stream. I can also show you the dress that I'm going to change into as soon as the ceremony is done, because I am a warm lady. I run hot, yeah? So I run kind of warm, and wedding dresses are a lot of layers of fabric, so I'll wear a proper wedding dress that I got at the charity store. I'll wear the proper wedding dress that I got at the charity store for my wedding. But as soon as the ceremony's over and we're going more to lunch, I have like a little white summer dress that I'm just gonna switch into. Because meh, don't need to be wearing big heavy dress. We used to do hand drawers as college training exercise in drama class, except we would use both hands, press them against each other like a mirror. Oh, what the heck? I guess if it was down, maybe I could... Oh my god, what? Whoa! That would take 100% of my concentration, you're damn right. 100% of concentration and coordination. I would not be able to do that otherwise. Oh dear. Yeah. So, casual stuff. Although, we have had some fun stuff. So like, Cthulhu was with me when I got the shoes for my wedding. That was fun. Cthulhu in chat, they helped me pick out the shoes. So I've got Cthulhu helping me with my shoes. I had a friend come with me to the charity shop to buy the wedding dress. We weren't trying to get a wedding dress that day, to be clear. We were actually going for coffee, but we just happened to see it. So we got that. My sisters helped me pick out my veil, and my mum helped me pick out my hair sparkly. So that's kind of nice. A little different little influences, which is kind of fun. A lot of people popping in and being like, here's a little bit of this and a little bit of that. To be fair, we'll probably also have some of Cthulhu's beads on the dress because I want blue and I got a lot of blue. Put your hands in a prayer motion, then spread the fingers out and do hand twerking. Oh, like that? Oh god, that's really hard. My hands are trying to... There you go. Is this what we're meant to be doing? Oh dear. George, I hope you had a good stream last night. I managed to catch a little bit of it before having to fall asleep, so I stayed very lurky because I was like, I am going to fall asleep any minute right now. But I hope you had a really lovely stream. Oh dear, like that, hell yeah. Oh dear, me scrolling through the Zelly server. Did I get banned? Scrolling through servers and find in the top between 2 servers. I'm just a little secret server. Just a little secret guy. Little hidden little fellow up there. Ah yes, the hand twerking. Also very premium content. Oh dear. There we are. So these are the bits I said would take a little bit longer because these are all curves. So again, like it's a lot of small stitches to kind of go around these sort of shapes to make sure they look as we want them to look. So yeah, like the lines are a little easier. These bits are kind of rough. Did someone make an all day account once? We did have an all day account once, but unfortunately the person who originally made it ended up being kind of a nasty person. So I have very, very bad association with that counter now. Yeah, they ended up being a bit, how to put this, anti certain people in the LGBTQA+. So we did have a counter, and then when we found out the person who I had originally asked for the counter was kind of an asshole, we removed the counter. Because you know what, I don't need that kind of association in my stream. Yeah, they were kind of a bad bean. Oh dear. Well, thanks for tuning in. Yeah, ended up doing IRL a few hours after karaoke. Oh, I missed the IRL. I really want to be able to catch more of your IRL streams. The difficulty obviously is the time zone stuff. I mean, I can go back and watch the VOD, but it'd be so cool just to be there. It would be so cool. I want to explore Australia. I want to be like, hello, hi, Australia, so cool. So far away. For sure, bats like that, yeah. We do still luckily have the piss one. The piss one, fear not. I think it was Shifty that added the piss command as well. So if you like the piss command, you know who to thank. And thank a Mr. Shifty Bluke. Oh, for God's sake, I did the same thing again. I was meant, okay, 2 seconds, mouth real close. Hello. I just need to get something on the end of this, and I need to stitch it back in and then stop using it. There's not enough thread here. There we go. Thank you for the generous donation fish. What was it counting? Oh, I was counting old dears. Oh dear. Like that. Thank you, Shifty. Thank you for the piss. Yeah. You're down there in Oz. More and more, before starting streaming, I never, like, I don't mean this in a rude way, but Australia was never, like, high on my list of places I wanted to visit. Because I just assumed, like, it's going to be very warm, and, like, there isn't a lot there that I, like, specifically would normally go on holiday for. So I wasn't so interested. And then I started streaming, and then I got to talk to a lot of people from Australia. And there was a lot of things that I'm actually very interested in. For instance, it sounds like you have really cool pies with you in Australia, and I am such a big pie fan. I love pies. Pies are one of my favorite receptacles of flavor. I love pie. And it sounds like Australia has some really, really good pies, which I'm so down for. So there's that. Then we found out Australia has a zombie walk still, and they have it through Sydney or something, and I want to go see the zombie walk, so that's another reason. Then I found out that you have really good seafood, because you have like a really interesting diverse sea climate, so you have like a lot of really interesting fresh fish, and like that sounds amazing, so now I need to try your seafood. So yeah, like it's kind of just added up over time. Like again, initially I had like very little interest, and then I met a lot of people on Twitch where it's like I'd love to go meet them in person kind of stuff at some kind of like convention, because it turns out you have some cool conventions there that I'd like to go see. But yes. Oh dear. So yeah, things have changed. Really warm over here, specifically in Queensland. Yeah, see, I'm not really a warm weather bean, but I've been recommended going in like I think they said September, October is all right. So yes. The zombie walk, meat pies, and also Pearl, thank you for the like. Have a lovely like. We do have some nice pie places. Yeah, I want to eat your pies. Did you already try Maggie's pie? Magpie pie? I've not had a magpie pie. Magpie pie. There's zombie walks in Brisbane too. Hell yeah! Don't go in summer. Wait, no? September, October is coming back to summer. Is that too early? Oh, that's when I was recommended to come. Was Blapple messing with me? Was Blapple like, come here and boil? It's been raining every day for 2 weeks. Today was perfect weather. Oh, lovely. Hell yeah. We're actually hopefully meant to be getting some rain today. No, December, February is summer. Okay. Okay, you want to come in June or July? Right. Blapple lied? I can't believe it. Can't believe Blapple lying in this stream? Madness. Oh dear. In the middle of winter. Okay, so you want to come... Okay, so it's middle of winter now, so you want to come in spring, which is June or July. Okay, okay. Haha, I don't have it on hand today. I'll get it back for next time, Sean. It's the haha kind of like one that the Blapple does. I'll get it for next time. I just meant don't come in December to February. Oh, okay, okay, okay. Don't come in December to February. Right, because that's when it's really hot. Okay, okay. It's so tricky, right, with being in the opposite sides of the world. But yeah, no, there's people I'd like to meet, there's things I'd like to see. So yeah, Australia has quickly moved from somewhere that I had no interest in visiting to somewhere I actually have quite an invested interest in visiting. Yeah. It's weird how that can happen, especially, I think it's just like the Twitch thing of being like talking to a lot of people because Australia, we have had a lot of Australians in this community since day one. So I've heard like a lot of stuff from Australia, which I'm just like, that sounds kind of cool. Oh, wait, that's interesting. Oh, I want to try that. Oh, I want to see that. And like having that, I guess, window through everyone else has made me a bit more interested in popping over, to be honest. Yeah. To be fair, it's not as hot in Sydney or Melbourne if you're coming to Queensland, you don't want to come in the summer. Okay, okay. If Blapple was here, she'd hit the haha command so far, though she hates it. She hates it, Sean. Christmas Day until it was 42. Yeah, so like that, you know, I'm okay with avoiding that. That's good, thanks. I'm good on that one. Oh dear. Yeah, no, I'd love to pop over at some point and have a little look around. Again, it wasn't one that I ever really had on my list of places I wanted to visit until more recently. But the more that I hear about Australia, the more I'm like, yeah, I guess I kind of do want to come see it. I guess I kind of do want to come see Australia. I kind of want to see the vibe. It sounds really kind of fun, a lot of it. I'm vibing. She would love to hit the ha-ha after she'd caught you in the web of a lie. Yeah, now you know what, actually, you might be right there. That does sound like typical Blapple behaviour. Only been to Melbourne and Gold Coast, more of the community I'm yet to see. One of the reasons I'm going to America for MomoCon? I've never really had a reason of it, but this is a fun event, is now one. And I get to meet Saki, MomoCon. Oh, okay, hell yeah. Oh dear. Very cool. Yeah, that's a really good reason. That's a really good reason. I would also love to go around some of the conventions in America at some point. But it's one of those ones. It's on the list, but that would be tricky. It'd be tricky. There's a lot of saving up for that sort of thing. I would love to. Oh dear, Brisbane is a nice place to live, but it's not a great place to visit. Not a whole lot of touristy type places. So I'll be honest, we had this conversation the other day, and we are a judgment-free zone for this sort of thing. But I want to visit Australia and eat a lot of food. So like as far as sites go and like the big touristy places, I'm not as interested. What I'm interested in is give me your best food. Let me eat everywhere. I want to try a little bit of everything. I want to try your pies. I want to try your seafood. I want to try like a lot of stuff that we just don't have here, I suppose. Like one of the things I consistently remember the most from when from like traveling is the food that I eat in different places. I do like museums and I do like a bit of history, to be fair. And you know, there are definitely some bits of architecture I'd like to spot at some point, but I really want to try your food. So wherever there is the good foods that I can try, I will go. So it doesn't have to be touristy. It doesn't have to be. It just has to be that there's food that I can try there. I just want to eat the food. It's also very soon, 2.5 months. Oh my god, super soon. Oh, I hope you have a lovely time, anime. I'm sure you will. I want to try lava. Lava? Like eating it? I feel like that could be a bad idea. Don't know sometimes people traveling not eating local food. Yeah, I want to just eat everything. I get that. I'm looking forward to super food most in Singapore. Like I just want to try the food. I just want to have a nice time trying food that I normally can't get a hold of. Also, like I'm very easily impressed. Like I live in the middle of nowhere. I've always basically lived rurally, which means our food options are very minimal. So like, don't worry about it. I will be impressed by whatever you have, probably. Also, Scott, good morning. Thank you for the egg smash. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, fear not. Very easily impressed, I am. Yeah. Oh, but yeah, no, your pies and your seafood are two things I'd like to try. I do want to try doing the thing of like eating McDonald's in every different country in the world that has McDonald's at some point, just for funsies. Not because I'm particularly in love with McDonald's or anything, but just for like the I did it kind of thing. Lava, you mean molten? What's rocks? Come to France then. If you got good food, I'm not gonna come right now because it's the Olympics and it seems like you're a bit busy right now, but I wouldn't mind coming to France. France has been high on my list as well because you're so close by. You're so damn close. Something you can try once in a lifetime. I mean, that is true. Rocks! No, French food sucks. Does it? I thought the opposite. I thought French food was meant to be really, really nice. You can even try kangaroo or crocodile. I've had crocodile. I've never had kangaroo. But I would like to retry crocodile maybe in a place that cooks it more regularly. I went on a uni trip to Europe and I made a point to try KFC in every country. Yeah, literally, it's that. I just want to try the same, like, see if there's like a different menu in each country, see how it compares, make like a little list of my favorites and least favorites, all that kind of stuff. I just want to try it. They're busy in Paris. It's fine and also, oh, okay, it's just in Paris they're busy. Got you. It's something as a brown person who is used to spices. Does France not use spice? I thought it was just the British. Are you sure you're not confusing Britishness with France? Because I'm pretty sure it's us that are like the terrible ones with spices. I thought France had like a pretty interesting cuisine. Or like French cuisine generally is pretty interesting. Are you sure you're not confused with us? Oh dear. Oh god, if you dislike France, you're gonna hate us. Salt is quite spicy here. But croissant! Yeah, I need to go. No, you're fine, Maggie. Take care of yourself. I've tried KFC everywhere. I think I'm very jealous of you. I will get on your level one day. One day, I will get to the level of saying that I have done that. It'll take me some time, but I'll get there. It's worth fighting for. Compared to Indian cuisine, we don't use any spices. Oh, okay. You're in France right now. It's most of Europe. Yeah. Shoot. Okay, I'm actually here. Bunny, I hope you're doing well. Welcome on in. I've heard that in Europe you can go to any country and their food sucks, but their restaurant nearby country foods are awesome. Like if you go to France, you'll get good pizza. I feel like baked goods in France I've heard good things about, like not just croissant. And the same with a few European places like Belgium, like I guess the Netherlands, like it just like baked things. You like bread. Germany, bread. Oh dear. I think Germany also sausage. Stroopwafels, yeah! It's too mild for me, that's it. Same with Macca's. In Japan, they have teriyaki chicken flavor. See, I've got to try that. I've got to try that at McDonald's. It's important. Maybe 7 hours is too long. Yeah, it's like the reason we did all the working out was because I was getting the same. And you've got to be careful. You don't want to get a repetitive strain injury because then you can't craft for a good long time. It's literally why I started working out, was so that I could avoid that like pain after a long crafting session. I think I've ever eaten. I think France might have one of my favorite dishes of all time, and I could be wrong. So I'm just gonna double check it because I don't want to, like, I'll be like a certain level of ignorant on the internet, but when it comes to food, I've got to be a bit better, you know? Yeah, I don't know how you say this, but it is, yeah. Bouillabaisse? 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 It's the seafood stew, the French seafood stew. It is one of my favorite meals of all time. Yeah, type it here. Yeah, you got it. You got it. I'll type it here. I will stop butchering it with my mouth. Bouillabaisse? Maybe. This is how it's spelled. There it is. Dear. French desserts and gluten-free are amazing. The food's terrible. Ah, okay. That makes, yeah. I was like, I do think of them more as like baked stuff, except for this one fish stew. I switched in the middle to knit something different, which is probably good, using different parts of your arm and stuff. Checked out Cynic Susie really laughed at my origami musician, like he liked it. I thought it was cool. I thought it was really, really cool. I'll be honest, I'm genuinely surprised that people could do that sort of thing. It looks really difficult. I don't get it, but it was really cool. Bouillabaisse. Yeah, that is one of my favorite meals of all time. It's delicious. Really, really good. I really, really like that. I remember the first time I had it and just being like absolutely blown away, and I've had it a couple times since and I've always absolutely loved it. Really, really love it. Really delicious. I mean, I am a fan of seafood, I will say, so I do think I'm like semi-predispositioned to enjoy the seafood stew, but it was also so good. So good. I had a dish in Hong Kong. Ooh, thank God I've learned so many crafts because I'll stop crafting when I stop breathing. Yeah, that's a vibe. That's a vibe. Just like me, for real, for real. The first proper time trying out. That was really impressive then, Goat. Jesus Christ. Really heckin' impressive. I can make parrots and frogs. That's about it, though. Do people in the UK eat fish and chips? Yeah, chippies. So you'll probably find like a lot of chippies if you visit the UK. It's pretty common. You'll get like, sometimes you'll have like curry sauce and stuff there as well. Like sausages are pretty common at chippies. And a few other bits and bobs. But yeah. I don't eat it very often. But yeah, it's definitely there around. No, it's not rare here. They're lying. They're lying. They're not. No. You do. I found it so funny. Lots of people had all the ideas to do real origami. Yeah, I think that's really nice though. I finished taking screenshots, so I'll probably post them here in batches though. No, you're fine. You're fine. I look forward to seeing it. We're going to have a really big Discord art share when we have it today because we're only doing the one. So we're just going to go wild. Have a massive Discord art share. They're lying to you, George. It's not rare. It's just, I feel like a bit rarer that we actually eat it, at least for me. Like, I don't eat fish and chips that often. And if I do go to the chippy, I normally just get chips, to be honest. Either chips and curry sauce or chips and gravy. And that's about it. I don't often get the fish component because normally if I'm going to a chippy, it's like, it's because I'm waiting for something or I have somewhere to go or something. I just need to pick up some quick, easy food. So I'll have chips and curry sauce or chips and gravy and yeah. But yeah, don't eat it very often though. But when I do, I like it. If you go a little lower than UK, you'll find fish sandwiches in Spain. Duo got me trading on ordering that one. A fish sandwich? Amazing. Thank you, Duolingo. Very cool. Very important. I have it every Friday, almost every Fish Friday. Nice, nice. Did you have it yesterday then? I hope you enjoyed it. A chippy is a mystical thing like a pub. We've all heard of it, but we've never actually seen one. I used to go to pubs more often, to be honest. I used to go a little bit more, but these days, we don't really, we do have a nice pub locally, but it's like a very sportsy themed pub, like they do a lot of sports stuff there, which I'll be honest, I actually think is really cool, because if sports is your hobby, then it gets everyone together, which is great, but sports is not my hobby, so I don't go there so often. We get fish and chips, but I mostly just go for the fish. That's fair, that's fair. Fish and chips has to be eaten on the seafront just here in England. It's the law. Yeah, even if you're like from the Midlands, if you purchase fish and chips, you are legally required to go to the nearest beach. Good luck. Otherwise you can't eat them, it's not allowed. But them's the law, like I don't know what to tell you. That's what you have to do. Yeah, it's been a minute since I had fish and chips, but again, like whenever I have fish and chips, I do enjoy it. I just don't have it very often. Because yeah, it's normally when I'm waiting for something or something else going on. Occasionally, I'll want just a massive bag of chips if I'm having like a really bad day. And chippy chips are pretty good. Like we have a good chippy near us, and they do good chips. So yeah, and they're not too expensive, and they still serve them in paper, which is nice. Not newspaper though, of course. That's just disappeared. But they do serve them in paper, similar paper to newspaper. I've seen barcodes, but never a geek pub. It's always a sports star pub. Oh, okay. Huh. We have like board game cafes and stuff. More if you go into cities, I will say, like Swansea, Newport, Cardiff. You know, if you go into them, you might find a board game cafe, but not so much board game pub. There are beach tents here, you can get chips and fish, but they are separate on the menu. Oh, okay. Well, you can buy chips and fish separately on the menu here, but there's normally a deal if you get them both together. Sorry, barcade. Oh, barcade. Sorry, I read it as barcode, and I was like, oh, like you can scan it, but you've never seen it. Fair. A combination of bar. Oh, I see. Oh, barcade. I like that. Cool. Yeah, I was gonna say, I've seen a lot of cafes. I haven't seen so many arcade bars or arcade gym or bar any of that. But I think it'd be cool if there was more. Then again, I said, would I go? I would probably be more inclined to go to a video game or like a board game cafe personally. I'm not really into the nightlife so much, unless the nightlife is staying up late and doing embroidery, in which case I'm very into the nightlife at the moment. Next embroidery is, I'm thinking Silent Hill! Yeah, why not? Why not? I don't know if you have any interest, because you were talking about Silent Hill F, right, in the trailers for Silent Hill F? You know, like the beautiful, like overgrown dress at the end with like the flowers and everything on it? I don't know if you've ever had an interest in stump work, but if you were going to do something like that, you could maybe go do some stump work for that even, if you wanted to try a new style of embroidery, if you're in your experimentation phase. Because you could definitely make the flowers and stump work and have like 3D embroidery coming out of your hoop. I posted the pic in memes, but only because it didn't feel right anywhere else. No, I look forward to seeing it. I appreciate it, Diana. You're all good. Question mark, stump work. Stump work is 3D embroidery. We actually did some stump work for waffles. I can get them on screen real quick. I think, yeah, let me just grab a waffly fella. Yeah, if I grab this one, you can kind of see it in this. So this is stump work. It is that flower and those leaves are 3D, but they're still embroidery. It's still embroidered, and it's embroidered the same way as everything else, but you can pose them, so you can see I've kind of like bent the leaves so they kind of create like a little bed for the flower, so the flower can stand 3D. And it's basically when you embroider around the edge of a wire. There is techniques for this that you will need to do, but yeah, it means you can basically have stuff standing out of your piece. So if you want something to look really overgrown, you want that 3D aspect, stump work. Actually, in the community, SewWeb is experimenting with stump work at the moment, which is really cool. Yeah, it's an intense one, but it's fun. It's fun, and you get like a lot of really interesting looks from it. Nugget says hello, hi Nugget. I hope you're doing well. Oh, come on in. We are going slow at the moment. We are slow stitching, getting all of our outlining done. This important step, and we're getting there. I have a textbook about stump work if you need help with it. Hey! For me, I've always looked at YouTube videos. I have like a couple of books. I got them in like a Humble Bundle. Humble Bundle did an amazing embroidery bundle the other month, which was great. But so I do have some books on it. But these days I just watch YouTube videos because I like having someone take me through it step by step. Hold my hand. Tell me how to do it. Oh dear. I just cut my wings out. Oh, how did they go? I hope it went really well. Also, JH, welcome on in. And Hayes, welcome on in. I hope you're both doing well. Good morning. And JH, thank you so much for the sub for 3 months. That's very hecking kind of you. Thank you, thank you. Bless you. Bless you. Oh dear, it's very hecking sweet. Look through the YouTubes. Yeah, like, I can grab the one I used if you want. For that one. Oh, thank you for the double horn. That's very kind of you. I've just got bouillabaisse on the side. 2 seconds. If I look up stump work pansy, because that's what I did, it should show up. Oh no, maybe it doesn't. Oh, there's some really cool ones though. Oh, these are beautiful. Oh my god. Oh god, there's some great... You don't even need my one actually. There's some really good ones here. These are stunning. Oh my god. The little fish and the little leaves. Oh my god. Oh, and the little bumblebee. That might be similar to the one that Sew's making. Oh my god. They're so cute. They're so cute. Please. Oh, I've been meaning to ask you for your pronouns because I don't want to assume. I would say she, her, but they is fine. I'm on Twitch. They is good for everyone. She, her, they. If people call in and call me he, it doesn't bother me. It, I don't like. It. But other than that, but to be fair, I say I don't like it. I maybe secretly like it. I do like being a little gremlin. A little gremlin being on the internet is not my least favorite. I think jelly is the easiest. If this is like a really silly one, but like if you don't put jelly in your message, I might assume you're talking to somebody else. But that's about it. I won't be offended if you don't, but yeah, if you want to make sure that I definitely see it, putting jelly in it means that I know that you're definitely talking to me. But other than that, yeah, not too fussed. There we are. Oh dear. You're gonna show them on stream? Yeah, everything we see on Discord, we show it all on stream. So we have like a Discord art share, we bring up the Discord, and we kind of just go on like a little gallery tour of everything that people are working on and all that kind of stuff. It's hecking good stuff. I like it a lot. It is referring to an object. Yeah, it. All the movies, yes. Love it, because I'm a mighty... Oh, I don't know if I can say that word, so I'm going to avoid that second word. Twitch is giving me a, ooh, do we like that word or not? And I don't think we do. Yeah. I think that's a no-no. There we go. Not to be confused with crafty jellyfishes, obviously. Yes, yes, yes. Oh, I heard we don't a lot. Yeah. These days, I think, unfortunately, it is referred to more as a slur than it is anything else. So generally, we don't use it. Yeah. I'll be a good bean today. Flex that one. Yeah. We don't use that one. Some people like it. Some people like it. Some people don't. I think it's better just to be safe. Does that mean you're objectifying someone if you use it? I mean, in the most literal term, as in you're referring to them as an object, then yes. Yes, yes, yes. Oh, wait. What is that? That's just a random piece of fluff. That's not even attached to anything. That's just random fluff. Yeah? Some people like it. To be clear. Yeah. Some people like it. Yeah. I don't mind it. I mean, again, we do have a lot of gremlin energy here, so when people refer to me as an it, I'm like, it's kind of deserved. It's kind of deserved. We talk about a lot of very weird, creepy things. Understood and deserved. Go. There we go. My brother also calls me Steve. Oh dear. My sisters have always called me Mia. Mia. I've always been Mia. But they're older now. They don't do it as much. But if I'm being annoying, they'll probably still call me Mia. Oh my god, it's Mia. Oh dear. That's probably because I was the eldest, so pronunciation came to me a little earlier than it came to everyone else, for I was older. I don't know if they like as a pronoun because it's objectifying or it just sounds nice. I'm curious to ask. Yeah, I kind of like the gremlin energy behind it. The problem with it is I think that circumstances make a lot of change. Like, for instance, if you came in and you were like, oh, that's just jelly, it's being a pain, and it's like, you know, you're someone that, like, you know, I've talked to before, and I know that you don't have bad intentions, but I guess if a stranger called you it, there might be that, like, you know, are you trying to offend me? And I guess the intentions make a bit of a difference. The other thing is, I have done this before, and I know I'm not the only one in this community. Calling babies its when you don't know their gender. Like referring to, like, if you have a friend who's pregnant and you refer to the baby as it, and everyone's like, that's my child, stop calling them it. And I'm like, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to. It's just because I haven't seen them yet. They're still there. Like, I don't know. So I forget. But they're like, you know, oh, it'll be like, I'm gonna have a baby. Oh, have you named it? 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 No. It's a she, or it's a he, or it's an I don't know, but it's not an it. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I don't mean it. There's something. Until I can see the baby, I'm really bad at calling them its. I shouldn't do. I should just refer to them as they. I'm trying to get better at it, but it. Oh dear. You get many weird names for you. It's actually serious about my question there. Fish is referred to as, now everyone says they. What are fish? They're just fish. Fish. Is there a pronoun to use? Fish. Or they, yeah. People come in here and they call me the wilder stuff. I don't even know. Yeah, I don't even know. All of my family call me it, and that's when I'm being weird. Yeah, for me, it's also when I'm being weird or annoying. I'd be it. Oh, Subcoy, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Oh dear. We are still on our embroidery kick at the moment. We're still doing an embroidery every day. Welcome to Spooky McDonald's. The spookiest of McDonald's. How goes the crafting going? I hope it's going well. Also, are you doing fantasy, or have you done Fantasy Forest? I can't remember when it was or if it's already happened. If it's already happened, I hope you had a good time. Oh dear, it's a clump of cells, so it's a they. Yeah, it's a they. It should be a they. When I was growing up, calling someone it, which is the worst thing you could do, so for people who want to be called it, it's kind of jarring. Yeah, it's a tricky one, right? Like, I wouldn't say that I would ask people to call me it, but I guess I wouldn't be offended as long as it's somebody I already know. But again, it's going to be different. It's going to be different. It's just if it's a first time chatter coming in and being like, what's it doing today? I'd be a bit like, I don't know you at this stage, so I feel a bit weird about you calling me it. But like, if someone Koi came in and was like, what's it doing today? I'd be like, Sankoi, I'm making spooky McDonald's. You know, it'd be different, I guess, just yeah, I get the intentions. Oh dear. Just a part of your tummy so far. Lovely embroidery to the Fancy Forest. It was so much fun. Still reorganizing the craft room, but hoping to be crafting soon. Hell yeah, I'm glad you had a good time. I'd love to go to one of the Fancy Forest events at some point. I have only heard really good things. I'm glad you had a really good time with it. Did the weather hold out for you? I hope that it did. I know we've been very up and down here. I don't know if my family needs to call me it. They just always have. What's Tater's Precious? I have no idea. I have no idea what Tater Precious is. No idea. Do you remember some of the recent ones? They've made me speechless. It was always Mia. Mia! With that exact inflection. And then a few of my family used to call me Nutter. But I think mainly that was because I was very hyperactive. I mean, I still am pretty hyperactive. A few of my family still call me Nutter. I said that as if it was in the past, But no, it was not in the past. That actually still happens. But it's because I just constantly. So it was more of a reflection. It's not of what I was saying. It's just that I wouldn't stop talking. Probably Folizing question. When does it be? Oh, I'm not doing that one. I ain't doing that one on stream today. Yeah, sorry. We are a crafting stream right now. Let's not, shall we? Let's make stream a fun place to hang out. Oh dear. There we are. Lord of the Rings. Oh, is it a Lord of the Rings reference? Oh, I should really have got it if that was the case. Damn it. I've got it my mom's birthday. Don't have a present for it. Can you draw them something? I don't know how quickly you could, but could you make them a piece of art? Maybe. Maybe. That would maybe be like a good one. Hmm. I don't know. It depends, I guess, on how much time you have before you see her. But if you're seeing her near the end of the day, I feel like something homemade always goes a really long way. Or yeah, you could nip down the shops and get some flowers or something. Or that's also an option. If you need to nip out, Robert, you nip straight out. I was worried about you mentioning. Yeah, it's like one of those ones where it's like, if you want to have, I think with topics like that, and this is my personal opinion, if you want to have debates like that on stream, you need preparation, because otherwise you're going to make a fool of yourself. Like for you have time to like think about what you're typing, but I'm talking constantly, which means the amount of time I have to think up an argument and actually say the argument is very, very different. So it is my opinion, if you're planning to tackle those kind of conversations on stream in any kind of detail with any kind of like, you need to prep for it. You need to prep for it because otherwise it's very difficult. You know, I'm talking for like 5 hours a day. I wouldn't want to accidentally say something wrong or put something out in the wrong order or have my thoughts jumbled and messed up. Especially on important topics like that, I think you need that prep. That's why it's like, if someone brings it up in stream like, oh, do you want to talk about this really intense subject? It's like, it's not necessarily that I don't have an opinion on it. It's just that I would need more time to properly formulate that so that I can actually get it out to you, you know, in a way that is fair. And yes, you need that time and prep space. It's the same way I feel like there are certain things it's just like, don't throw that on a streamer that's not already talking about it, you know? Because unless it's like that's already within their repertoire of what they talk about regularly, it's kind of the same way I feel. It's like when people come into chat and they're like, oh, did you see so-and-so celebrities died? It's like, you're making me have to now react to that on the spot in a way where I now have to like formulate the rest of the stream to be in a good, it's tricky, right? It's tricky where it's like, you know, I might have things I want to say, but I don't necessarily have the time to actually prep to say any of it in a way that I'm happy with it. Ah, dear. Yeah. Tricky. There we are. Worried about even mentioning it. Yeah. I mean, I wouldn't be worried about mentioning it. Like, I'm not gonna bite your head off or anything. I could only explain why it's not something that I'm gonna go into deeply. I live with her. Oh, I see. Yeah, that's gonna be tricky. Maybe nipping down the stop would be a good one. Yeah. Worrisome when it's easily taken wrong and upset people. Yeah, like to be clear, I'm not angry or upset or anything like that. Hopefully that gets across. I can only explain like, it's normally, if we want to have those kind of conversations, I just need to prep a little bit off stream really to make sure that I'm doing everything right, getting my point across correctly. And I'll be honest, since that has nothing to do with crafting, it's very unlikely that I do that. The only times here where we normally do that kind of thing, there have been like certain dramas within like the art or mix and crafting community in general, not necessarily on Twitch, but like in general. And occasionally I will, if I think it's going to come up on stream, I will formulate a response to it. Like AI art, for instance, would be like, it's a very polarizing topic and a lot of people have a lot of feelings about it. You know, knowing that is something that could come up in my art streams, I made sure that I was prepped talking about it ahead of time and getting like a very concise answer across so that people knew exactly where I stood. But that's something that I planned off stream because I knew it was something that might come up. Whereas that's like, it's nothing to do with arts and crafts, so it's probably nothing we'll ever actually cover. But yeah, there are times where I've definitely done that, where I'm like, oh, there's been some controversy in arts and crafts. Let me make sure that I'm on top of it so that if it comes up on stream, I'm not on the spot and that I can get my point across well. So yeah, stuff like that. But again, outside of that, like we don't talk about other bits and bobs as much because I don't think people are clicking my stream looking for that kind of content. And I'm not going live trying to make that kind of content either. Yeah. I mean, when it comes to like human rights stuff, I have a very normal point of view. I hope it's normal of like, let people be in control of their own bodies and let people do what they want and like, why do you care? I mean, but I'd say that, like, when it comes to everything, when it comes to sexuality, let people do their own thing. When it comes to that, let people do their own thing. When it comes to transgender, let people do their own thing. Like, why do you care so much about other people? I just don't understand. But yeah, I don't think people necessarily come here for that sort of stuff. So, like, I can make my opinion clear. Let people do their own thing. Stop caring so much. Oh dear, but that's about it. Back for a bit, waiting for a train. Hope stream's going well. It's going good, thank you. I hope you're doing well, Shifty. I hope you have a really good time. Getting more yarn? Get your more yarn. Not gonna lie, Jelly, you're really good at talking and making a point, though. You're hanging with it. Oh, bless you. A lot of the time, though, I do need prep. But again, especially for more difficult topics, it's like having the prep time goes a really long way. But yeah, not angry, not mad, just to be clear. The recording I took earlier told me that I need to adjust my audio levels. That's a problem for future Diana, though. If you need to get some sleep, Diana, go get your heckin' Z's. Maybe I said that wrong time. No, you're fine. I hope that your train comes quickly and swiftly and is not too busy. Especially, I guess, because if there's an event happening, I hope it's not too busy at all. Don't pick your favorite streamers on the spot. Yeah, like, it's the whole, like, it's a streamer etiquette thing. It's happened a few times. People will say, did you see so-and-so died? And I'll be like, okay. I know you mean well, and you're just trying to include me in the news and stuff like that. But normally you want to let streamers deal with that kind of thing off stream and not quiz them about it. Like, we actually had it, who was it? A member of the royal family died while we were live on stream, and I ended my stream. And that was because so many people were coming in and asking me what my opinion on it was when I had no time to formulate an opinion on it because I literally had to respond to it live. It was like, I don't know. I'm just here being live right now. I was just here doing some crafts. I wasn't expecting anyone to die. Like, come on. So yeah, I actually ended my stream because it was such an every couple minutes someone else was coming in, and then another person was coming in, and another person was coming in. Oh, Jenny, what do you think? Jenny, what do you think about this? And it's like, I know you mean well and you're just interested, but I haven't had time to formulate an opinion. I'm just here responding to it all live, and that's not necessarily what I want my streams to be. So yeah, we generally, as a streamer etiquette thing, is like, you know, if there is an event, I guess, that you're interested in and you want me to respond to it, you can always pop it in the Discord, but I would always ask, you know, especially when it comes to triggering topics like death or things that are very controversial. I don't believe that human rights should be controversial, but like, you know, other more difficult topics, pop in the Discord first. You know, I think generally is the good etiquette thing to do. Or even if you want to like DM the streamer, be like, because I think that's an important thing. Like, you know, how do you know your streamer supports the trans community? Well, maybe it's a difficult one to ask while live because it's completely off topic, but you can always DM people, be like, hey, I just wanted to make sure, because I'm, you know, I don't want to get the wrong vibe, but you supportive of the LGBTQA+. And like, even if I don't want to write a long response, I'm going to say yes. You know, but yeah. Stuff like that. I mean, but I guess in that particular case, that's one that we talk about a little bit more regularly. Anyway, I mean, I literally have a bi flag on my mannequin behind me, but you get the vibe. You get the vibe. Dear. AI can be ethical as artists consent to have their work used that people translate. It's just a shame that very rarely. Yeah, it's just like that's just not the case with what's happening at all, basically. How very controversial. I know. Why do we care? Why do we care about what other people are doing so much? I feel like if you have, okay, now this maybe is a controversial topic, controversial opinion. If you care so much about what other people are doing, it sounds like you have nothing going on in your own life. Like, genuinely, I don't have the time and day, like, with everything that I'm doing that I enjoy, to, like, be caring about what you're doing. Like, who you're dating, or what, I don't care. Like, genuinely. Why would I? Why, like, I'm busy. I've got my own stuff to plan. It just sounds like people that have way too much free time and need a reason to be angry. And it's like, I don't have the time. I don't have the time. I'm busy. I don't care what you're doing. Like, again, I am firmly of the stance that I actually, like, knowing people's gender in the way that they like she, he, they, them, all that kind of stuff is useful for referring to people. I will admit that. That is very useful. It's useful to know. But outside of just knowing that, unless I'm planning to date you, I don't need to know. I don't need to know what's going on in your pants or anywhere else in your body. It's not my body. I don't care, and I'm not planning to date it. I don't know if that's a controversial take of just like, I've got other things to do. Like, I don't know. As long as you're being chill and you're a chill person, it shouldn't matter. Obviously, when it comes like speaking up for the trans community and that kind of stuff, especially as things are right now, yeah, we do support the trans community here. trans women are women, trans men are men, non-binary people are non-binary people. I really don't think it's very complicated. But like, outside of that, I don't know. I just think people care about things that have literally nothing to do with them. I don't understand where you have the spare time to do so. You see my will to sleep die? Oh no. If you need to go to bed, you get some bed. And Pumpkin, good morning. It's a haunted boyga joint. Yeah, it's a little spooky boyga joint we're doing today. We're vibing here. If I doze off, I doze off. Hell yeah. I only care if it's against the law, which is fair. You know, sticking within the law is important for all of us. We don't want to get arrested. So one would hope so. Very controversial. It's like, well, why do we care? Oh dear. Also, I had to see other chatters drop that kind of bombshells. Oh dear. Yeah, it's true. Oh dear. What's your opinion on Jack dying? I don't want... Wait, like Jack Black? Rose? I think they're alive. They seem to be chatting in chat just fine. Oh dear. I could be wrong. Definitely easy to discuss things like silly controversial topics like jam or... Yeah, it's like that kind of stuff is a lot more fun generally. Like again, I'll stand up for what I believe in when it comes to human rights, because I don't actually want people to be in this community if they don't support the trans community or they don't support the LGBTQA+, or if they don't support... You know, I don't want nasty people to infiltrate this community. Understandably so. So every now and again I'll be like, yeah, we don't support genocide, we support the trans community, we support the LGBTQA+. Women are pretty cool. Men get breast cancer too. Check your tits, you know, periodically to make sure we get our major points of stream across, right? But like, that's about it. Yeah, it doesn't need to go, because if you disagree, you can just leave. I mean, the only person who's forced to stay here is me. This is my stream. Yeah, also Lynn, thank you for the follow. Good morning, welcome on in. Those metro trains sure are nice. Hell yeah. Got a wedding to plan. I'm busy. I love talking about pineapple on pizza. It should be there for the people that like it, which is me. I like it. You can fight me. I love the eye looking down the entrance. Yeah, it's just like, hello. He loves his building. He's proud of it. I guess cream first? I would do cream first, but people do get very mad, yeah. But it's like all in good fun though, yeah, for sure, for sure. Not planning to date me, I'm so sorry, grab it. I don't think it's going to ever work between us though. I don't think it would. Because I'm taken. I don't think you like women. So this could be tricky. It's gonna be a difficult relationship. Oh dear. Where do you stand on Marmite? It's delicious and I wish it was more available as more flavoring. Do you love it or hate it? I love it. Check your partner's tits consensually. Exactly. What a way to come into the stream. All I hear is check your tits. Check them. Solemn good morning. I'm experiencing the makers and crafting. How are you doing? I hope you enjoy makers and crafting. We are very distracted today, but I hope you're doing well. I've never eaten scones, but I'm going to adopt a very strong opinion to the first that is cream first just for the vibes. I am a horrible scone eater because I like to mix the jam and cream together and make pink sauce for my scones. So it's just easier. So like, I'm sorry, like what? I live a simple life of it's so much easier if you just mix them together. I also like dunking my scones in them instead of having it like on the top of my scone. So what I do is I make a pink sauce out of my cream and my jam and I just go and like scoop it up like a Dorito. Yeah. It's easier. It's so much easier. Figure the logistics after this. I feel like it might be tricky. I feel like you can always just leave too, Jelly. You have the power. I mean, true, I can leave my stream. I can just end it, that's true. Grobit's gonna be constantly scared of you. Yeah, I'm also Grobit's biggest fear. Yeah, so this is gonna be tricky. If I was single, I would date you. Aw, there we go. That's cute. Please don't stand on top of Marmite. You can't stop me. Mix the jam and the cream. Whoa, mixing cream and jam sounds blasphemous and delicious. It just means it all stays together so it's the same consistency. I don't know. Oh, dude. Pink sauce sounds nice, and it's also pink. Scones like American biscuits? Kind of like American biscuits. Sort of, yes. In a similar vein, for sure. What is this house inspired by? So we're doing daily art prompts at the moment, Lynn, and today's art prompt was actually inspired by Delicious in Dungeon, the anime that aired last season, but specifically today's prompt is fantasy genre dungeon themed restaurant exterior view. So that is what the prompt today is. So this is my fantasy dungeon themed restaurant, but I'm going like McDonald's vibes. So I've definitely gone like very fast food-ish. So rather than like a really like pub-ish kind of vibe, tavern-ish, I've gone a bit more McDonald's. But that's okay. Oh dear. Is it jam first, then cream? I think it's easier if you mix them together, but cream would probably go first for me. Because I want less jam, more cream. But that's just me personally. Oh no, you got to shower. Have a lovely shower. Put the jam and cream in a blender. Whip it together, yeah. Talking about art, is this boopiness related to the mascot thing? His name is Waffles, but no, not specifically. It's actually the theme of Chromacore. So Chromacore this year, the theme is Chibi versus Grim. So that's why we're doing more Grim spooky art this year. Last year the theme was overgrowth, so it was a lot more plants and like greenery and shrubbery. So there's always a theme loosely each year which kind of vaguely influences the prompts. And yeah, this year it's Grim versus Chibi. That is a long prompt, it is! We've had some long ones already this year. They'll probably get even longer as well. I haven't tried Marmite until eating Marmite chicken pot, which tasted pretty good. Oh, hell yeah. I either put jam then cream, or just jam. Yeah, I guess if you're a just jam kind of person, that would kind of throw off any other things. Jelly whipped cream kind of has a ring to it. Jelly whipped cream? Not me, like you mean like the whatchamacallit, not like I'm in your whipped cream, as in like the other kind of jelly, the edible jelly. Yes. You mean that, right? You don't mean like putting me in a blender. I would be very against TOS. I'm definitely not allowed to blend myself while live on stream. Oh dear. You're talking about clotted cream? Yeah, clotted cream with like jam, like strawberry jam or strawberry jelly. Yeah. Can't wait to get the longest. I can't wait to get the longest prompt ever in Chroma. Hell yeah! I don't know you, but I spend more time. I feel like the more we're very like, it's like as an autistic person I'm not used to. Sick. Hell yeah! I'm glad. Honestly, wait, more loud, chatty people. Hell yeah, who like embroidery. Hell yeah, more of us. Create an army. Hell yeah. I want a manga about a dimension traveling hospital. Like it have so many cancer. Oh. Playing the healers use heal too often, they increase the possibility of... That would be really interesting. Like, I guess, yeah, like a fantasy from like purely the medical standpoint. I'd be down, Cranky. Jelly whipped cream, like cream whipped by jelly? No, not jellyfish jelly. Like, yeah, like jam jelly. I have to run. Gonna get your hair cut? Oh, enjoy. I hope you get the haircut of your dreams. I hope you get a haircut that you really, really like. Would for real, for real. Aw, thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. Like jam jelly, yeah. Jelly jam. Strawberry, yeah. Not like me in a blender on top of your scone. Although that would arguably also, you know, regardless of whether you put strawberries in a blender with your cream or you put me in a blender with your cream, you will end up with pink sauce at the end. Oh dear. But I imagine strawberry jelly would be a little bit more delicious than me. Blended and mixed with cream. Also, you don't know where I've been. I might not be clean, who knows? New hair dye session tomorrow, black. Oh, black and purple, oh lovely. Gotta cover all the red, very nice. Oh dear. I like having to treat a slime and getting, oh, it goes by exercise with just the arrow stuck in the head. That would be so cool. Oh, I love that idea. God, Jelly, why? What flavor are you? Galaxy chocolate, because that tastes like blood. Yeah, I'm coming for you, Galaxy. I'm telling everyone your secrets, that you secretly mix blood into your formula because for some reason Galaxy chocolate tastes like blood. Oh dear. Frogan, good morning, welcome on in, I hope you're doing well. Morning, welcome to our spooky McDonald's. We're making a spooky McDonald's embroidery today. Oh dear. Good morning, Kiwi. I like Kiwi. How do you know what blood tastes like? Have you never consumed your own blood? I have so many times. Like, never like bit your lip and just been like... you ever bite your tongue and make it bleed? You know, if you have like a dental stuff done and it maybe leaves you a little bloody afterwards, ever have a tooth removed? I feel like there's so many reasons why there might be blood in your mouth that isn't just that you're eating people and being suspicious. Hey daddy, how... God damn it. Don't you don't you make me read out this shit, I swear to God. How this get into the conversation, my God. Razor jelly is kiwi flavor. Oh, I have that all the time. Yeah, like a little tiny bit, like little tiny bit. Literally got my gums with a card. What? Yes, I know what blood tastes like. Yeah. Tastes like Galaxy chocolate. Coming for you, Galaxy. I know what you're doing. I cut myself in chocolate and then I stuck my finger. Yeah, just like whoop. Actually, that reminds me. I've licked my wounds. You. Oh, good God. You, Maramix, you. Galaxy chocolate in it. Oh, God. Mara, why did chat stop? Why do you think? Everyone's like, I need a moment to process that one. That one's gonna take my brain just a second to like put that together. Jesus Christ. Also, Throwdown, I hope you're doing really well. I hope that the week has treated you really nicely. Oh my God. Oh my God. Floppiest lollipop as well. I feel like it wouldn't be very good. You'd have to like put it in the freezer or something and make it an ice pop at least. Oh dear. I meant someone had to. I just didn't think it was going to be this soon. I disagree that we didn't need that. You know, the conversation didn't absolutely require that. I dropped the heckin' biscuit I was eating. You know what though, actually? Yeah, you're right. It is taking Grim Months to a whole new level. I have yet to embroider like a tampon. Oh my God. I don't know if that would be allowed. I mean, we started talking about blood, so yeah, you know what, actually you're right, it is Solemn's fault. My bad. I was gonna blame, but then I remember like, who was it that was putting me in a blender? It was Solemn was gonna put me in a blender. So yeah, we can, don't worry Mara, we can definitely blame Solemn for this. Or Solemn. Solemn's just been thrown right under the bus. Right under the bus. We pick the bus up, and then we throw it on them under it again. Oh dear. Sleeves need cut and then done on another sleeve. Oh, well done. You're zooming. Hacking zooming. It wasn't my fault. You were the one who started talking about blood. But you were the one who said you wanted to put jelly in a blender with cream. And like, what am I meant to assume from that? Like that you're talking about jam like a normal person? Like, no, I would assume you were talking about me, jelly, in my stream. Me! I am the streamer. People are talking about me. Oh, I'm gonna father it. I'm done with eating like it's on 24 hours. Oh, I'm sorry. I hope you get some nice food soon. I was worried if it was my comment that stopped jelly. No, fear not. Oh dear. Oh, that was the last thing. Yeah, no, I read ahead and I was like, oh, it's supposed to be jam. Like, oh my God, people coming in here talking about jelly, they don't mean me. What is this? In my stream? In my, what is it? Is it egotistical or narcissistic? What am I being? Who am I? Am I narcissistic or am I egotistical? You get the idea though. Me! I'm jelly! Whichever one it is, that one. I'm being your friendly neighborhood narcissistic egotistical jelly, you know? You're being jelly. I'm being jealous that you're not talking about putting me in a blender, excuse me. Oh dear. Weirdly enough, I will say that conversation has made me just a little bit hungry. What time is it? Oh, okay. That's a regular time to be hungry. I'm not that hungry yet, to be fair. Just a little bit. I think it's egocentric, but I'm not sure. I always get a little confused between stuff like that, because like a lot of people, you hear like narcissism thrown around on the internet a lot. It's like, am I being narcissistic or am I being egotistical? I think it's egotistical is the word though. I kind of agree. Back to your woodwork. Oh, good luck with your woodwork, Mara. I hope it goes well for you. Have a lovely weekend. Thank you for the lurk. Narcissistic, I think it needs to be about me. Egotistic would be like, I'm awesome. Okay. Also, Kasori, thank you so much for the follow. Good morning. Welcome on in. Ah, dear. I get airhead extremes. Do you have them there? Airhead extremes? Like, you can't think of things? Oh no, you mean like a candy, right? Airheads are candies. We don't have that here. No. Well, not like maybe in like a worldwide area of the superstore they might have it, but like generally no. Oh dear. Airheads are like a flavored taffy. No, I've never had that. Oh dear. I have Lotus Biscoff right now. Taffy. I don't know. I'm trying to think like. Yeah, no, I have heard of them. I've never had them. Yeah, name rings a bell, never had one myself. I'm not against trying it though. I generally have less of a sweet tooth. I'm much more of a savory person, but I want to try. I can try sweet things, I just can't eat a lot of them, you know? I can only eat a little bit and then I'm done. So I would have to share them with somebody else so that they could eat the rest of the packet, because I probably only want one, or maybe two. That's normally how it goes with me and Shiny. I'll eat like one or two and then I'm good. But if it's like crisps, I'll eat tons of them. It's just sweet things I don't eat as much of. It's like a thin gummy sheet with a sour powder on them. I mean, that sounds pretty good. I would try it. Although egoist seems to be selfish or self-centered, so it's complicated. It's complicated. Very hard. I could be both, or neither. I have those in my brain, just airheads, just no brain. Yeah, airheaded to me is like, I just can't think straight. I guess egoist, I mean, I want my stream to talk about jelly when it's only about me. I think it would take me not very long to be like, can we stop talking about me for a second? I'm getting self-conscious. Like, it's fine every now and again, like when I have stories I want to tell and stuff like that, but I feel like if the whole conversation was just centered around me, I'd start to get a bit self-conscious about it. I'd be a bit like, can we talk about like not me for a second? Like something else, like, you know, something fun like foods or silly things like taffy and all that. Like, you know, I feel like a bit weird. It's like, no, we must talk about jelly at all times, especially because we stream like 6 hours normally. Like today will be 5 hours, but normally we go for like 6 hours, and like that's a long time to just talk about me. I don't have that much to say. I don't do that much. I'm not a very exciting lady. Sharpen my tools? Oh, I hope it's ending blood work. I hope not. I hope you don't have to taste the sweet, sweet taste of galaxy chocolate coming out of your body. I hope that it stays in your body. Hell yeah. Yeah, take care of yourself. And again, good luck with the woodwork. I hope that goes really well. I guess egos would be like, I want my stream. Yeah. Unfortunately, I can't have both. I have both a massive sweet and a massive savory tooth. Oh, I can't go without either for a long period of time. Yeah, I used to be much more sweet tooth and things just changed one day and now I'm more savory, which is fine because like a lot of the stuff that I do like is very savory, but like it is a shame when you want to try more sweet stuff and you can only try like a little bit at a time, because yeah, it's like otherwise it's too much. But we get by. We're not egoist. Yeah, I think I'd get uncomfortable. I'd crave a bag of gummy bears or gummy worms and literally buy a gigantic 5 kilogram. See, but we would be good friends then, because I would eat one of your gummy bears and then the rest of them would be yours. So like if I buy gummy sweets, I eat one and then the rest of them are yours. Because I can't eat that many. I just can't. I just don't have the sweet tooth for it. So I am, if any of my friends have a sweet tooth, I am their best friend because I love trying new foods. Like I love trying things, but I also know that I have a very low tolerance for sweet things. So yeah, it's perfect because it means like, hey, I want to try this thing, but I'm only going to eat like one of it. Do you want the rest of the bag? Because yeah, I can't eat more. I don't have the sweet tooth for it. And it will last me like 3 days at most. I mean, that's still quite impressive. I like this song. Even Cameron wanted to blur you at the moment so he can't see you all the time. I was like, yeah, please hide me. I definitely don't have a face. Don't focus on me. Maybe I'll do this the next year. Oh, I love sharing stuff with people I like. Hell yeah! Usually I do eat that in a short period of time. My stomach hates me the next day, but I'll let you know when I don't care. Life's too short. That's fair. That's fair. Yeah, I'm very much YOLO. I'm more like, you know, if you give me a bag of sweets, I'll maybe eat 2, but if you give me a kebab, I'll consume the whole thing. With you won't even see it. Like, what kebab? The kebab is already gone. I will say that actually though, I am worse at eating meat than I used to be, but that's how it would have been. Yep. Lactose intolerant cheese lover here. All people that are lactose intolerant love cheese, I feel like. No, that's probably a bit of a generalized statement, but like, I feel like the vast majority of people that shouldn't eat cheese, it's like, oh, but cheese is my favorite food. And it's like, how does this keep happening? How is it that all the people that love cheese so much are all lactose intolerant? What is this knot even? Sorry, I've got like a really weird knot here, like a very abstract one. I'm not exactly sure what it is. I could unthread the needle, to be fair, and just see if I can do this to it. Yeah, it's like a very, very weird one. I probably will put that there, and then we'll catch that somewhere else. Yeah. If you give me both, I will eat both. Same. Cheese. I like so many kinds. Or cheese. One likes they can't have. Could be, JH. Yeah, like, you like it 10 times more because you know you shouldn't eat it. The rebellious nature of the lactose intolerant community. like, I shouldn't eat it, so what if I did? I think the other thing though is like lactose intolerance, it can make you feel pretty gross, but like the likelihood of it actually doing anything really dangerous to you is pretty low. So there's like not a high consequence with it. Like, I think it'd be different if like lactose intolerant made you really like dangerously ill, then like, yeah, I think people would be more sensible with it. But the majority of people who have lactose intolerance, and this isn't ever anyone, because obviously intolerances are different for different people, but like the majority of people who are lactose intolerant will not die from eating milk, right? So I think because of that, it's like the, well, I guess I'll get by kind of mentality. If you do one time would become too normal but not liking it too much. Oh, if one could eat it all the time, would become too normal. That is true, you'd get used to it. Like, depends on the day when I eat cheese. Sometimes nothing happens, but sometimes I'm literally in the bathroom bending over like 10 times a day. A lot of people are like, you should stop eating cheese, it makes you sick. Being a huge carboholic and cheese lover, if I go without either of them, I literally die. Okay, not literally, but you know what I mean. Yeah. This makes me grumbly unless I go crazy, yeah. I do find that I have periods when I like certain foods and eat a lot of them and then start hating them. I know that's like, yeah, I know a few people that are like that, to be honest, where like they eat the same thing over and over again. To be honest, as an adult, we kind of do that too. Like, we get very used to the diet that we eat and we eat the same things pretty regularly. Every now and again, I like to try and invest in like one of those meal kits where like you get a recipe to make a meal and they supply you with everything and you make a few different meals out of it. Because if there's any that I like there, I can maybe incorporate that into our diet. Because otherwise, you do just make the same things over, well, maybe you don't. I just make the same things over and over again. I get very into a routine of it, of like, oh, we haven't had so-and-so for a few weeks, let's eat that again. And then you just do that over and over again with like the cycle of the same few foods. And it's not that I dislike the foods we eat, I actually really like them. It's just, it's very easy, I think, to get into the routine of like, I know how to make this, I know what I need to make this, I'll just have that, you know? I'm trying to get out of that a bit more. The dumbest joke a few days ago on lactose intolerance. Lactose intolerance is so dumb, just tolerate it. God. I refuse. You can't make me tolerate cow juice. Oh dear. Also, a lot of people have a misconception that intolerance is an allergy. It's not, because if you have an allergy, depending on what it is, it's very dangerous. To be fair, intolerances can be dangerous too. It really depends on how the intolerance affects you. That's why I say like lactose intolerance is generally not dangerous, because for most people it's not. But there are like a few people who have intolerances. Like, I have a couple friends I have friends with allergies and friends with intolerances, but some of the intolerances are bad enough that if they eat them, they have to actually go and get like help because they can't digest it, you know? It's intolerable enough that they just cannot digest the food, which means they normally have to go to hospital. So it is quite dangerous, but it's like a very, very strong intolerance to the point where the stomach can't digest it properly, so you get stuck. And yeah, that definitely can happen, like, and also within lactose intolerance, like some people have it really, really badly, some people don't have it that badly. For me, it's actually relatively mild. I wouldn't have a huge amount of it because yes, I would also be leaning over a toilet, but like, I can eat small amounts of it quite easily. So yeah, I guess it's different. Dear. It's because an allergy is an allergy response, whereas an intolerance is, well, they're different things. Allergies and intolerances are stem from a different root cause, which is why you can, like, a bad intolerance doesn't make it an allergy because they don't have the same root cause. An allergy is like a response of your body of like, this is a bad thing, I need to get rid of it, whereas intolerance is just that you can't digest it properly. So it's different. So a bad allergy is not a bad intolerance is not an allergy. It is, although some people might refer to it as allergy so that it's taken seriously, because a lot of people will not take intolerances seriously. Whereas, yeah, they're not the same thing. They stem from different things. Yeah. But it doesn't mean that intolerances are always mild things or that allergies are always really dangerous things. A lot of allergies, like for instance, I have a grass allergy. We've been talking about it this week because I have hives on the bottom of my foot right now. They're nearly gone away. They're nearly gone away, thankfully. But like, if I walk on grass, if I touch grass, I get hives, which is not very fun. And I've had this grass allergy forever. But yeah, the other day I walked barefoot on some grass to avoid walking in the hot sand, and I have hives on the bottom of my foot where I touch the grass. Very uncomfortable. It's not going to kill me, but I don't like it. I very much do not enjoy it. It's very uncomfortable, and you can't really itch the bottom of your foot, so it's like, you know? Ah, dear. A lot of people have a misconception that intolerance is an allergy. It's not, because if you have allergies like a 21, it's very dangerous. It can be, yes. And then there's, then that's not intolerance, that's an allergy. It's like celiac. No, yeah, it goes both ways. You can have allergies that are more mild, and you can have intolerances that are more mild, and you can have intolerances that are not mild, and allergies that are not mild. You have both. But the different, like, I think allergies is when your body basically tries to fight something that's not there, and that's why you have like the anaphylaxis and stuff like that, because your body's having like an autoimmune response. Whereas intolerances are just like, I'm not intolerant to grass. I've also don't eat grass though, so I couldn't tell you. But I'm not intolerant. I have an allergy. I have an allergy, it gives me hives. So my body doesn't know how to react to me touching grass pollen, which is why I have hives as a response, because my body's like, whoa, what is this green stuff? I don't know about this. And hence why I really struggle. It's also why if people are mowing the lawn, I have breathing difficulties, because I'm allergic to grass pollen. It's an allergy. It's not an intolerance. I have a lactose intolerance. My body struggles to process lactose, which is why you get very gassy and very like stomach achy and a lot of pain and stuff like that, because my body can't digest it. But I'm not allergic to it. It's not an autoimmune response. It's just my body's like, I don't know what to do with this. Like, what is this? What do you want me to do with it? I don't know. Like, I don't know. You want me to put it? What do we do? Like, different response. Grass, yeah, grass is a pain in the ass. Pain in the ass. Had the dumbest joke. Oh, sorry, I read that one. My bad. Jelly, I know it's like you'd love. Have you had a salmon soup? I haven't, but I would love to try it. I do like salmon. Oh yeah, that is true too. Yeah, grass. I don't have hives with grass, however I do get contact dermatitis with hay fever for like 3 days. I know I used to get more contact dermatitis, and at some point it changed into hives, and it's just like, wonderful stuff. Love it so much. Fantastic. Great stuff. I'm allergic to bananas. It's very mild. It makes my mouth itchy. Oh, itchy mouth. Oh no. That's a very annoying feeling, I'm sure though. Like, how do you itch your mouth? Didn't know it's possible. We're getting very educational. We're too educational. You know those fake grass carpets? Yeah, like AstroTurf to like rub my feet on. Honestly, that would be great right now. I've been doing it on the edge of my chair, just like, oh dear. Which might explain why I don't like them so much. Oh, I only like strawberries when they're in season, otherwise they're underwhelming. I like raspberries more, but I do find it better of a mouthing. There is an allergy you can have to the acid in fruits. 2 seconds, I've heard of this one. This is one I've heard of before, a thing that I know about. Fruit acid allergy. This is like a straight up thing. Citrus allergy. Yeah, so it's added found in fruits. It's not technically an allergy because the body doesn't produce antibiotics, but it works the same way as an allergy, which is itchy, redness, swelling of the mouth and throat, rashes inside or around the mouth, gastrointestinal systems, headaches, and all that kind of stuff, sometimes hives and flush-skinned. And it's basically an acid that is found in fruits, and yeah, you'll get it just in there. I know a couple people that have it, and it basically just means if they eat fruit, they like become like this. So do I, to prefer. Oh dear, yeah, intense tingling and itching of the lips, throat, and mouth. And tongue. Delicious. Really fun. But yeah, I would always refer to that one as an allergy because it does tend to come up as an allergy. It's technically not because... But like carrying an EpiPen can help, so it's like, it is an allergy but it doesn't have the very specific... it's one of those weird ones. Falls in the middle, right? Oh dear, am I weird because I can itch the underside of my foot with my toes? No, honestly, I think you're skilled. I think that's a skill, a good life skill. Weird oral allergy syndrome. Yeah, I'm allergic to pollen dangler, freshly cut grass, and coconut. That one I get anaphylaxis very bad. That's a scary one, yeah. Also fair to say you guys have some allergies and are concerned. Oh, yeah. If you have an allergy and you've not been to a doctor about it, definitely worth it. Because there are things they can do. I have a lot of stuff now, so whenever I accidentally touch grass, which is terrible to do as a streamer, you should never be touching grass. But yeah, whenever I accidentally touch grass, I have like everything on hand at home that I need to deal with it. Because I'm not gonna die of hives, but anyone who's had hives, they are very uncomfortable. It's so itchy. It is just like mind-numbing itchiness. It's horrible. So like, yeah, I'm not gonna die of it. I'm just gonna complain about it. But yeah, so I try to avoid. I can touch grass for a bit, to be fair. It's not like I can't touch grass. And also certain times of year it's much worse than others. Like when there's high pollen in the air, it tends to be much worse because I think it's specifically the grass pollen, not the grass itself. But yeah. Normally, I can touch it, like if I'm sitting in jeans, I can sit on grass just fine. I'll just wash my jeans when I get home. It's just like the contact. I have on itchy players only do that daily just to be careful. Okay, so it's a skill issue. Yeah, you have the skills. The two sometimes long fingernails that scratch the bottom of my feet. Depends on where the highs go. Once the highs go into your esophagus, it swells up. Yeah, so I probably would be advised to not eat grass. But I must admit, out of all the things I've thought of over the years of incorporating into my diet, I have never looked outside and been like, oh, yummy, look at all that, oh, fresh grass, delicious. Oh, what if I was just, oh, you know, I've never gone outside into the garden and thought, oh, delicious. So I should be good, as long as I don't start eating grass. Because if I can breathe in the pollen, and it does make me a little tight-chested, but I can. So as long as I don't start eating it, it should be good. Hives suck. The only thing worse than hives. Oh yeah, I was really young when I had chickenpox, so I don't really remember it, but I've heard that's very itchy. And what's it? Shingles. Shingles as well. Yeah. Jelly is deceiving us. I don't want to eat the grass. I don't. Wheatgrass is the thing. It's like a superfood. I've eaten wheatgrass. Wait, really? Sorry. More Google time. More Google. What is wheatgrass? Oh, you can have it like as like a drink, and it's a superfood, is it? Excellent source of vitamin K, vitamin E, cholesterol-free, sodium-free, fat-free. Well, I should hope so. It's grass. Oh, so you can like drink it? Do you react to bamboo? I haven't had very many experiences with bamboo, to be honest, so I don't know that I could tell you. I think it is mainly just grass, though. Anyone with a movie about those people that adopt a person with the head of a No. But enjoy it. It sounds like an amazing movie. Wheatgrass juice jelly. Yeah. So you can drink it. Oh dear, vitamins. Grass has to be good. Just ask any cow. They never respond. How am I don't speak cow. Oh dear. You also have wheatgrass. Yeah, that's a different kind of grass. A different type of grass. You press it into a juice and it's pretty delicious. Even though, really? See, I am curious now. I'm very curious. I just can't imagine grass tasting nice. Because, like, it's grass? I don't know. But then maybe I guess I'm just thinking of, like, garden grass. I've never had this specifically. Oh my god. Well, now I'm curious. I don't know if I should eat it, though. If I did, I'd do so with, like, an EpiPen on hand, just in case. But I'm curious now. Damn it, you got me. I'm curious now. I want to know what the wheatgrass drink tastes like. Damn it. I feel like this is one of those foods I probably shouldn't eat, though. I don't know if it produces the same pollen, because I'm 99% sure it's the pollen that gets me, but I could be wrong, obviously. I don't know. Just touching grass is generally bad. Lamb and stars. The lady from me. Oh, I see. Nice. The grass has a bitter, earthy flavour that most folks wince at, especially if they take a shot of wheatgrass juice. 2 fluid ounces of concentrated wheatgrass juice contains 15 calories, 15% of your daily dose of vitamin C, and 20%. Oh my god. I will say, I'm really bad with vitamins. I just take vitamin pills. Because, well, it started with taking vitamin D, which I think is fair in this country. We see the sun like 2 days a year in the UK, so like we're not really getting any vitamin D. So it started with taking vitamin D, and then I was like, should I maybe just take a multivitamin at this point? Like, we do have a pretty good diet, to be honest. Like, I would say we actually do get in like our 5 fruit and vegetables a day and stuff like that. We're generally pretty good with all of that. But like, I do sometimes wonder, this is how they get you, because I don't know if it's even real, but I'm like, am I getting enough vitamins? So I'll just take a multivitamin. And again, I know that I don't get really any vitamin D, but there's probably other vitamins I don't get a whole lot of as well. So I do that, and I don't know if it makes me feel better or if it makes me feel better because I think it's going to make me feel better, but I don't really care. I'm okay with paying like a small fee a month to have like the placebo effect, if that's what it is. But yeah, we've done that. That's been alright. That's been alright. Oh dear. I do wish they made the tablets. I hate it, but sometimes, because we get from the same brand, sometimes they're like, they change every now and again, and they've gone to like circular ones recently. I don't like circular pills. Don't like it. I say both of you, Jelly. Haven't had wheatgrass juice. We'll let you know what it tastes like and try it. Imagine a bitter gourd. Yeah, I'm imagining like something bitter. Now that you've said like that, like a bittery grass flavour. Interesting. It definitely sounds interesting. I'll say that for sure. I would definitely give it a go if I wasn't allergic to grass. Outside that specific circumstance, I would definitely give it a go. go. All right, we're nearly done the bow. We've nearly done the outlining, but how long has it taken? 2 hours. This is a lot of outlining, to be fair. I did think this one would take a minute to outline. Might not take as much time to fill though, because we are making a lot of small gaps rather than like any really big areas to fill in. I think the hat is the only big area. Thing is, it depends on the person. Some people might find a bit of it, it's actually kind of sweet. Oh, really? So different taste buds will taste it in a different way. Oh dear, grass isn't too bad. Tried it as a kid. Oh no. I'm really feeling a soccer game from yesterday. Oh, bro, all I did was sit, but I'm in pain and exhausted. Oh no! No! The soccer, it got you. It socked you around the face, you could even say. Aha, soccer pun. Take adult gummy? Gummy? I like the sound of gummy. Oh dear. They're gross. You don't like the gummies? I've not had gummies, to be fair, so I couldn't tell you. I need to figure out my vitamin stuff to decide what I take in the future. I mean, doctors, yeah. That was kind of the one for me, is like going to doctors and being like, you're kind of low on this, this, and this, and I'm like, okay, cool. Now that I know, I can go do something about it. Knowledge is a weapon. I can use it to take vitamins. Oh dear. Gummy vitamins are not gross. Oh, fair enough. I've never had them, so I couldn't say. Also, have a lovely, lovely lurk anime. Take care. Go do some self-care. You do some hecking self-care. Hell yeah. No D is needed for us, especially during the winter. Well, we just don't get any sun here. There's just no sun. Like, where are you getting vitamin D from? I don't want natural strawberry. I want fake, covered in sugar. Fair. Fair and respectable. I'm not gonna hold that against you. Oh, dear. I like fake strawberry flavour, to be fair. Again, I can't eat very much of it, but that's just generally from not having the sweetest of teeth. I like it, though. I like rum flavouring. Can they make my medicine taste like rum, actually? Yeah, vitamins, but they taste like rum raisin or something. That'd be pretty cool. I'd like that. I have licorice at the moment. I do like licorice. We found some licorice drops. We don't really have like a lot of licorice candy in the UK outside of Christmas, but I found these ones. They're pretty good. I like them. They're nice. They smell really good also. I don't want to eat one while I'm on stream because I'll have it forever. But yeah. They are tasty. They're like a tasty straight after stream kind of like whip. You mean like anise? Yeah, like star anise, like licorice flavoring. I love licorice. I'm not a massive sweet tooth, but I do like licorice. I'm just like an old person. I like licorice and I like mints. Help. Become like a granny. Do licorice and mints. Hell yeah. Most kids here have adult amounts of the label too. Oh, nice. Even if you get a bit of sun here during the summer, I never want to see it, so I probably need it throughout the year. Yeah. They don't know if it occurred to me docs could measure my levels, so I don't know if I really... Oh, it didn't occur to me. Oh, yeah, literally. And you can just go in and ask for blood tests, you know. They can't say no. Wherever you live, if you're concerned, you can be like, hey, I'm concerned. Can you do a blood test on me? Okay. In some places, you'll probably have to pay for it, but it's just a blood test, so it's not so bad. And then you know, just go in on a normal day, like, don't do anything special beforehand, and they'll let you know. You know, the only thing is you might need an appointment with them to go through stuff with you, because at least I find it a little confusing what the responses mean. The nice thing as well is if they do like a quick blood test, they can also tell you if you have any kind of imbalances that aren't caused by like vitamins and stuff, like hormone imbalances, stuff like that, which can also have an effect on how you're feeling day to day. So yeah, especially if you're feeling really tired or fatigued, if you're finding that your energy levels have dipped to where they once were, or if you're finding that you're very up and down or anything like that, you can just get a quick blood test. It's pretty easy. They can double check for if you have any, like if you're not getting enough of a certain vitamin, or maybe if you have anything underlying going on, or maybe some hormone stuff. But you have to do that with your doctor. I ain't a doctor. I can't take your blood. If I'm taking your blood, it's for like, I guess, suspicious weird things. You shouldn't give me your blood. You'll never know what I'll do with it. Probably put it in Galaxy chocolate to make a point. There we are. Yeah, I like licorice. Licorice is pretty hecking good. Yeah, go to a hecking doctor. I'll use your blood for weird things. You don't want to do that. You can donate piss though, yes. You can also donate piss to your doctor. Oh dear. And poop. They'll take piss and poop, but only don't give it to them unless they're asking for it, you know? Yeah, don't just go to your doctor and be like, I shat in a jar, do you want that? Because I think they'll probably say no. But yeah, no, they'll also take those kind of things. We like the piss though, yeah, we do like having a little bit of piss. Just a little bit of piss here and there. We like a good bit of that. Also, I know we've only got the outline done, but I like this. This feels very like Halloween-y, and I know it's not Halloween yet, but I'm kind of vibing with this one. It is grim, but mostly just Halloween grim. I like it. We make it little spooky McDonald's. That's so fun. Not really with the prompt, but like kind of a vibe. I like the yellow eye and I like the yellow behind here. It means we can do lots of yellow highlights as well, which means we get like a lot of my favorite colors on this. Because I like purple and green, and I like gold and yellow. McDonald's should rebound like this. I'd be so down if McDonald's did like Halloween themed foods and stuff. That would be kind of cool. Like get a burger bun, but like have like, if you dyed some of the dough like white at the top of the bun, so you had like a white disc at the top and then you could put like a sesame seed in the middle, it could be like an eyeball. Like, that'd be sick. I think mass producing these things might be a little difficult, but like eyeball burger buns, or you could have like put like a little bit of extra food coloring, like red dyes in all of the burgers, include like vegan, vegetarian, whatever, put red food dye inside the burger so that it's like red as you bite it. Yeah, that'd be pretty cool. You could dye the cheese green pretty easily. Green cheese is a thing. So you could have like gunge in your burger, but it's actually just the cheese. The thing is, I do think visuals on food have like a really big impact on whether people actually want to eat it. And I think that's the thing with Halloween stuff, right? Is it's really fun in theory, but then if people don't actually want to eat the thing because you've put eyeballs and gunge in it, then it might be bad for the brand. I wish they had McDonald's used to like they used to have. I miss the fun vibe at McDonald's nowadays. Everything's very drab looking. I'll be honest, we were never really that into McDonald's because I didn't like chips or burgers. As a kid, I hated the taste of salt. So anything that had been salted, like fast food, I was just not into it. I didn't like it at all. I didn't like chips, I didn't like burgers, and I could sometimes do chicken nuggets, but that was about it because I really just didn't like salt. Things have changed, don't worry, I can eat salt more than I used to. But yeah, I really just didn't like it. So I used to only want to go to McDonald's for the play areas. Other than that, wasn't interested. And these days, okay, so we do have a McDonald's in our area, but we also have this like traveling food van that normally parks around like a couple of the big buildings, like big office buildings and such. And these traveling food vans, like they do burgers, they do smash burgers there, and they do vegetarian, or they do like a vegan version. I don't know if they actually do a vegetarian version. They do a vegan version, they do like a regular version, and it's really simple, and they're better. They're just a lot better than the McDonald's ones because you get like the crispy edges. They're really, really nice, and they're like £3 for the whole thing, and it's bigger as well. So with that being the case, if I was actually going out to get a burger, I'd just go to the burger van, you know, because I know it's good. They also do hot dogs, so they do like either vegan hot dog or regular hot dog. I think their menu is literally burger with cheese, vegan burger, hot dog with cheese, vegan hot dog. And that's their options. And that's it. It's like the tiniest menu. Oh no, they can add an egg to the burger. So there's like add-ons of like an egg. They do add-ons of onions for free. Also, oh no, did I catch it? It did, but it might be okay. Is this salvageable? No, it's not salvageable. Oh no, it is. It is salvageable. Wait a minute. No, it's not salvageable. That's okay, that's okay. We tried. I'll just tie a knot there then. There we go. It might be an economically bad month for them. Yeah, also thank you for the lurk. I appreciate it. Have a lovely lurk. Smash burgers for Smash Mouth. You know, Smash burgers, it's just like a burger that you smash down with a big spatula. So you get like little crispy edges on it, and it's really good. And yeah, they do like a vegan one or the regular one with cheese. That is not limited menu with a la carte options. Yeah, like it's very small. They don't do very much. They have like a very traditional like chalkboard with like, I think it's 6 options and then everything else is extras, and they do like cans of cola if you want like a can of cola, or they do a coffee, which you can also have. I've never had the drinks there because I'm just going for the burger normally, but yeah, that's it. They don't do chips. They don't do any extra things. It's just they do the burgers and they're good. The thing is as well, I don't know how you guys feel about it, but for me, I think the real sell is that they're always heavingly busy. There is a McDonald's around the corner from where this burger van parks, and the burger van is busy, you know? And I think a lot of people can get a bit funny about trusting that kind of thing, but if all of the locals are there, like all the people that are working in these office buildings are going to that and not going across the street to McDonald's, I think it's a good tell that it's probably a better burger. And like, from what I've had there, it's just really good. The only thing I will say about these burgers, and listen, this is not a criticism, this is a personal taste thing. They do it where the burger is bigger than the bun. So the burger will actually like outsize the bun. So because they smash it down, it's like quite flat. The burger has like an extra, well, up to an inch extra around the bun. So it almost looks like a flying saucer when you get it, because you have like the burger and then the bun in the middle. So like that kind of thing. Honestly, kind of like how I've done it, but more dramatic. So the burger really stands out from the bun, and I know some people really like that. For me, because I want to go a bit further away and eat it, it sometimes means it's a little difficult to transport it from A to B, but it's delicious. It's delicious. But yeah, no, you get like a really big burger, and that's regardless of whether you get the vegan or the standard. Both of them are like just smashed it and huge. Oh dear. I love a McDonald's burger given choice out of our local chains, which would be close by. Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, to us, we don't have that many options. We have a McDonald's and we have the burger van, and the burger van just happens to be fantastic. So I'd go for that. But if you don't have the burger van option, then yeah, McDonald's would be the only option. Here we are. And I'm back. Welcome back. I love burgers. I have a go-to with my friend and I visit once a month. Ah, dear. I never used to like burgers, and it's only as an adult that I've kind of come round to them a little bit more. And I like smash burgers a lot because I like the little crispy edgy bits you get on them. They're delicious. And I like some of the vegan burgers that I've had as well. The first vegan burgers I had, I was so disappointed. I was like, oh, I'm never going to get into this. Because I'm not vegan, but we are like more vegetarian, flexitarian kind of vibes. So like we try to often pick the more vegetarian options. And yeah, the first ones I had, I was like just not sold at all. I didn't think they were that good. I didn't like the consistency. But over the years, I think it's a mixture of me trying like nicer places, honestly. So it's also just the place I'm eating. But also, I think technology has come further, and I've had some really good ones now. These days, you can get some really good, like you can get vegetarian or vegan burgers that are actually better than the meat alternatives, just based on like flavor and spices, because I think they're like, well, if we're not doing meat, we're just gonna spice it and do lots of interesting stuff with it, and it's like you get some good stuff. I feel like McDonald's are the heckin' awesome patties, but the source of Burger King, or is it just me? Oh, I don't know. It's been a long time since I had Burger King. To be fair, it's been a minute since I had McDonald's. We also recently got a Burger King here too, but I'm not that sold on the menu. It's very confusing. That's fair. That's fair. I like different things. Burger King's all right here in the States. I prefer McDonald's though. I am, yeah, again, I'm team burger van, but that's just because that's what we have nearby. Between Burger King and McDonald's, I do like a Whopper, but then, yeah, I mean, maybe I just can't tell the difference, really. The thing is, McDonald's has the McPlant, which I know can be a bit polarizing, but I like the McPlant. The McPlant is one of the only burgers I can have that it still looks like a regular burger, but like it doesn't give me like a funny tummy afterwards. I like it. I like the McPlant quite a bit. So yeah, I guess I would probably go for that one just because it has the McPlant in it, and the McPlant just happens to be in my opinion, a pretty good vegetarian alternative. Yeah. But that's about it. That's about all that pulls me over. Need me, I don't know much, whereas McDonald's, I've had their choice around for a while, so I've eaten them all. That's very fair. I heard in America, you guys are getting like a drinks cafe kind of thing, but it's all McDonald's shakes. Is that true? That you were getting like lots of like summery drinks, but it's McDonald's, but it's just like a drinks one? A drinks McDonald's? Oh, dear. Maybe it's just run by the same company as McDonald's. I'm not exactly sure of the details, but I saw it, and then I saw that we weren't getting in the UK, and I was very jealous. I don't know if Aussie, but if they could up their sauce, that'd be awesome. Plus, they got some heckin' good, awesome mixes for their fries. And Big Mac is pretty self-explanatory to me. It's true, it's Big Mac. Ah, dear. Have you thought if you're intolerant to soy? Because a lot of vegan burgers are soy-based. I'm very, very lucky. I've had a full allergy test run at a hospital because when I was younger, I had some very strong reactions and we couldn't work out what it was for. So I'm actually one of those people that is really, really lucky that in a hospital I was tested for basically every single allergy. So I know exactly what I am and what I shouldn't be eating and all that kind of stuff. But again, I know most people would not have that option. I in some ways got very lucky for having just being very unsure of like, this kid keeps getting sick, but we're not sure what it is, kind of thing. And so I had the full malarkey, and it was good. Very useful. Honestly, so useful. Not something I was happy about at the time, but in retrospect, mwah, so handy. Oh dear. Nice, yeah. Oh, so they got a like probably band. Fine, have a lovely luck. When is it? It's in just over an hour. God, time flies. God, where's the time going? I have to go and do an adult thing. I have to go make phone calls after the stream is over. And write formal emails. Ugh. God, I hate it. I wanted a skin blob test panel, yes! Where they put like, they like the spots on your back. I've seen those. Very heckin' cool. Very heckin' cool. I'm not directly allergic to soy, I'm more intolerant to it. I will eat soy, but it has to be a certain amount. I did this because I had problems with me when I was strictly vegan. Yeah, a lot of soy stuff. I will say as well, I just to be clear, I don't have a soy allergy. I'm fine with soy. And I like soy milk. Soy milk is my favorite milk alternative that isn't just lactose-free milk, which, from what I can tell with my friends, very controversial. Oh my god, you like soy milk? What's wrong with you? But I like soy milk. Like, I like soy milk more than oat milk, more than almond milk, more than coconut milk. I like soy milk. Which none of my friends agree with me. We are all very good friends, but every single time I'm like, I've got soy milk, they're like, I'm just like, no, come on. Come on! Come on! What's wrong with soy milk? I love it! I think it's delicious. There you go. Then you were severely allergic to pumpkin. What? What are you talking about? Oh dear. Soy makes my mouth itchy. Oh, I'm sorry. Listen, if you were coming over for tea, I'd make sure that I had a milk alternative that was not soy. I would not. I do this anyway for friends. We sometimes get like a little one of oat milk for if we're having friends over. Yeah. Because it's like while I personally like soy, yes. I'm not going to subject anyone else to soy if they don't want it. Yeah, just very, very unpopular opinion in my friendship group is that soy milk is delicious, and I stand by it. I actually would go as far to say I like soy milk more than regular milk. If it's just drinking it straight, like, soy milk's delicious. Like, really, really good. I think it's fantastic. Oh dear. I'm the only one that thinks that in my friendship group. It's just me, but I stand by it. I think it's delicious. Ah, dear. But you know what? That's fine. More soy milk for me. If nobody else wants to drink the soy milk, that's fine. Just means I get to have my fill of it. Yes. Yes. There we go. I like plant-based drinks. I would drink them if I want to buy it. Depends on what I'm drinking, because I have a very sensitive tongue. I have one specific drink, and let's say almond milk or soy milk, and it competes with that. I'm trying to drink. I'll go off another type of milk. That's fair. That's fair. I guess some of them, yeah, because I guess soy milk, you can kind of taste a sweetness through it, wherever you put it. Oat milk is the one for me that I can't do for that exact reason, because I can always taste oats, which means it feels like it's like, there's like a hint of porridge in everything that I'm eating if I have oat milk. And I know some people are like, oh, but it's really good in coffee, and it's like, yeah, but like, I like having my coffee and my porridge separately. And like, oat milk makes me feel like I'm eating them at the same time. And I know that's like not the case. Like, that's not the case, I know. But it gives me the vibe. Like, the vibe of like having a coffee and then eating a spoonful of porridge. And not for me. I do like porridge and I do like coffee, but I like to have that separation between them. Yeah, oat milk does that for me, where it's like, I can always taste it, so I'm always kind of like, huh, weird porridge vibes happening here. But I get it. I do think oat milk is nice, it's just not my favorite. And I don't need like 10 milk alternatives. Honestly, I don't even really need one. I am lactose intolerant, but it's like a very manageable level, and I only have milk in my tea. Although right now I have the, just the lacto-free milk. But like, yeah, I could have regular milk and get by. It's only for things like mac and cheese, pizza, where there's a lot of dairy. Concentrated dairy, that's the only time where I really have a problem with it. And mac and cheese is my favorite food, so that has been a bit of a problem, but it's okay, we get by. I have had a lot of really good vegan mac and cheese recipes thrown my way as well, which I'm very grateful for over the years. You don't like the posture? You're damn right. You get Restream? Yeah, Restream just pops by sometimes and is like, you're doing great, and it's like, thank you, I appreciate it. I don't know, you can turn it off, but it's like a nice little, it just sort of cheers you on in the middle of stream. One day I want to try and get to 10,000. When I get to 10,000, I think if we ever did like another 12-hour stream, we could aim for that. We could aim for 10,000 chats in one stream. And then it can say, congratulations on 10,000, yeah! Oh dear. I love soya. I also love soya cheese. Yeah. I do lactose-free milk. If I'm eating mac and cheese, I use lactose-free milk simply because it's exactly regular milk without the lactose in it. Oh, for sure, for sure. I don't like it. The cheese. It's the problem with like mac and cheese. Lactose-free cheese. Well, to be fair though, there are more options than there used to be. We just live in the middle of hecking nowhere, so like it takes like 10 extra years for those options to get to our supermarkets. We'll get them eventually. We'll get there. We'll catch up. Shali, welcome on in. How goes it? I hope you're doing well. Welcome to my spooky McDonald's. We're doing a little spooky McDonald's, and I'm very fond of it. Oh dear. Hell yeah, 10k chat in one stream. That's the goal. One day. Also, we just finished our outline. It took 2.5 hours, but we did it. Oof. Oof. Listen, I will go as fast as I can, 8-hour people. I'll do my absolute best. Try to go as quick as I can, but I just gonna put it out there. It took 2.5 hours just to do the outline. There we go. Mookspook? Yeah, Mookspook. You walked 2 miles? Oh my god. Well done. Well, I can walk. Can we get a boo bucket in Mookspook? Yeah, you can absolutely get the boo bucket. Just for you, we'll add that to the menu. The menu's very small here, so we won't have any text on it, but if we do an interior version, we can come up with some menu items for it. And I like the idea of a boo bucket. Boo bucket. Is that the shapes of it? I like it. I'm pretty happy. I think it looks friendly, but a bit spooky, you know? Ah, nice sip of tea. All right, well, now that we've done the outline, we actually have to think about the colors. So I'm saying greens and purples, I think, would be fun with like a yellow outline. Will make it look really Halloween-y. I won't use orange, just so that I'm not going too traditionally Halloween. Like, we'll be careful. We'll use yellow, so we'll replace the orange with yellow. We still have a highlight, but it's not too on the nose. And then what we need to do is get some colors out for that. So first of all, I'll pop away the red that we used yesterday and the gray. We don't really need anything from this shelf. Have you thought of doing purple? I'm going to do purple walls. I'm going to. Purple and green is going to be the vibe for this one. Dark purple we will need for a shading tone, so I can probably whack that out. Although it depends what kind of tone I want to go. Do you want to go cold or warm? I'm kind of feeling cold purple, so maybe like a shading tone like this would be kind of good, which is a very cold purple. And then for the walls, maybe a slightly lighter version of that. Still quite similar. Do we have a lighter version yet? Oh, that's pretty good. That's a pretty good. That looks blue. It probably does. You'll have to trust me. Actually, if I take it into this camera, you'll see, you'll see. You see it now? They're just cold purples. Yeah. Unfortunately, my main camera doesn't like purple. It's like, no, no purple, only blue for you. Oh dear. Maybe the windows are bleeding. I've already done the outline, and I'll be honest, you could do the windows are bleeding, but I think it's too small detail. I don't know, we're thinking this one might go for a while already. Oh dear, that's giving Beetlejuice or Hamburglar. Oh no, we're going Grimace, full Grimace. Oh dear. There we go. I think that would be fine with the purples. And then, as far as greens go, I want to go more like a sea kind of green. So like, this is gonna look, everything looks blue. Everything is blue. It's blue. I've added more blue. And every time it looks blue when I put it in front of you, and it's blue. These all look blue on camera. These are green. These are purple. It's still blue. Day and all day. Blue like him, inside and outside. Blew his house with a blue little window and a blue Corvette. And everything is blue for him and himself and everybody around. I'm gonna roll up this place and order blue monster mash smash burger. Hell yeah. Blue, double D, double die, double D, double die, double D, double die. There's some good slime color there. Does that look blue to you? D, double die, double D, double die. And we need a nice bright yellow for highlights. And maybe like a slightly more dull yellow for the buns. Dabba dee, dabba die, dabba dee, dabba die. Okay. Actually, do we even want that for the? We could do like a yellowy green for the buns. We can make the buns look kind of gross.
DJ!
DJ! 50 Shades of Blue. Is this blue? Actually, that doesn't really suit the other ones. That doesn't suit the other ones. Hum 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 hum. Hum 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 hum. Oh, good slime there. Didn't I have like a yellowy blue? A green? Did I not? I guess I do have that one, but it's kind of similar. I guess we could go more traditional green with this, and then if we did this one for the bun, then they'd be different enough. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Want a dark green? I'm just looking through my hoard. I'm sorry. I'm just visualizing. Actually, kind of maybe red, maybe for the meat. That might be good. If we have like a dull red, though. Yeah, something like that. That'll do. That'll do. 50 Shades of Blue. There does look like there's an awful lot of blue here. The last one looks green, but it's a very light grass green. It's like green where yeah, green where? Green where? Oh dear, 50 Shades of Blue, double trouble. I actually think there's 50 Shades of Blue, and they probably are. They probably are. The thing is, this is lying to you. To be clear, you are being lied to on camera right now, because I'll take away the ones, like, none of those are blue. Not a single one of these is blue. None of them. You are being lied to. The camera is lying to you. It's saying that these are blue. These are. I'll take a picture of them with my phone. How about that? And I'll pop it in the Discord. And you can then see what I see. You ready? I guess technically that one's kind of like a turquoise. Oh, I moved. All right, I'm gonna post this in the Discord. I'm just gonna crop it a little so that you don't see the weird screen glitch that I'm getting. Because you don't need to see the weird screen glitch that I'm getting. Why am I getting that? Whatever. You ready? Are you ready to see what I see? I'll pop it in live stream chat, and then you can see these colors. These are what I'm thinking for the greens and purples because they give me spooky vibes. Show us a picture on camera. Well, I'm not gonna turn my phone around to you because I still got my bank card in here, and you know, listen, we love you guys, but there are certain things I probably should keep to myself, you know? So if I nip into live stream chat, oh my god, Jack! Oh, Jax, I love that! Oh my god! Sorry, I'm spoiling myself on the Discord. I will show that again later on stream. However, there you go. Do you see that? You see that, people? You see it? See those colors in the live stream chat? I bring it up here. I can actually bring it up on stream real quick without spoiling everything else. There. There. Looks blue to you? What do you mean? These are purple and these are greens. Although this is definitely like more of a turquoise green. That is literally... These are the same threads. You're being lied to. Lied to, I tell you. Oh dear. Oh my god, what? Yeah, exactly. Turquoises and purples. What the heck, camera? I mean, turquoise is green, blue combined. I mean, yeah, and there's probably blue in these purples to make them, but they're not blue just because they have blue as a component. The whole stream is a lie. The colors are not blue. Jelly is a VTuber. We're living in a simulation. We absolutely are. But don't think about it too hard. I'm not gaslighting you. Look. Look. This is the same. Time to adjust the color. Yeah, unfortunately my cameras don't have a lot of great stuff for that, and also they reset every time I turn off my PC, so... Oh dear. Dark and light purples are like blue. Yeah, it's like every now and again I'm just gonna have to flash this on screen to be like, hey guys, when I say these are greens and purples, I promise they are. It's not, yeah. God, because it's so different, because it takes the green out of the green and the purple out of the purple, so it's like they just end up all being blue. Oh dear. I love how even Jelly showing the pic from Discord looks different when I look at it directly. Yeah. I think there are 220 versions of blue. Yeah, I believe that. I believe that. That feels about right. Hell yeah. She keeps flashing us. I do keep flashing you. I'm sorry. They're just gonna flash us. Yeah, 50 shades of blue. Except none of these are blue. Not like none of these. These are not blue. These are not blue. None of these are just blue. There's turquoise, and there's purple. And they probably both have blue in them, but they're not blue. All right, now you've seen it. Now you know. I'm telling the truth. I have not lied. Oh dear. I have been telling the truth this whole time, I promise. It's just really hard to show you guys blue. No, it's not hard to, it's too easy to show you guys blue. So dark one looks like indigo and the other two look like a lighter shade of purple. This is still purple, I will say. It's a very bluish purple, but this one is one of the ones you can actually, there you go. If you want to look it up online, because my camera is probably not doing the best, this is DMC 792, which, yeah, I'm assuming will work. DMC 792. Yeah, there you go. So if you want like the actual color, like 100% accurate, Google DMC 792. That's what this is. And you will see that it is a purple. It's just like a very blue purple. Yeah. Yeah. So it's still in purple territory. Just is that. Yep. Just that. And then, yeah, these are two slightly... This is basically like this shade, but like a bit lighter. This is also DMC as well. And then this one is... this is an Amazon one. They're just kind of like going up. I mean, I think even when they're blues, you can kind of see that they're like the same kind of tone, but just slightly lighter versions. I think you can see that via the camera picture. I'm never 100% sure what you can see, to be honest, because, yeah, as you can tell, these cameras do be playing tricks on your brain. All right, let's do some planning on the colors, shall we? So my thought process was having this bit be like a light purple and then like a dark purple hat, maybe? Oh, if that's the case, would I even want more purple? Or I could have the building be the green color and then the roofs be purple. That might be kind of cute. Oh dear. I'm also suspicious because of different angles. The light's also probably hitting it differently. That's very, very true. Purple's a flirty color. Are you flirting with us? I could be flirting with you. Who knows? Probably not though. If I had to guess, the answer'd be no. But, you know. I don't think you want me to flirt with you. Let me see. I'm thinking maybe we go the greeny color on the building. So like this kind of like turquoise building. And then we can have this as the shading and this as the highlight. That would also go really well with the yellows. So maybe like all three of these buildings, we have this as the base, right? And then we could go for purples on the hat. We've got different colors for the burger, so that's fine. I think this, I might want to put like a gray or something on. Like I kind of want it to be like a chalkboard. So we might come back to that one just to like put some stuff on it later. Yeah. Gotta love the color balance. Honestly though, I thought for the longest time I was just an idiot and it was just me and I just couldn't fix it. It took me like years, like actual years find out that this is just a Logitech problem. Basically, with the Logitech cameras I have, there's a few issues we have, but one of the main ones is you can change the color balance on screen, and it will reset every time you restart your PC. And I turn my PC off every night, which means with the Logitech cameras I have, at least a couple of them, they reset every time, which is why we just don't bother anymore, because it would mean having to go through, and I have 3 cameras, it'd mean having to go through and reset them all individually every single time. The other thing with Logitech, which is a bit annoying, which is why I'm also hesitant to reset, is my cameras, I have 2 of very similar cameras. It's like I have the C925 and the 925. It's like they're very similar. They're both of the same line, and they're like next to each other. So I have 2 very similar cameras. Logitech doesn't like that, because if you have more on of the same one, it will think that you only have 1 camera, even if you have them both plugged into completely different places. And so if you try and fiddle with the settings, there is always the chance that your computer will say, actually, you only have 1 camera. And it's like, you know what, I'm good. And you can fix that. I've fixed it many times at this point through like split cam and stuff like that, especially when there are OBS updates and stuff like that. But generally, it is easier to just not touch the stuff. Like, it's a pain in the ass. For the longest time, I thought I must have just made a mistake. Like, it must just be me. I'm just an idiot, you know? I don't do cameras very much. I'm going to have made a mistake. And eventually I was like Googling stuff, and it was like such a common issue. I was like, okay, I'm sorry that we're all going for it, but at least it's not just me. Definitely flirting with you. They got purple. They want to take you out. I know, right? I friend zone them. Well, arguably they friend zone me, because they're already, aren't they already married? I don't know if they're married. They're already with a partner. I think they friend zone me. I thought OBS can do color correction too. It can, but because I have 2 different cameras, I would have to switch. So right now I only have 1 camera set up, but for regular streams, I have a second camera over here, which does over the shoulder view, right? And I would have to have different color correct. Like, I'd have to rechange it every time for both cameras. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. It's a funny joke we get to tell every now and again, where new people come in and say, your thread isn't purple jelly, it's blue, and we'll be like, ha 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 ha, and then we'll play the whole joke of no, it's not, lol, and we just kind of have a nice time. It's not something that like legitimately makes me angry or bothers me. I think it's just silly. It's just a silly stream thing for the most part. But yeah, in my case, it's not really worth it. Otherwise, I would have done all of that. You know, you can tell I know how to color correct because this above my head has been color corrected so that it's blue. I could probably show you actually. Do you want to see what this looks like? It doesn't suit this stream, I will say. But it only comes in certain colors without paying for it, so... Where was it? Where is it? Where are you guys? If I go to filters, color correction, that's what it's meant to look like. That's what it looks like. It only comes in the 1 color. So that's what it's meant to look like. But isn't that kind of distracting? Doesn't that feel like super distracting? Yeah, that's Restream, that is. I don't know how familiar you guys are with Restream, but for anyone who isn't familiar with what a Restream chat looks like, Restream basically means I have YouTube chat and Twitch chat on the same chat. So it's not something that you can put in your own stuff for because it's like it's a program. If you're interested in streaming to two places at the same time, like YouTube and Twitch, it's really, really useful. And it means that it uploads your VODs automatically to YouTube as well, which is really, really good because it means I don't have to then sit and wait on like my upload afterwards to do it, which gives me a much smoother day, and I like it a lot. So yeah, that's really, really good. But you can't... There you go. I do change the settings. I want it to be slightly see-through and I also want it to be blue. But I do all that via Photoshop. So yeah, before anyone's like, why don't you do color correcting? You've been looking at color corrected stuff for years. Trust me, I have been streaming for a while. For a while. Meg, good morning. Welcome on, and I hope you're doing well. Good morning. Ha ha. Ha ha. Oh dear. There we go. No, you probably changed the colors in Photoshop. Nah, not for this one, I can't. I thought the color correction was on video source, not on the scene. So, I don't know if I want to get into massive details with you guys, because I'll be honest, it's a bit not very fun to talk about, but that doesn't work, because again, I have to use, bear in mind, go back to 5 minutes ago, I have to use a special camera to run both my, special software to run both my cameras at the same time. So they both need separate things, which means any color correcting has to go through that, not through OBS. But I don't really want to get deep into it. You're just gonna have to trust me. Can you guys trust me for a minute and like, hey, heads up, I am actually pretty good at this now. You know, I've been working with these cameras for many years, and I am very aware of their eccentricities. I'm not necessarily looking for tech support help, and also, if I was looking for tech support help, I'm literally marrying them. I get that a lot. It's like, I can help you with your tech support, Jelly. I'm literally marrying them. Like, I'm sorry, I found one, I locked them down, they're mine. I don't need Twitch chat tech support very often. And if I ever do, I'll actually ask in the Discord. There are times where I want to, like, I do have Twitch specific questions, like, how can we do this? How can we work out this? And if I ever have those questions, I'll ask, but normally in the Discord, because anything you tell me on stream, I will forget as soon as stream is over. Yeah. That's just streamer brain stuff though. You could give me the best advice possible while I'm live, and as soon as I'm offline, nope, don't remember it anymore. So yeah, if we have any like legitimate tech support stuff, I'll always ask in the Discord. That way I have it in text and I won't forget it afterwards. Oh dear. Let's purple ask about the colours of bisexual flags. It's blue, blue, and blue. The bisexual flag is just blue actually. Just blue. Oh dear. Trust in this age. I didn't know you were using separate software. Well, yeah, you wouldn't, right? You wouldn't, because I keep it all nice and secret. That's my behind the scenes janky setup. Yeah, but I did tell everyone I was using a separate software 5 minutes ago. But if you weren't here 5 minutes ago, then yeah, there was no way you would know, because I keep it all a secret. Also, Dex, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Welcome, welcome. Yes, I would like my music to continue. Thank you, thank you. Oh dear, free tech support for life. Oh my god, Galaxy Brain. Just marry them. Yeah, now they're always there. Have them forever. Gonna lurk, no, you're fine. Have a lovely lurk. Take care of yourself. I hope you have a nice rest of your evening. Oh dear. Yeah, if you know, why not just marry the tech support? Although I will say at this point, not to toot my own horn too much, I think it's because I've been streaming for 4.5 years. There's a lot of problems that like you'll see happen again and time again, right? I've actually gotten pretty good at fixing my own stuff, to be honest. Most stuff, pretty good. I can identify it relatively quickly. God, that's loud. Jesus Christ, music for jazzy ducks. While we are a jazzy duck, we are maybe not that jazzy of a duck. We're like a mildly jazzy one. Oh dear. I just realized it's very scary to joke around like Robert. Not doing it. That's fair. I mean, I think, I'll be honest, Sean, I think it's better that you just, you know, pursue your own personality. And the way that you communicate the best that feels like your own personality. Trying to talk like other people, I feel like that doesn't really normally end well. Because it's like a stressful way of communicating. If you're constantly trying to be someone else, it's like, isn't that kind of stressful? And I think it's also more fun because like if you're communicating as yourself, if people like you, they like you. And you know that they like you because you've been communicating as you. And that's kind of a nice feeling. Whereas if you're always like pretending to talk like somebody else, do they like you or do they like that other person? I don't know. I think that would get me. The paranoia would hit me where I'd be like, wait a minute. Do they like me for me or do they like me because I'm pretending to be so-and-so? Oh no. Oh dear. Yeah, I mean, that being said, I'm not always the best at communication anyway. I do wonder, like, when I talk in, like, text, I wonder how many people, like, what do you call it? We were having this conversation in the other Discord where it's like, people were saying, to, you know, just from reading your name, your username, and, like, and the way that you speak, how much can they tell about you? And yeah, I'll be honest, I didn't want to take part in that conversation because I was like, yeah, you know what, I'm not really interested in people's ages and stuff like that, and I feel like it's going to go down that territory very quickly, where I feel weird about guessing people's ages. I feel like ages should just be kept off the internet for everyone's safety. Like, you know, especially if you're an 18+ place, like, just don't do it. I feel like don't do it. Yeah, I was interested. I was like, the way that I speak online, I definitely have some stuff I do, like, and some emoticons I use and stuff like that. And I wonder what it makes people think from the other side. Because I'm so used to talking in the way that I talk. I'm like, it probably does annoy some people, to be honest. But then again, I guess the way that everyone talks annoys someone. You will always annoy someone. We will always be annoying to at least one person. People like me who are very chatty are probably very annoying to a lot of people. Who even are you? I don't know. But I just get people like Robert because it was just self-deprecation. You said no to that. Well, yeah, it's okay. No, I didn't say no to that. What I said was, how do you think it feels when you're constantly having to read that? Like, and I think you understood, or I was under the impression you understood where we were coming from, and you stopped because of that, because it was making people uncomfortable. That was the vibe that I got. If I've misunderstood, let me know. But I was under the vibe of like, it wasn't like, oh, Jelly put a hard rule down of like, no, no, no. It was, Jelly explained why it made her uncomfortable to have to read those kind of things and the concerns that she had, and I understood. Dear. Yep. That was the impression that I had. But if I am wrong, and then that's fine. You can just tell me. But yeah, I mean, again, it was the whole thing of like, it feels bad to watch people putting it down, people putting themselves down constantly, and it's not, you know, in the middle of a stream, it's not the most fun. There are times where we all have downtimes about our art. I mean, that's basically what happened in the Crowbcore Discord last night, where it was like, I complimented someone's artwork and they called me a liar and said that, you know, there was no way that I could like it. And I understand those feelings, but on the other end of it, I'm just like, I just wanted to say that I liked your art, you know? I just wanted to compliment you. I just wanted to say that, and there was no benefit to me lying about that sort of thing. So I don't know, that was kind of more the vibe of like, not no self-deprecating humor ever, more just like, you know, a vibe. Oh dear. Oh. There we go. Remember that. So sorry. No, you're fine. I wanted to make sure it wasn't like, yeah, Jelly told me I wasn't allowed to be myself in her stream, so I don't. And it's like, is that quite what I said? I don't think that's quite how I put it. Although, weirdly, is that a very Grobbit statement? It's kind of. Oh dear. No, I think it was more like, you know, you say the same thing over and over and you start believing it, and there comes a point, because it kind of gets to you at some point. So I took your voice and stuff. Like, yeah, that's kind of the vibe we had with like, you know, there comes a point where you put yourself down so much, it gets hard to read. And it's like, it's not, yeah, not a good vibe. And also, yeah, you yourself will start to believe it. We don't want to encourage that. We don't want to encourage people to be hating themselves constantly. I mean, I imagine most places do not want to encourage people to hate themselves constantly. That's not super fun. I imagine most people don't like that. Oh dear. There we go. But Grobbit makes those jokes because that's the kind of humor that Grobbit likes. You'll also see Grobbit like laugh at those kind of jokes. I think that's kind of common, right? You're gonna tell jokes that make you laugh. So like, for me, I do a lot of like toilet humor, right? I'm what do you call it? I'm a self-admitted person who enjoys toilet humor. And so a lot of the jokes I make are kind of stupid. They're kind of silly, like little slapstick, kind of silly jokes. But that's what I enjoy, and that's also the kind of jokes I'll also laugh at, because I find them very funny. And I feel like everyone tells the kind of jokes that they tend to enjoy. Or like, even if you don't right now, that's kind of like the goal, right? Why would you tell jokes you yourself do not find funny? Like, I would tell jokes I find funny. Like poop and toilet humor. Don't hate yourself when you can hate Marmite. Yeah, why hate yourself? No, because Marmite's delicious. Oh dear. I like the vibes though. Who needs to be sprayed by the water bottle? Honestly, me. But not because I've done anything wrong. I'm just hot. It's very warm in here. I closed the window because people are mowing the lawn. It's very warm. Very heckin' warm. Toasty. Sometimes I'm the only one that laughs at the jokes I tell, but like, if you can make yourself laugh, then like, that's nice. As long as you're not making anyone else cry or anything, like, I feel like that's fine. I often am also the only person who laughs at my own jokes. Like, I'll tell stupid like, what do you call it? Toilet humor, and I'll be like, haha, pee pee poo poo, and everyone will be like, Jelly, come on. Jelly, stop haha pee pee pooing. And it's like, no, but it's funny. But pee pee poo poo funny. Let me laugh. So yeah, I'll tell the jokes that I find funny. I feel like most people should try and tell jokes you find funny. Because at the very end of the day, if nobody else laughs, at least you're smiling. Hell yeah. You're back, welcome back, adding colours. Yes, we are in the colouring phase. This phase is going to take a while though. We have a lot of space to fill in, but we've picked out some colours, and I do really like these colours. I'm vibing with them. Ah, dear. I didn't do it because I like it. I do it because I'm a guy who keeps imitating people. I'm really thinking it's symptom of autism. I haven't done the study though. It could be. I think, you know, for me, I am someone who predominantly presents very masculine. I've never masked, and I probably never will. But masking for a lot of people is a big part of their diagnosis. But for me, it's always been like,
I just can't. I'm so sorry. I do not have the brain to mask. It'll always be front and center, and there's not really much I can do about it. But yeah, no, a lot of people present in that kind of way. Most of my friends do. Oh, bit of a lone wolf there. There are 2 wolves inside me, and one of them's gay, and one of them's autistic, and that's me. Oh dear. Masculine how? So men tend to present when it comes to autism as in being more loud, being more talkative, saying a lot of things, being more hyperactive, but then also it's the whole liking one thing until, you know, it's very stereotypical. That's why I always say I have vanilla autism, because I didn't mask. Women tend to copy the people around them and imitate them, and that's how they get by, which is masking, which is why women often receive a later diagnosis, because from a young age you're taught to behave like everyone else. So most women will read those cues in other people and do the same things and be like, oh, they're doing that, I'll do that. They're doing that, I'll do that. So it's just copying basically behavior. Men don't tend to do that. But like, this is the tend. Traditionally, like most men are more like, I am me, I am in charge, it's me, I'm doing what I want to do. I've always had very, very like big stims, very traditional ones, a lot of ones where it was like hurting yourself, very obvious, again, very masculine. A lot of the stuff that I did was very, very masculine, which is why I got such an early diagnosis probably, because I've always been loud, I've been in your face, I won't stop talking, I won't necessarily make eye contact with you, but especially about things I'm interested in. And yeah, all the stuff of like the very visual sense of like talking with your hands even and stuff like that, doing a lot of very visual stuff, being very in your space, that is me, it's always been me, and that's very stereotypical for autism in men. But just because it's stereotypical for autism in men doesn't mean that men don't present the other way and women don't present the other way. It's just the stereotypes. You are more likely to get a diagnosis young if you present like I did. You are less likely if you present as someone who masks. As soon as you start masking, which is not something you can control, by the way, that is just like literally how people are brought up, but as soon as you fall into that category of people that do masking and imitating and copying and stuff like that, it is much harder to get a diagnosis. That's not a dig on those people, that is just a fact, unfortunately, because it means that you are not presenting in the way that the medical science wants you to present anymore. Yes. Yes, which is also why you'll see like a lot of people getting diagnosis as an adult, because they're like, well, I've always struggled with those things, but I've never said, or I've never made a deal of it. I've always kept it quiet, you know, it's always been, it's just been copying the people around me. And so it's, again, one of those things where like a lot of adults will then be like, I've been struggling with that my whole life, you know, I've been going through this my whole life. Whereas for me, it was like, oh, my whole family knew. Everyone knew. And like the last person to know in my family was me. And so it wasn't subtle, which makes it a lot easier. Again, easier to get a diagnosis, harder sometimes to fit in because there is no imitating the people around me. I've always been my own person. I've always, you know, I've never tried to fit in, nor will I probably ever. You know, the most that I do these days is try and talk in a way that means that other people can take part in the conversation, because God am I chatty. But, you know, I'm conscious of that, but I would never say I'm not a chatty person, because I am. But I'm conscious of trying to reel it back in a little bit. Also, volume control. Volume control has never been my ally. I literally yell for most of the stream, and I probably will. Also, a goblin's mum? Goblin, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Ah, dear. Yeah, very effort, very effort. Like you said the other day, you also miss hair like Robert. That's me imitating it all over it. Oh, okay. Ah, dear. Yeah, I mean, I think the thing is, if you notice something though, it's not that you have no control over it because you've noticed. It's like, not, you know, you can choose, but I don't think there's anything wrong with it. Like, if that's the way that you comfortably chat, that's fine. But I also understand wanting to find your own voice. And again, a lot of the people I know who are going through autism diagnosis as an adult are like, well, I've been copying other people for so long, I want to find me. I want to go back to being me. I don't want to be doing this because of other people, or feeling like I have to hide this, or imitating this. I want to go back to being me. But it's a process, right? It's a hard one, and it's not easy. And it takes a very long time, from what I can tell. Again, I can't speak from it firsthand because that's not something that I've ever had to go through. Like, for me, it's always been very obvious to everyone around me. Like I said, I was the last person who realised I was autistic. Everyone else knew. It was not subtle. The other things were like things like not letting adults touch me, or anyone touch me. I couldn't deal with people touching me at all, to the point of like having meltdowns in public and stuff like that. You know, all the stereotypical things. When you think of someone with vanilla autism, unfortunately, that is what I am. In many ways, I don't like that that's the case, though, because I do feel like people like me reinforce stereotypes that I'm not particularly keen on a lot of the time. But so it's really, I'm trying to be very careful with my language when it comes to things like, sometimes people will present like me, but not always. Typically, you might see this, but not always. Because, again, I am a very stereotypical case, which was why it was so easy for the doctors in many ways, because I wouldn't let you touch me. I had one interest. I could talk to the cows come home, and, you know, and I wouldn't make eye contact. It was like all the really, really, like, the stuff you think on a very base level of autism, that was what I was. When you Google it, it was like that, right? Which is not ideal. It's ideal for a diagnosis, but it's not ideal when it comes to talking about autism as a broader spectrum, because there's a lot more stuff going on than just that. And especially when you look at cases in women, again, can present very, very differently. But there are also women who present like men, men who present like women. These are all very basic, because obviously present like men, present like women, it's just the way that it's kind of talked about. But yeah, it's a lot more broad than what I do. But yeah, I am a case of it, but I am not like the, it's the whole thing of like, if you've met someone with autism, you've met one person with autism, you know. If you meet two people with autism, you've met two people with autism. It's not that, there's not that much. It's also why I don't like broad overarching, like all people with autism do this, all my autism homies get me, when it's like no, because we're all individuals, we're all different people, and the whole idea that there's one thing that we all struggle with is just not true. That's just not true. You know, the struggles that I go through with the way that I present are very, very different to the ones of my best mates. You know, we're both autistic, we're, you know, diagnosed or not, we're both diagnosed in this case, but I don't always think a diagnosis is necessary. If you need support, you need support. But like, yeah, we're both diagnosed, but we're very different. We have very little overlap for the same thing. I mean, that goes to say, I don't know why, for instance, that is the case though, with autism and not with other conditions, as if you can't have, yeah, anyway, basically this is all to say I have a lot of problems with the language that's used around it, and the whole, like, you know, a lot of problems, because I feel like it's too overarching, it doesn't include so many other people, and again, unfortunately in many cases I am a very stereotypical case, which is not ideal, but it is what it is. You know, I also can't change me. But yeah, when it comes to like me, I am a stereotypical case, but I am one person, and you've met one person, you have not met anyone else, all different. Oh dear. I think as well, but like the whole, like, just because you're autistic doesn't also mean you're automatically going to get along with other autistic people. I don't like that vibe. It's normally not autistic people pushing that, but I don't like that. No, I get along with people if they're a good person and they're someone I enjoy talking to. It has nothing to do with any of their diagnoses, weirdly enough. Almost like as in autistic people are just people. Mad. The amount of times I've had the, oh, you'll probably get along with so-and-so because they're also autistic. I don't know, do they sew? Do we have similar interests? Like, like as if you're just gonna get on with them because of that? Like, that's madness. I don't like that vibe. I don't like that vibe at all. Weird vibes. No, because they could be an asshole. Like, they could be, you know, a transphobic, homophobic, sexist piece of heck, you know? I might not like them. Just because they're autistic doesn't mean I'm going to get along with them. Also, just because someone's autistic doesn't mean they're a good person. Doesn't mean we're going to get along, have the same values and stuff like that. Weird. And call you weird people out. Weird. Very weird of you. Stop doing that. Weirdos. You get weirdos. Yeah, on average, and if you're good at it, nobody will notice. Yeah, I never thought about having autism. Doctor asked me, but after that, things make so much more sense. I took some of my struggles, so it also came with it. Yeah, it can really help with that sort of thing. For me, I needed the help in like people not touching me because I didn't like it. Yeah, I was asking, but I'm struggling to understand what eye contact is like with autism. I make contact if I don't read body language at all. My eye contact lasts for seconds, and I can't think straight. I think honestly, these are not questions you ask online. I would say if you have the opportunity, go speak to a professional and explain it all. List everything you struggle with. Everything. Because this is where it becomes really complicated, and why I'm like, I don't want to ever be responsible for diagnosing someone else. You know, that comes from you. Self-diagnosis, that's you're good. You're good. You can do that yourself, but I can't do that for you. That has to come from you, you know? And yeah, I'm very iffy about ever putting stuff on it, especially, and don't take this the wrong way, because a lot of the time it's not just autism. There are cases where you are just autistic and all of the problems you're going through can be labeled up to just autism. But there are a lot of cases where that's not the case. I think what's really important is if you can, list out over like a period of time, list out all the things that you're struggling with, every single one, and when you can go to a healthcare professional, whenever you have the opportunity, whenever, like just write them down, just keep writing them down, just keep writing everything down for as long as it takes. And when you have the opportunity to go speak to someone, even if it's not to get a full diagnosis, just to get a second opinion, present it to them. Because sometimes, again, like for instance, ADHD, very, very common. A lot of people will need support with both of those things. It's not always just one thing. And I think that's where my issue with it comes in, is like self-diagnosis, you go ahead. Whatever label you want to put on yourself that means that you're like more supportive and can get through things easier, that's fine. It doesn't take anything away from my experience. You go ahead and do what you like. Completely valid and completely fine. But if you are struggling, write everything down, because sometimes there's more than one thing going on, and you wouldn't want to miss something just because you've gotten like, you know, what do you call it? Horse blinders on to just one thing. It can only be that one thing. That's what must be it. It's like, it could be a few things, and it could be a few things being comorbid, making things harder in general. So yeah, make a good old list. The other thing is, that's nice about making a list, is if you write everything down on the day, if you're struggling to speak or you're getting very emotional, oh, you have a nice handy dandy list. You can just hand it to the doctors. Here you go. That's what I struggle with. Read it. Done. Done. Yes, anyway, that's my opinion on it. And a little gift of game on my opinion. Oh, lovely. Oh, no, you're fine. I look forward to seeing it. Just take care of yourself. If you need to get some sleep, you get some heckin' sleep. And welcome back, love. Lovey bunny. I also had that struggle. I make eye contact, but it doesn't last very long. Yeah, I'm self-diagnosed. I've done meticulous research with a highlighted binder. It takes a wild guess of what the conclusion was. This poor doctor is so hard to figure this out. It's understandable. Making a list only, I wasn't sure if this is something unusual. I think you just want to list everything you struggle with. Everything. Whether it's unusual or not. Take that out of your mind. Take stereotypes out of your mind. Don't worry about whether it's normal or not. Because if the worst case scenario, you go there and they're like, oh, that's fine. We don't worry about that one, and we keep going. You know? Write everything down. It could be anything. Just don't put those stereotypes in your mind of, oh, that's normal. Oh, everyone goes down. No. Everything. Every single thing you struggle with. Write it all down. Everything. Just write down everything. Because so many symptoms can, and normal things people do. Also, unlike a broken bone, it's not clear. Exactly. Just write everything down. Make a good old list. Get a little book. Get a little journal. Take it with you. When you find that you're struggling with something, write it down. And you'll have a good list by the end. And if on the day you don't want to talk about it, there's your list. But yeah, I don't really like it when I see people diagnosing other people. I'll be honest. This is where I draw the line, right? For me personally. I mean, I guess this is my space, so that makes sense. Self-diagnosis, valid, fine. Not arguing with that. When other people try and diagnose you, especially without consent, it gives me the biggest of icks. And it happens online all the time. I get it on stream. Oh my god, Jelly, you're so talkative. You must have ADHD. No, I don't. Stop diagnosing me. It's really creepy and very uncomfortable. Don't like it. So yeah, you have to, with self-diagnosis, your own self-diagnosis, super valid. Completely fair. You use whatever labels you want. Don't let other people try and do it for you. Don't let them. It's weird and creepy and really parasocial, as if they know what's happening in here. They don't. Don't do it. Don't do it. Weird, uncomfortable, creepy. So yes, no, that's why I was kind of like, you know, when you're asking, is this normal? Write it down. But I can't diagnose you. None of us can. Only you can make that decision. And again, if it's something you're struggling with, to go see a professional, see if there's any help. Because, you know, with autism, it's more to do with like coping mechanisms and stuff like that. But with ADHD, there are actually medications you can take that can help you. So, you know, you never know. If there's more than one thing going on, you might actually be able to receive some support. Write it all down. Write everything down. Get writing. Try and go talk to someone in the process of getting diagnosed and off. Probably should write things down. Literally, oh my god, the best advice I ever received was just write everything down, because on the day if you draw a blank, especially in a stressful situation, you could just be like, there you go. I wrote it down. Take a little journal with you. Write things down. Anything. It could be little things. Write everything. Oh dear. No, you're okay. 100%. Good morning. It's morning here. Oh, good morning. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, I've just been like, I hope you're doing well. I'm getting very slow on my embroidery because I'm getting passionate. Oh dear. An impassioned speech. What a shame. It means my embroidery is going 10 times slower. 12+ hour people rejoicing right now. Like, haha, we got Jelly into an impassioned speech. Now she's going to take 10 years to finish this embroidery. You're damn right. You're damn right. Freaking sucks. It does. It's very creepy and parasocial and I don't like it. That's why it's called self-diagnosis. Yeah, I think that's really important. I don't think it's cool when people try and diagnose you. And I think a lot of the time it comes from a place of like, oh, I recognize symptoms in you that I'm also going through, so we must be the same. And it's like that wanting to relate. But it's very uncomfortable. It's very uncomfortable. The other thing that I think a lot of people don't think about, there is still a lot of stigmas around mental health and stuff like that in the world. A lot of places it's still very, very stigmatized. There will be people that maybe know, like they might be like, yes, I know I have this. I'm very aware, but I don't feel safe saying it on the internet. And that's very valid. In the same way, like you can't just be like, you're gay. I know you're gay. You're definitely gay. You're a gay person. It's like you can't do that because you don't know what their home situation is like. They don't know if they're safe to come out as gay. Even if you're 100% sure, you're like, oh yeah, I watched you, tell me you're gay, you know? If they're not self-identifying as it, you can't put that label on someone because you just don't know if it's going to put them in a dangerous position. You don't want anyone to be unsafe because you're assigning them labels just so that you can feel more validated. Ick. Ick. Gross. Don't like it. I do think a lot of the time it does come from a place of just wanting to seek that validation somewhere for their own struggles they're going through. I don't think it comes from a place of wanting to hurt people. But like, yeah, you gotta let people do that sort of stuff themselves. You know, and if one day they're like, actually, yes, you know, maybe I come out of the woodwork and I'm like, oh, I actually do have ADHD. And at that point, we respect that I have it. But if I have never said that I have it, don't say that I have it. And same goes for anyone else, you know. And encourage people to do their own research. And also, yeah, if you're really struggling, if ever you're struggling, even if you think, oh, it's not that much of a struggle, I'll get through it, I'll be fine. Even if it's a little struggle, why not go to a healthcare professional when you have the chance? If the opportunity comes up and you're like, you know what? Yeah, I have been struggling just a little bit. Because you're only really living once. What's the point in living on constantly struggling? Like, if you can get just the smallest amount of support here and there, it can make a really big difference. I do understand though, obviously healthcare is one of those things where it is more accessible in certain places in the world than it is in others, which is why my recommendation is, especially when it comes to things like mental health, write a list of all the things you're struggling with as they're happening and just collect it with you. And when you have the opportunity to speak to someone about it, present it there. Because I know for some people that's something they just don't have immediate access to, where it's like, I can't just be like, I'm going to call the doctor tomorrow and get an appointment, you know? So if I completely understand, making that list so that when you have the opportunity or the opportunity arises that you can speak to a doctor, that you have it ready for then. Yes. 12 hours plus. Yes, 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 yes. I do think you figure out more things by yourself, the better it is in the end. Even with a doctor, you can only do so much. 100%, 100%. I love the passionate ranting and crafting. Yeah, we are very chatty here, and every now and again, we touch on a topic where I'm like, I have feelings here. Very many feelings. Oh dear. Even when it comes to individual contact, the doctor, yeah, for sure, some doctors are not good. Again, doctors are human beings. Not all of them are great. Oh dear. In the same way that not all human beings are great. Minimal, welcome on in. I have been impassioned on stream, but within TOS, fear not. We have been passionate on stream within TOS. I hope you're doing well. I hope the week is treating you a little better than it was. Oh dear, I'm also very warm now because I've been I'm like, guys, all this passion in here, oh my gosh. It was making me warm, Jesus. Oh dear, welcome on into our spooky McDonald's, by the way. We're doing a spooky McDonald's, McSpook embroidery. Hell yeah, I actually am really vibing with this piece as well, I like it a lot. Oh, actually, do you want to see what we finished yesterday? I think you were around yesterday. We made something scary yesterday. You like it? Do you like our scary thing we made yesterday? Oh my god. Here it is. What is it? Good question. Good question. What is this? I don't know, but I made it. Can I get the Grim McDonald's, please? Oh, the McGrim. We can get you the McGrim. Absolutely. Also, King Duck, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Wow. How did you do that? So we did an embroidery. This one. Our base. Oh, wait. I have a big camera here. Here it is. Base embroidery. And then we did separately, so we took a picture every time we added a few of the speckles in, so we have a lot of different pictures. And then we also separately embroidered the sheet music, and then I cut that out using editing software, so Photoshop in this case, so that these were separate and could be put on top of this. And then, yeah, we moved it around. And then the guitar, we actually played it on stream, live on stream yesterday and just recorded it. And because it we don't have the best recording setup, it becomes very tinny. because of not having good music recording stuff. So then you get this really tinny sounding guitar, which is kind of creepy. Yeah, that's how we did it. We actually did the majority of it on stream yesterday. The editing bit I had to do off stream because I'll be honest, it was just so warm in here by that point. But we did a lot of it on stream yesterday. It was pretty good. It was fun. Fun stuff. I enjoyed myself. That was also great, but Dr. J, not true. Jason, good morning. I hope you're doing all right. Welcome on in. I love the music. Thank you. It's the same song that I have tattooed on my arm. It's quite a personal piece we made yesterday. So we were like, well, you know what? If we're already going personal, let's just play the song on my arm. Sure, go on then. So it's the song that's on my arm. I'm glad you like it. Yeah, the tinny ambience. Yeah, there's like a tinniness to it. From the recording stuff just not being quite ready to record music-y bits and bobs. I don't have good acoustics in here. It's a teeny tiny room. But yeah, we did it, and I'm really pleased. And we did the majority of it in one stream. We streamed it yesterday. I think it was like a 7.5 hour stream, so we did pretty good. Have you done animation before? Kind of. We have done one animation before, and we did it for Iron Mouse's animation competition, and I do have it here. Wait, I can show you it.
All right,
Bit lewd, be prepared.
I feel like I should get my class first, you know?
You have to be a part of the country club, Connor. Play along.
Yeah, I'd love to join the country club.
Good.
I got my snakeskin boots ready.
Four big guys, and they on my eyes. They eat my ass just like apple pie. If they keep me like this, I might just die. They pipe my booty till I cry. He licked my and the start dripping. Took a bite. It tastes like lemon pepper chicken. He throw me up in the air, my booty flipping.
What the fuck is
My booty like
this?
he's Scottie Pippen.
It should have been me!
Yep. We did that in 3 weeks. That was a 3-week embroidery with and also in case you don't believe me, I put a clip in of all the frames. I also have all the frames in a box. So here they are. 124 frames we did in that's just a pile of them. This is a pile on the bed. 124 frames we did in 3 weeks. Yeah, so it was a bit of a rush job because we had a deadline, but we did do it. And that was inspired by Chroma Core last year. What do you? Oh yeah. So yeah, I'll get into that. That was inspired by Chroma Core last year. Last year we did a couple of gifts during Chroma Core, and I had some really good feedback of like how I could go further and do more with it. And so because of that feedback I got during Chroma Core, I wanted to give it a go to make like a full animation. And yeah, we did that one. So it's not my first rodeo in that kind of stuff, but I'm still very new to it, to be honest. Like I'm still finding my feet. It's definitely more stop motion-esque than than I guess digital animation, but it's fun and I enjoy it. So I kind of knew what we were doing to make a GIF. It's just making more than that can get quite difficult because the order of things is very weird. Because again, it is more stop motion than it is like regular animation. So you have like a weird order you want to do stuff in to make sure it's as easy as possible and as consistent as possible. Yeah, freaky. Yeah. So yeah, we have done animation before. We actually did do that on stream as well, which I'm really glad about in retrospect because I actually had a lot of people not be mean, but ask if it was AI generated, which I think is because if I show you like a very quick clip of it, I think it's because of like the shifting nature of this kind of stop motion, where if I mute that really quickly, you see what I mean? It's got that kind of like shiftingness to it, which I think a lot of people associate with AI animation. But no, it's not. It's just stop motion. It's just stop motion. But yeah, I did have a few people ask. Stop motion, but you have to do all the frames time and time again. Yeah, I still have like a box of all of them. It's underneath like the thing back there. I have like a box of all of the frames. Oh, not all of the frames, most of the frames. Because a couple of them I gave away. There's a couple that I still need to give away. But yes. I don't know, how can I trust you? It's tricky, right? If only I had streamed the process of me making them. If only we had some kind of digital evidence of me doing that sewing. Oh, shoot. That makes it really hard to trust, I guess, huh? What a shame. Yeah, no, luckily because I had streamed it, I had like a lot of footage. So when people are asking me if it was AI, I basically put together a quick YouTube video explaining how I did it with clips of me making it so that people knew, because it's not like with digital art where I can get like a quick time lapse or anything like that. Can't really do that. So yeah, I had but I also do, a really easy way of proving that it's not AI is I have a box full of frames that are all hand embroidered, which, you think could maybe be like a good indicator. That being said, I understand why people ask. It's just because of the way that it shifts around weirdly. It's kind of similar. You shared, not that it changes the effect anyway. I guess some frames can be shared. You can, so basically I can show you some bits. I just want to keep it muted so that I'm not constantly playing it because it's very loud. So for instance, here, that is the same piece, but then the way that we've done it, I wish I could pause it actually, that would be really good. Oh, I can. Okay, wait 2 seconds. So, wait, what? Can I just hold it there? Yeah. Okay, so here, for instance, the way that we did this one, which is really, really simple, we have the standard frame, and then when the mouth doesn't move, we actually re-embroidered over the top of it. So basically, when the mouth isn't moving, you can't really see it because I can't stop enough. There's 2 frames for each still image, basically. And what we do is I re-embroider the mouth each time onto those same still images. But what you can see is, like, you see how the skin is changing between this and this? So there's like those slight changes. Like there's extra stitches in this one. There's a few other changes. Basically, we do the embroidery once and then we stitch over the top of it. And the reason is that the embroidery needs to change every like frame, just to make sure that you get that like shifting look when it's moving, right? Because otherwise, if it stays still for too long, it looks really odd. So every single bit, including like the frame, like the sign here, the country club sign, there are 2 versions of that same sign. The sign is separate to the base embroidery, but there's 2 versions of that, and I just flick between the 2 of them to give that kind of like moving effect. So it looks like they're both separate embroideries, but they're not. And then here we had the hands as separate embroideries. We had the back piece as 2 separate embroideries, and then the guy in the front was 6 separate embroideries for the mouth spaces, I believe it was. And then this one is a different one again, but again, like you have like the inside of the eye, so you have like the eye movement ones. It's hard to show, unfortunately. But yeah, again, you just get like the slight shifting that needs to go consistently. Then when we get to ones like this was 16 different frames to get this one going, which I think you can kind of tell. Like that's 16 frames to do the circular bit. And they are fully embroidered frames. The only thing that is not fully embroidered on this is the face. The face stays the same. But I've got it shifting between 2 faces so that it doesn't move too much. The head is actually re-embroidered every single time. It's just the face. And then on the flip, this is 21 frames, but you'll see in the end, you see the flip, they don't have the head. So I did the head separately to the flip so that I could have the heads all be the same. And I did the same with the pulling the confetti as well. So yes, we had all of the bits of the flip here. That's 21 separate body embroideries, but only 2 head embroideries. Yep, and it's literally just for that. But yeah, that's how we did it. It was a lot of work, and it's something that I'm very, very proud of. And I'm more than happy to talk about because I kind of want to get more people into it, to be honest. I'm like, guys, have you ever tried stop motion animation? It's kind of fun. I kind of dig it. It's kind of good. We did it as an experiment, but it was genuinely a really good time. So yeah, I made a quick video explaining how I did each element of it so that if people wanted to give it a go, they could. So far, I don't think anyone has given it a go, but there's always a chance. Someone might see it and be like, yeah, for sure. Oh dear. So you just redo the moving parts too, like the mouth movement. Yeah, so you can just unpick. So you can only unpick a small amount, I will say, because if you unpick too much, it starts to distort the embroidery, which is a problem. But for like an eyeball, for instance, or a mouth movement, or a mustache, you can do that. You can unpick that, and then as long as you do it last, you can re-sew it multiple times. The thing that you kind of needed to do was to have 2 bases for each one to switch between. So you have to do everything twice, just so you have that constant shifting motion so it doesn't randomly stay still, because that looks really odd. But yeah, as long as you're doing 2 for every one like that, it's not so bad. And yeah, restitching the same one as well can give the effect of having 2 if you don't need to have all the extra details on it, which is also good. Forget how to. Well, speaking of the devil, I actually had some help. Vile Mods was one of the people I consulted behind the scenes about animation and about how they would do it and approach it, and we came up with some ways to keep the time limit down a little bit while still not losing too much quality. So yeah, I did ask for help. I was like, we're gonna need advice. Also, Vile, I hope you're doing well. I hope you're consistently feeling better. Nobody picked it up. Does that mean you're the only one in the world? No, I am not the only one in the world. There's actually someone else. There's a few other people that also do this. I can find links for them and put them in the Discord later, actually. Yeah, no, definitely not just me. It's just not very common. But yeah, stop motion from craft stuff. I mean, you might have seen it. There's a really, really, like, pretty famous at the moment stop motion crochet artist who does, like, little frog adventures with their frog crochet, and they, like, crochet sceneries and stuff like that for them to interact with. And they do, like, stop motion crochet. So stop motion crafting is definitely a genre. It's just not super common. But then I would also say stop motion in general is not super common. So it's not that uncommon considering that the umbrella is also not common, I guess. You know? So yeah, it's just a different version of stop motion using different materials. But yeah, definitely other people that, like, I've seen stop motion patchwork, I've seen stop motion crochet, stop motion embroidery, all those kind of like crafts that you wouldn't typically associate with animation being done using stop motion. So definitely there is an audience for it. It's just slow. I mean, stop motion is also just slow in general, but I would say if you're having to crochet each scene, embroider each scene, it just adds that extra layer of slowness. But I also think it's something that makes it really special, you know? Like, yes, it takes longer to produce that kind of stuff, but also I think the fact that it is done by hand, that it's something that kind of has to be done by hand, and that it is slow, but you have that physical stuff at the end, is kind of makes it kind of special and nice and cool, and I like that. So yeah, it is slow, but in the best possible kind of way. Did wish you all the awesome, very well, get well soon. Me too. We all hope Val feels better soon. Oh dear, still limited my raging music, but it's getting better. Yeah, I hope that it consistently gets better. Yeah, I had made a video of that one because, again, people were asking if it was AI. No one was being rude to me. I just want to be clear, like, I wasn't being harassed or anything. It's just people were saying, like, is this AI? Did you use AI? Is this made with AI? I was getting a lot of that question. And to be fair, if you weren't here while I was embroidering it, fair enough. Again, it does have a very odd shifting kind of look that you're not maybe very used to seeing in animation. Even in stop motion, it's kind of a weird one, right? Because stop motion doesn't really shift that much because you're taking pictures of the same thing moving, but you're not moving the whole thing constantly every single scene, right? So it does have a weird, like, shifting quality to it. So I get it. I get the why people ask, but no AI. And then to be fair, there'd be no reason for me to use AI because I actually really enjoy embroidering. So, like, it would take away a lot of the enjoyment. I'd be like, what the heck? Like, why am I using AI if it's like what I actually enjoy? I want to do this. It feels like they're not trying to move the background, but all the time. But, yeah, true. I noticed I'm still bruised from where they poked and prodded. Oh, God, you got the good poke. The big poke. Oh, my God. Do you bruise easily, Vile, out of interest, or nah? I'm discovering more and more that I bruise really easily. I always just have random bruises on me from, like, where I've, like, walked into tables or poles or the banister. Mainly it's on my legs. I have, like, a lot of leg bruises most of the time. Like, at any one time, I probably have at least one leg bruise. Just, like, bruise. Don't prod me too hard. Bruise. Like, oh, dear. Yeah. I would like to do more animation stuff. We were actually planning an animation, but then we got very busy. I still want to do that animation. I mean, I still have all the base for it, so I would like to still do that animation. I just don't know when I'm going to have the time. It'll probably be November at this stage. But I want to do more animated stuff because it's fun. It's a fun challenge, like a challenge, and I like talking about the process with people. I like explaining why I'm doing things in certain ways. I love getting, like, new ideas from people and all that kind of stuff. It's just a very fun process to do with the community, is, like, animate something. I am also, though, kind of itching for a new kind of sewing or art challenge as well. So I don't know. I'm kind of in that, like, I will say I don't really go outside of sewing, embroidery, beading, sequinning. That's kind of my vibe. That's the things that I enjoy. But I would, and, like, I love the daily challenge of Chroma, but I'm like, after this, what is my next challenge, really? And I'm like, yeah, and I'm having a little hankering for a new, maybe, challenge of some sort. I'm having a little look into my options of, like, what things I can do. I love, like, speed running crafts and stuff like that. We've done this a few times in the past, and they're good as well because you can make it, like, a kind of a shorter event. Like, it doesn't have to be a month-long event. It can be, like, just a stream where we just, like, go do something as quickly as we can, or try and make something as quickly as we can in one stream, but, like, just go a little bit longer. So, like, plan it to be a longer stream kind of vibe. Although both places they did poke are bruised. Maybe. Bruised like Batman? Bruce? Bruise. Oh, bruise. Sleep schedule is all messed up too since I was in bed for so long. That's a vibe. That's a hacking vibe. Every single time when I've had anything done at the hospital, I'm always like, I don't want to rest too much because it's going to screw my sleeping schedule, but also you need to rest and get better. I hate it. I also get like I don't know if you get them, or the little headaches you get where you've slept for too long, but there's like nothing you can do but sleep because you're recovering. So your body's just like, So you're like, yeah, I can't move. I'm recovering right now. I need to get better, so I'm going to sleep. And your body's like, but if you sleep, you're gonna get a headache. And it's like, please, please, work with me here, body. Can we all get along for just a second? I need to rest and recover. Yes. Oh my God, I hate them. I feel like every time I've had any kind of surgery, it's always like, you need to lie in bed and recover. And I'm like, okay, but can you tell my head that? Because as soon as I sleep for more than my average time, I'm gonna start getting a headache. Bruise anime, like bruises on your legs, that kind of stuff. That's what we were talking about, not bruise. I hate those. Yeah, literally every single time I've had anything like that. I can't take anything to get rid of them either. Yeah, which doesn't do anything. It's like, it's such an annoying situation where it's like, I swear to God, body, please work together with us. Go, but it's okay. I mean, it's something you have to do every now and again. Me and headaches equals no sleep. Oh, yeah, I guess that's also fair. I guess maybe if you have a headache it would, but then if you're trying to recover from like a surgery, you kind of want to be resting. Although I guess it depends on what you have, but like, yeah, at least in my experience, most of the time it's been like, go for bed rest for a little bit. Oh dear. There we are. Turnip boy. Yeah. Oh, yeah, very annoying. It's a damned if you do and you're damned if you don't kind of situation. Oh dear. I never said, oh, okay. I thought you were still unsure of what we were talking about. No, you're fine. It's the intricacies of text chat mean that certain things just do not get across. I thought you were legitimate, like, no, we're talking about bruises, surgery anime, we're talking about surgery. I think some sleep is about dehydration caused by such a long thing. I'm not actually sure. I just know that if you sleep for too long, you get like one of those annoying little headaches. Oh dear. Time to recover my body is like sleep, even though pain. Yeah, that's fair. I get it, like if you've been through surgery as well. You do get that like annoying tiredness afterwards. I'm good. In a way, I'm good at sleeping. I get too much sleep sometimes. I'm very good at falling asleep, but I'm not very good at staying asleep. I might have smirked a bit too. There you go. Even if streamer doesn't always get jokes, your jokes make somebody laugh, and that's nice. That's nice. To be fair, streamer is also like, well, at least I am also not the best at reading. Reading comprehension, who? Not me. Ah, dear. Shouldn't have been by dehydration, since I could only really have liquids for the first couple of days the pain meds caused. Oh, since the pain meds caused nausea? I hate feeling sick. I hate it. I mean, no, to be fair, there is very few people who probably enjoy the feeling of nausea, but like, I can't do anything. If I feel sick, I'm a useless bag of beans, that's for sure. Absolutely can't do anything. So useless. Like, even small things, I'm like, no, I feel sick. Can't do anything, actually. Oh dear. I'm glad you got the joke, yeah. Here's the way. Yeah, sad old bag of beans. I need to sleep long time to get even a chance to be non-sleepy. Oh no. Big sleep. The big sleep is required. Oh dear. Yeah, no, Oh god, wait, whoa, we only have 4 minutes left? Oh god. Okay, well I can at least say it's taken us 3.5 hours to get to this stage. So, people that voted for 8 hours, listen, I will do my best, but I might have some bad news for you tomorrow. I'll do my best, but I'd rather have a headache than feel sick. Yeah, me too. Feeling nauseous, blocked nose. I'd rather have a headache than a blocked nose, and I'd rather have a headache than feeling sick. Feeling sick and blocked noses are awful things. Terrible, a terrible place to be. 16 hours is nice, and now it's like my first week back from vacation. Oh, I hope you had a good vacation. I hope it was lovely. Issues with my stomach is the least favorite kind of being sick. Anything else is better. We hate stomach flu. Yeah. just feeling sick it's so distracting. Like, there are so many people I know who have streamed like during pregnancy, who have streamed like when they're not very well and stuff like that, and they're like, oh yeah, I might have to go throw up quickly, but I'll just do that whenever I need to. And it's like, what do you mean you'll just go throw up when you need to? Like, what? You could, what? And then they come back and they're just like, how did that? And I'm like, what kind, what, can I have some of that, whatever you're taking? Like, Jesus Christ, how do you come back from that? Like, there are times where I've gotten sick on stream before, because I'm a human being and I get a lot of migraines, and I end stream, because I'm like, I am not going to be entertaining nor energetic if I have to throw up. That I just can't. So, like, as soon as I start getting like, the nausea, I'm like, oh yeah, no, I'm gonna be ill at some point. I'm like, all right, that's the end of my stream then, because any entertainment factor's just gone straight out the window, because I cannot think of anything else. Same with blocked nose. I've never streamed with a blocked nose, and I never will. We all have our limits as streamers. My limits are feeling sick, blocked nose. I will never stream. If I have a blocked nose, expect me to just not be streaming for like a week. I can't do it. It's physically impossible. Unless you just want me to come on stream and be like, hi guys, I've got a blocked nose, I'm not happy. It's not gonna be great. Even a tiny headache makes me so bored. I use my lungs. Luckily, I rarely get them. I can't think when I have those, but I like coughing. If I had to choose a sickness, I think I'd choose the cough. I need that dog chew. After I throw up, I'm like, I hate it. I hate it so much. I don't understand how people can do it. And again, like, I've worked with people who are like, again, pregnant. I've worked with quite a few pregnant women at points, and they're like, oh yeah, I have really bad morning sickness, so I come into work, throw up a couple times, and I start my shift, and I'm like, you what? You come into work, throw up a couple times, and then you just get on with it? Again, maybe if you're in that situation, you do just get by, or maybe the nausea disappears really quickly and you feel refreshed afterwards. I don't know. But like, as someone who's never had that situation, I just can't imagine it. Like, that to me is madness. Nausea is so exhausting. I'm throwing up and going straight to bed. Yeah, exactly. Going straight to bed. Straight to bed with a glass of water and probably a stream to keep me company, you know? Yeah. Depending on the time of year, maybe like a hot or cold thing as well. Kind of like those. Oh dear. Usually just a normal Monday. It's like, how do you do that? I don't understand. Genuinely. I cannot wrap my head around how people can do that. I don't have issues. I know. How? Can you train yourself to like be less wiped out after throwing up? Because like, I guess that's a weird thing to specifically train yourself for though, I guess, but I can't. And blocked noses as well. Can you train yourself to be able to handle having a blocked nose? Because I don't think I'm ever as emotional as when I have like a blocked nose. I am such an emotional being. As soon as I get a blocked nose, I'm just like, I hate it. I just can't do it. I hate everything's hard and not fun anymore. I don't like it. As soon as I have a blocked nose, I am just an absolute mop. I'm just, nope. Wet on the floor, having a rough time, snotty, I hate it. Gross and disgusting. I hate it. Can't do it. Oh dear, I can't handle a blocked nose. I can't. I need to breathe through my nose. I need it. Otherwise I can't achieve enlightenment, pure happiness without being able to breathe through my nose. I need it. I think blocked nose is fine for me. Runny nose, I don't mind having a runny nose as much as long as I can still breathe through my nose. It's fine. I get headaches. Yeah, like sinus. Yeah, because I have sinus headaches if you have like a blocked nose. Luckily, I haven't really had too much of that, to be honest. But I've heard people say that sinus headaches are very painful. I've heard it from a few sources now that they're very, very bad and very uncomfortable. And I guess if it's also coming along with a blocked nose, that's just an extra kettle of fish that you don't want to deal with. Oh dear. Also, I did just see that. Guess what time it is, guys? Guess what time it is? It's time! We've crafted for 3.5 hours straight. This is how far we've got with 3.5 hours work. It might not look like a lot, but honestly, it's a really good start. So this is what I've got for the art share. This is my work. Chico time? No, art share time. It's finally art share time. Hell yeah. That's like my nose, I get headaches. Yeah, I've definitely heard that from people. It does look like a lot. I'm pretty pleased with it. I think we've done pretty well. Alright, for anyone who is new here, has not seen us before, when the timer hits 0, we pop across the Discord and we have a little look at all of the art that people are making so that we can basically just be inspired by all the amazing artists in this community. That's kind of the vibe. The first thing that I do want to show though, because I got spoiled on this earlier, is Jax posted this and it's their wedding outfit. And get ready, if you're not in the Discord and you haven't seen this, it is stunning. Look at this wedding outfit. Look how beautiful. Oh my god, it is stunning. Oh wait, there's a really, really good picture of it here as well. Like, look at this. The folds of fabric. Oh my god, just so stunning. The cords of the back, all the gold, the inside lining, it's so good. It's so good. It's such a lovely dress. Oh my god, I absolutely love it. Absolutely love it. Yeah, really, really cool. Not the traditional, like, refreshing difference. Yeah, absolutely. Really refreshing, really nice. Also, sleeves, look at it on YouTube. Really, really lovely. I got spoiled on this earlier because I accidentally clicked live stream chat, so I did see it, but it is really, really nice. Really beautiful. Like, oh my god, it's so flowing and so pretty at the side. Look at it. Frames a tattoo really, really well as well. Oh my god, love it. Absolutely love it. It's so pretty. So pretty. I really like it. Then that's just me proving my point with the threads. All right. I did know somebody posted like in memes, didn't they? Oh yeah. Okay. So Diana was telling us about this. We like, for anyone who didn't know, and I didn't know, you can get married to people like other players in Final Fantasy XIV. And so this is Diana's Final Fantasy XIV wedding. Which is just really, really cool. And like, you get to, like, they have like a whole ceremony and everything. And like, you have like your vows and all that kind of jazz. And this is just a thing you can do. Like, look at all these people that are just here watching the wedding. Also, that's such a good wedding outfit. That's the gold suit. Oh my god, wait, yeah, I want the gold suit and like the pompadour. Like, beautiful, stunning, majestic, regal. I love that suit so much. I kind of like, look at this outfit. Imagine, like if I was getting married a second time and I had more planning time, I want a gold suit with my hair put up in the biggest of quiffs with the sunglasses indoors. I want this look. Oh my god, could be a JoJo character, genuinely. Oh dear. Oh my god, and like the wedding chocobo, that's so cute. Wedding chocobo, oh my god. It's so pretty as well. That's such a pretty outfit, and I love this I want this outfit. This beautiful, stunning, regal. I want this outfit. I want it for just my regular wardrobe. Oh, look how cute. Oh, I love that you could just do this. Let's get married. Like, why the heck not? Amazing. Fantastic. Congratulations on your Final Fantasy marriage. I am very jealous of you and your wedding chocobo. You could always make... True. Okay, we will skip pets, by the way, because we always come to pets last, but we have got some pets to show you. If we nip across now to the arts category, first of all, from Bunny, the finished eye. Oh my god. This is, I think, Bunny's first ever thread painting, by the way, which is madness. Like, this is so well done. Like, you've got a real eye for like getting, like, having those extra colors in there and blending them together, and also outlining certain areas so that they really pop. Really smart. Like, a really nice technique there. Yeah. Also, choosing a circle for your first project is hard. Circles in embroidery are difficult because you're using like a lot of different lines, like a lot of straight lines. Curved lines don't really exist, so you have to kind of engineer them. You've done a really good job. Really good job. I think this looks really good. I think it's very impressive. I like it very much. Hell yeah. Well hecking done. Especially picking like a slightly more difficult, again, circles are hard, and this is all based on a circle. But yeah, you've done a really good job. Oh, and speaking of stump work, these are so tiny little bee wings they've made. So this is using a technique called stump work, which is another form of embroidery, where you embroider around wires that you've shaped. In this case, you can see So has shaped them in the shape of the wings, and then you add these little details. You stitch firmly around the edge to make sure that you can cut it out afterwards, and you end up with little 3D posable embroideries, which is perfect for things like wings. So like butterfly wings, bee wings, anything like that. I use it for flower petals and leaves. Anything that you want to come out of your embroidery a little bit and make it a little bit 3D. Like this, and this is beautiful, really well done. You can see by the thumbnail like just how small these are, just how tiny these are. Absolutely beautiful work. The stitching around the wire is really well done. That's very neat. Very neat. You've done a really good job there. I'm sure they're gonna look really good with the bee. Hell yeah. Looks a bit like Saren's eye. I vibe with that. It does a bit. If we go down to art, oh, we have from Shifty, the last art fight. Who could this be? Do Anime's Pony Northern Glow as a clown. Oh my god. That's so cool. Hell yeah. Yeah. The last art fight, and it was for anime. That's really hecking sweet. And it also looks really, really nice. Really, really pretty. Oh my god. They make a good little clown. I like their nose. I like the nose. The nose goes very well. Hell yeah. This looks great. And the way that you've done the mane looks really, really nice as well. Hell yeah. I do know the original character this was based off. So yeah, you see those details in the mane. That's like, that's really nice. Really, really nice. Yes. Very hecking cool. And then we have from, oh, Estelle. We have, this is from Pit Crew. Their name is Beanie. Oh my god, what a vibe. What a vibe. Oh, I love them. Oh, I love, they've got like so much personality in this. Really, really cool. You could almost imagine them as like, if Borderlands was like in snow, like that kind of guy. They look really good. Really, really good. I love the colors that you've used. Even though you've used a lot of like neutral colors, everything stands out well from each other. I really like the pose. Very fun. Very fun. Oh my god. Yeah, that's really, really cool. Hell yeah. Well done. Well done. Really nice. Oh, yes, this is what Anime submitted yesterday. Oh, so I'll post this one first. Which is their concept. They got their art here all in there. But I really love this image. Something about this, which is the blank green background, is so striking. I love it. This was what Anime did for the prompt yesterday, which was Origami Musician. I love that we've drawn on them. I just really love the way that they're done. I think it's really striking. I think it looks really, really good. Really, really nice. Very hecking nice. Yeah. I just think it looks fantastic. And yeah, I love it on just the green. I want to frame it. Honestly fair. Honestly fair. Yeah, like very, very nice. Very nice. It really good. I had seen this one before, but it is really good. Fun fact about Beanie. Beanie will repeat any bad word you say to them, or they'll squeeze through rocks and dig in the mud for they consider treasure. Basically anything shiny. Relatable. Relatable. I also like the shiny. I get it. Ooh, okay. Here is my current comic processes. This is Comet. This is Comet with their covered. Oh my god, look at all this progress. Jesus Christ, they've done so. I guess it has been a few days. They've done so much. And Maggie, welcome back. We're just doing our Discord art share. So Comet's been making a comic. This is the 3 characters in the comic, and we've seen some of these uncolored, but we hadn't seen them fully in color yet. So they get injected with this stuff, and then they become like human versions of it. So I really love the way they draw their characters. I will say Comet has a very strong art style. The way that they draw these kind of like characters, to me, there is almost like a Night in the Woods kind of vibe. Like you could imagine them being cut out of paper and moving around. I think they look really, really cool. The only thing about those are the friends you make along the way. And as much as I wish we were free, I just can't be, no matter how hard that I try. And so we're back into like sketches, which are still really strong. Still really, really strong sketches. Ah, dear. Oh, I look forward to seeing all of this in full color. Oh my god, I'm so excited. You've done so much. I'm so excited to see the next bit. Right, you hear that? What? Oh my, no, you can't end it there. What the heck, Comet? We needed the extra bit. You can't leave it on what was that? Oh, it's really well done though. Really well done. Well done. Well done. Swoosh. Hope you were well again. Yeah, we were doing pretty good. Although I will be going and having some lunch in a minute. Other than that, it's been good. Oh, Sean. I know who this is. Just a practice of perspective. I love her. I love her. Jessie, I love her. Yeah, she's great. Oh, look at the hand reaching up to the sky. I love her. She's so cool. Jessie and James were so cool. They were so, so cool. This is really, really cool. I also love the way that you have the hand coming this way and the hair going this way. This is nice. This and this. Yeah, that's nice. Nice swirly. Very lovely. Jussie. Oh dear, no, you've done a really good job of that. The foreshortening on the arm is really, really good. And the hand looks like it's well in perspective as well, considering like it'd be much closer to the camera. Looks really, really good. Hell yeah. And it's Jessie. We love Jessie. Oh, okay, this is what I've been working on. Oh, can I get it bigger? There you go, okay. Wait, I need to read this. What I work on for my game, this is a chase scene, and it is one type of level that you encounter every once in a while. Oh, okay. Ooh, you made all this? Oh my god, you just straight up made a game. Oh, that's so cool. That looks really, really good as well. Hell yeah. That's so cool, Dis. Oh my god. That must have taken so much work. Jesus Christ, I can only imagine how much work goes into making something like this. Like making a whole working game. Jesus Christ. Like that's a heckin' lot of work, but that's so impressive. Well done. Well done, Dis. Really cool. All right, we're gonna nip down now into the knitting section because we have from Lobby. Oh my god. Wait, is this it? Did you make this? Oh, I see. You say you have one sleeve left? Hell yeah. Very hecking nice. Oh my god, so it's actually pretty close to done because you've also done the front and the back then. So it's just the sleeve. Jesus, well done. Hell yeah, you're zooming. Hecking zooming through. Hell yeah, I also love the color. I am very biased towards pink. I love a good pink. I love this. This looks really comfy. I would love this. Hell yeah, really, really cool. And you're doing, okay, and the turtleneck. Right, fair enough. Oh, that's very cool. Really cool. Really nice. Well done, Bunny. Hell yeah. If we nip down to woodwork now, from Maramix, they just made a bed. God, it's so mad to me when people just make things like this, like a bed. They've just made a bed. My new bed base. You can see the lamp. And the lamp that they made on the nightshade. They did make this lamp. They just make things and put them in their house. And it's one of those things, right, where it's like, you forget that people can do this. Like, people can just make a bed. Just make a lamp. They could just make them. And they do. And they were like, I want a new bed. I'm gonna make a new bed. That's madness to me. But it's really, really cool that people just get up and they're like, yep, you know what, I'm gonna make a bed. I'm just gonna make my own bed. Why buy a bed when I can make my own? And it does look really, really nice. It looks really, really neat. Very satisfying. Honestly, seeing all the lines go across, it's very satisfying. It's just wild to me that people have, like, just have that skill. But I guess, yeah, from a lot of work and a lot of effort, it's really, really cool. Well done, Maramix. Oh, wait, and with the yeah. Fantastic. Amazing. Incredibly impressive that you just can make that. I think that's really, really cool. Well done. If we go down now to photography, okay, from Mara we have, okay. Oh, look at this fella. Look at this fella. Wizardry, wizardry. Oh my god. Look at this fella doing a little dance. Oh my god, adorable. And one is exactly the kind of bed frame they need, which is really, really cool. Thinking of making my own Bieber, I was thinking, like, yeah, why not? Like, why heckin' not? If you can make it yourself, why not? That's a great photo, by the way. Don't ask me how I managed for him not to be blurry. They caught their dog, like, mid-jump, where it looks like they're doing, like, this. Like, they look like they're doing, like, a little T-Rex walk. I love it. Oh, and Fen! Do we have more? Ooh! What do we have here? A lot of greenery. Oh, I can see like a few little bugs moving around between them. You got some big wasps here. Hell yeah. Oh, butterflies. That's what I was seeing moving. Little butterflies. Oh, okay. Oh, well, spoilers. Is it butterflies I'm seeing moving? I think some of them are wasps. Or bees, maybe. Oh, no, that's definitely a butterfly. Oh, no, it is butterflies. It's butterflies and bees. Oh, lovely. Hell yeah. It's been sad that skills like that are disappearing. We can always add to them, make more of them. Hell yeah. And then we have a lovely picture of Bunny. Hell yeah. I think, is this some kind of like tropical garden? Is this kind of like garden enclosure? Hell yeah. Oh, with the fancy schmancy. Oh my god, wait a minute. This is a much bigger thing. This is not an enclosure. This is a much bigger space than I thought it was. My world has been expanded on this last picture. Jesus Christ, this is way bigger than I thought it was. Also, that's almost like, it looks like a, how to put it, like a big cloud is coming in. Oh, it's a replica. Okay. I was like, Jesus Christ, what the hell's happened? This is really cool as well. Wait, I need to put some hearts on Fens. Must put some hearts. And then also put some hearts on this one. Hell yeah. That looks a heckin' lovely trip out. Really nice. It's smaller than the real one. That's fair. I mean, I'd understand not wanting to remake the whole thing for a replica, but dang, you've been staying. Oh my god, I hope you had a really good time then. I hope you had a lovely journey. Oh, okay. Thank you for posting this for me. I will listen to this after stream, obviously for copyright purposes, but I appreciate it. Thank you. Fleischknacker? I don't know what that is. I'm gonna have to Google what that is. Vishnaka? Is it like a meat thing? It almost looks like it could be like a meat pastry. I've lost my mouse. There it is, there it is. Back. We're back, we're back. Vishnaka. Vishnaka meat snails. It is meat snails. Okay, so it's like a pastry with meat in it? Okay. Meat of cooking meat stuffing, eggs, onions, parsley, salt, pepper rolled into fresh egg pasta. Oh, it's like a pasta with meat. So this is like sideways lasagna. Maybe. Rolled lasagna? I'm probably butchering what this is, but like rolling up lasagna? That sounds pretty good, honestly. I would definitely try it, for sure. Roly lasagna. All right. I think that's how we've gone through all of the arts and stuff. I think... God damn it, Mop. I think we've gone through all of the arts and stuff that people have posted, which means it is time to go through the most important channel, which is pets and animals. First of all, look at this tiny dumpling. This was posted right as stream started, so I think it's okay to show. But yes, look at this. It's tiny little dumpling. This cat is called Dumpling. Look how small they are. They are so cute, and they're all just rolled up and like it's even this black. This wait, you're making this? Oh, Clues is making this for them. This is handmade. Oh my god, lovely. Hi nerds, welcome on in, Clapper. We're just looking at the pets. This is like a handmade one. That's so nice. That's so nice. And yeah, it looks like they love it, Clues. Oh my god, so cute, so cute. And then we have a puppy. Oh my god, is that me on my impassioned speech? That I am just like putting things in boxes. Hell yeah. It's a streaming basket. So cool. Yeah. Oh my god. So cute. Oh my god, the little puppy ears and everything. Oh my god. They're so cute. They're so cute. So I love them so much. So sweet. Hell yeah. And then we have from Fen. Oh, look at this sleepy bean with their little paws out. They must be trying to cool down, putting their face on the nice cold floor with their little cold paws out. Oh my god. Such a little floppy bean. And then we also have Friend, small garden friend. I love that Fen just has these lizards around. That's so cool. That you just have all these tiny little blue tip lizards. It's so cool. Lovely colors on the doggos. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Some pretty hacking doggos. There he is. The friend. So small. So small. Having all these little lizards in your... It's so cool. So cool. I wish we saw lizards more often. They're so cute. So cute. Like, look at this little fella. That's just a little guy. Just a little guy. Probably gonna make an easier one. Don't like I'm talking about. Oh, fair enough. Fair enough. Also, Blapple, I hope you're doing well today. Welcome on in. Nick's joined me for lunch. Aww, look at this. So cute. Oh my god. It looks like they're like trying to be like subtle and like you can't see me because I'm hiding behind the long grass. But in reality, they're right there. We can see them pretty clearly. But it looks like they think they're being sneaky. Oh my god, very cute. Very hecky cute. Thank you so much, everyone, for sharing all of the art and, of course, all of the very cute animals as well. We love seeing the animals and all the art. I appreciate it a lot. In that case, I know, Blapple, you've just... Oh my god, I know you've just popped by. We're actually ending stream there. I need to do some stuff after stream, and we are not streaming tomorrow because we need to prep some wedding stuff. So tomorrow, basically the rest of today for me, and also tomorrow is going to be wedding stuff. Yeah, I know. It's because we have our big meeting on Monday evening where we're finalizing everything. So me and Shiny need to get all of our stuff together this weekend to make sure that we are ready for Monday evening. Show me the GIF. Oh, go on. Just for you. There we are. Oh dear, pretty good. Fair. Thanks for no, thank you so much. Thank you. No. Thank you for sharing so much art with me. I really appreciate it. Thank you. It's always really, really lovely to see all the amazing art that people are making. I really appreciate it. We're gonna be nipping across to another stream and sending the love forward to another amazing streamer, so do stick around. Have you seen it now? Have you seen the whole thing? It's kind of long, isn't it? Yes, there we go. Okay, you've seen the whole thing. Welcome back, everyone. We're going to be doing a bit of a raid, so stick around because it's lovely to send lots and lots of love to another bean, and we should have some good options. We don't normally stream on the weekend, which gives us unusual options that I wouldn't normally be able to raid into, which is always fun. We'll have a little unusual raid. We'll have raiding into someone we don't get to raid as often. Ooh, we could raid into Clen. Clen raided us, and they're doing you people here like Kingdom Hearts, right? They're doing the Kingdom Hearts stuff, and they're doing a 12-hour subathon. So should we raid into them? I think that would be nice. Let's support another maker and crafter who's doing a big stream. Okay, bye. No, it's lovely to see you, Blackwall. Really nice to see you. Clen is awesome. A very sweet bean. A very talented crafter as well. If you've not met them before, you'll probably really like the stuff they do there. They do a lot of cross stitch as well. So if you've enjoyed embroidery, cross stitch is basically, I do thread painting, they do cross stitch. They're both umbrella embroidery. So if you like the stuff we do here, you're probably gonna like the stuff they do there. Very hecking cool. You raided him too. He's raising for a PC, which honestly makes such a big difference. Oh, thank you for putting the raid calls in chat, Sean. I appreciate it. Makes such a big difference having to have like more cameras and stuff like that. They said a lovely time. No, thank you so much for coming back. You missed the art share. We were all very impressed with your Jessie. Everyone loved them. Don't worry. Too long didn't read on the art share was we loved your stuff. No, thank you, George. Thank you everybody for popping by as well. It was really lovely to see you. Earlier, massive thank you for the raids from Hin and Rube. I really appreciate it. We will not be live tomorrow. No stream tomorrow. We just have some prep stuff to do. We should be back on Monday though. So don't expect a stream tomorrow. I'll still post like the prompt in the Discord and stuff, but yeah, we won't be streaming it. I'll just do some little videos and stuff so we can catch up on it later. Otherwise, have a lovely rest of your day, everyone. Thank you so much for hanging out with me, and I'll see you on Monday. Take care with everything. Have a lovely rest of your day.